What? Am I alive? I think I'm alive. Maybe I'm alive. I don't know. I'm alive. No, I'm not alive. Am I alive? I think I'm alive. Okay. I think we're live. We're live. We're alive.
Say, I can't do it. We'll do it live.
Okay.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. And thing sucks.
10, 5, 4, 3.
Thank you, Bill O'Reilly. Thank you. Thank you for me. That's not what I want. Yes, we are live. Yes, we are live. Now play the intro. Now play the intro.
Wake up.
Well, well. I think I'm alive.
Welcome to the Insomniac Comic Book Theater.
Welcome to Insomniac Comic Book Theater. And just in time for the beginning of the show, we have a guest. Who's the guest? Let's see. This guy.
Yo,
Bleeker.
how you
How you
doing,
doing?
my man? What's going on?
I've been better. I've been worse.
Okay, all right,
That's it.
perfect. There's a
I'm
pop-up
in a fucking-
Insomniac.
I'm in a fucking mood today. I'm in a fucking. You know what? You want to know why I'm in a fucking mood? You know why I'm in a fucking mood?
I
because-
want to know.
I try to fucking educate and I try to help the fucking community. And what do I get for? Mocking. People mock me. They think I'm fucking some kind of joke. Well, the fucking joke's on you. You know why? All you mockers, all you freaking ha he he guys, all you guys, you don't realize I got my own fucking channel and I'm unfiltered here.
Mm.
Nobody could like beep off. Beep. They can't do that here.
That's
I
true.
do that.
That's true.
I do that here. So guess what? Everybody's gonna hear a piece of my mind today.
Did you get turned off by Remy?
Well, you had fucking Spidey going beep 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 beep, playing the fucking these little clips every time in the middle of my fucking when I'm talking. I don't like that.
Oh, I
Don't
see.
interrupt me.
I see.
Fucking koala. He's his little fucking claws press those buttons too much.
Did you just call him a koala?
What is he? Wombat? Is that better? Is that more politically correct?
I don't know.
Wombat?
I'm not even. I don't think it's bad. I'm not sure. I don't think I've heard anyone say it before.
I don't know. He's a fucking koala. Wombat, koala, kangaroo. What do you want me to call him? Pick your fucking species.
Wow.
And you got all the fucking smart asses. Everybody thinks they're fucking smart as shit. You know, until somebody proves to them how stupid they are. You know?
We have had a lot of comic book theaters popping up lately.
Well, I wasn't planning on doing it. I was going to jump on for Remy's for a minute. I was going to go down to Biggie's. I ended up missing fucking Biggie's because I got so fucking infuriated with the fucking the idiots on the other one. And then and now I'm fucking now I'm fucking. You know what? And who's streaming now? It's fucking Spinetics. I might fucking troll them. I don't know. I'm in a fucking mood right now. I'm in a fucking mood. I don't know who's gonna get my fury, but somebody's gonna get it today.
Somebody's
Somebody's
getting
gonna get
blasted.
it.
Someone's getting blasted. I like it.
You know what? And I'm gonna talk about it real serious. You know, I'm not gonna get into the fucking. I'm not gonna count any more bags and boards today. No more bags and boards today. As far as
Yeah, I heard you. You got fucked up, eh? People have been fucking with your bags and boards over there.
yeah, well, you know what? We got another guest. Hello, Joe.
What's going on,
How you
boss?
doing,
How you
Joe?
doing?
Joe,
How's everything, Joe?
What's going on, Bleeker? How you doing?
good. my
Long
man,
time no
good.
see, Joe. So here's the thing. I'm trying to help the fucking community. I'm trying to bring things out and show them. Listen, you're getting fucked. I'm basically telling guys, you're getting fucked. I'm counting for you guys. Was it for me? Because I'm gonna fucking save a board? That's gonna fucking save my life? No, I'm fucking making a point of telling you. All you fucking enraged assholes about your acetate gate and all the frivolous shit that you're getting all your panties in a bunch. We got another guest. Hello, Dracula. Oh my God, he's sideways. Are you hanging upside down? What are you doing?
Dracula.
Hey.
Hello, Dracula. How are you?
Oh, good. You're all fired up.
No, I'm not fired up. I'm trying to fucking make a point right now. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm trying to make you listen. If you think this is fired up, you don't want to see me fucking fired up.
I haven't even said hello to the chat yet. Oh,
Well, I will say, listen, chat. I'll get to you in a minute. I got a fucking thought to finish. All right.
Wow.
So all you fucking community people, they got your panties in a fucking bunch about all this frivolous fucking shit that means nothing, and you're getting fucked every day. Every fucking day that you go buy backboards, you're getting fucked. You're getting fucked one backboard at a time. You're getting fucked. And you don't realize that, and you have no problem with that. But you got a problem if some asshole's making counterfeit fucking variants that you're willing to pay gazillions of dollars for because they did it. Start looking at your everyday things that you're getting ripped off on, and then worry about the bigger fucking shit. I'm here to save you fucking people.
Wow.
Whether you like it or not, I'm gonna fucking save you. I'm gonna give you all a piece of my mind and let you all understand how you're getting fucked by people. And I'm gonna do a segment every fucking week where I'm highlighting somebody that's fucking you. And
So
whether
you're
you
the
like it or
superhero
not,
nobody wants but everybody needs. Is that what you're saying?
I don't have to be loved. I don't have to be loved. I don't have to be whatever.
Okay, man.
I just have to be listened to. That's it.
I'm down with the system, bro. I'm down with the system.
Whether you like it or not, you're just gonna listen to me. And even if you turn off the stream, I'm gonna find my way on another stream, and you're gonna listen to me there. And if you don't listen to them, I'm gonna jump on another stream, and you listen to me there. I'm gonna freaking where's the worm? I'm gonna worm my way into every freaking outlet that you could possibly find, every freaking little outlet you could possibly find, and I'm gonna get my word out to you one way or the other. You're gonna find out, and it's gonna get ingrained in your mind. We got another guest. What do we got here? Oh, we got another animal, Panda.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Hey.
We were talking about the koala before. Now we got a panda here.
What's going on, everybody? Hey, Adrian, I fucking love your face, man. Jason, what's going on? Bleecker Street.
Hey,
Bleecker, man, you must love fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, right?
Yeah, every now and again.
All right, guys.
Oh my god.
Let's go around the horn. Let's go around the horn and say hello to everybody, and then we can continue to yell about shit. Okay, sounds like a good plan. Sounds like a good plan. I think. Oh, hold on a second. I'm so bad at this, man. I keep forgetting. We got to give a word from our sponsor.
Hey baby, how is your car run? Do you have a trouble with your transmission? Shift it in forward, shift it in reverse. Domestico foreign, I please you with my service. Shift it in forward, shift it in reverse. Domestico foreign, I please you with my service. Shift it in forward, shift it in reverse. Domestico foreign, I please you with my service. Shift it in forward, shift it in reverse. Domestico foreign, I please you with my service. Hello, my name is Gorgon. Let me help you shift it.
Shibiti forward. I love that fucking song. I can get it out of my fucking. By the way, Gorgon, the second check you sent me bounced again. I'm gonna fucking get you. I'm not gonna give anybody your phone number or your address until that happens. You're a bad sponsor. Anyway, all right.
I'm gonna be honest. That is the
Great
greatest
song, though.
sponsorship I have seen yet.
Shibiti. Oh, yeah. How are you gonna beat the shibiti?
I don't know. I'm over here peddling coffee and merch, and you got
Peddling coffee.
We got a transmission guy here. He'll fix your transmission, no problem. He knows how to unclog those pipes, everything. Anyway, all right. Let's say hello to everybody. Blake, you're gonna help me since you're here. We're gonna do the, I see Miss Soul. We're gonna do that, or are you gonna?
So are we doing I See Evil's comics?
Wait. Let's start with Miss Soul. Yeah, no more bags and boards. We're not talking about that. We're just talking about how stupid the community is.
You want to start with Miss Soul, but I See Evil's first. And then
where's the Evils? No. First, it's StreamYard. StreamYard, shut up. We don't need you talking in our freaking chat. All right. Then we got Miss So. Hello, Miss So. Then we got K-pop Junkie. Oh shit. Oh, by the way, good interview. By the way, before I don't know what kind of crack those guys were on. They was on some fucking crazy shit because they were like all over the fucking place on the interview, but it was amusing. I'll tell you.
They were definitely some weird dudes, man. Definitely some.
Dude, they were all fucking cracked up. They were on some crazy shit, but they were amusing as hell. Oh, pink hearts. Thank you. I'll take the blanket. Hello, Glenn. No farting, huh? No digital farts to anybody. We don't need any of that. Blink, you're not keeping up, man. You do.
I can't see what you see. You started where I'm like, I saw Miss So first. You went with, or I saw Glenn or somebody else first.
Are you not looking at the screen? I'm highlighting them. Yeah, my highlighting is their cue. The highlighting is the cue. I highlighted you cue. That's how it works.
I'm supposed to just go. Like just when you
highlight you're fired. You're fired. I'm gonna just say hello to everybody, then no more hellos. That's it.
Yeah.
All right. No more hellos after that. We're gonna just say hello. We're gonna go down the line of hellos, and that's it. Okay. Good evening, Glenn. 2000 K12. Good. All right. That's it. And then we good evening. Well, we said K-pop already. No more hellos to you. Ben Compton. Hello there, Ben Compton. Hello to this. Good evening, this Tron. Good evening to the Glenn. No, Glenn, we said hello to you already. No, you too, Miss O. No more hellos for you two. Good evening to the Pork and Joe. Boy, he's up right. He's over here.
Good evening.
Hi. Well, he said. I have to say, he was in the chat. If just because he's in the freaking. In the StreamYard doesn't mean I can't say hello to him because he was in the chat.
Good evening, but you never good evening the people in the panel. You always say fuck you.
Well, listen, I say the good evenings to everybody once, and that's it. No more after that.
All
right. There's another Aussie over here. Good evening, Simple Simon. So, Simon, do we categorize Spidey as more of a wombat or a koala? What is he classified more as? We're trying to. We know he's a hobbit. We know he's part of the hobbit race. But is he more koala or more hobbit? I'm not sure yet. We'll have to figure that out. All right. We said hello to you, K-pop. No more hellos. Soul twice. Oh, hello. Good evening, Soul twice. Good evening. Very good artist, by the way. If you're voting for an artist, he's not a bad person to vote for. Okay, we said hello to Simple Simon. Unlike other people, I don't read the highlights. I just look at what the name is. I don't read what they say. So if you said something important, you got to write it again. Maybe I'll read it. Okay, Simon, Evil. Hello, Evil's Comics. Who else we have in here? We have anybody else? Did we miss everybody? Do we have everybody? No, I did not get riled up. Why does everybody think I'm angry or I'm riled up? I'm not fucking riled up.
Gee, I wonder
This is the way I talk.
I wonder why.
The fuck, man? This is the way I talk.
Yeah, you don't sound riled up at all. You sound completely just, straight
say what?
edge, cool.
I'm chilled, man.
Collected.
I'm tranquilo, man. I'm a chill dude. You have no idea.
Dude, I love your passion. I see it as passion. I love your passion.
Listen, we're gonna do a baggies and boards stream another time. I promised already. I'm not gonna count boards again this stream, but I will do a marathon of 24 hours bag and board counting for everybody. Just to everybody get their board counting fixes in. I will do a full 24-hour stream of that, and you'll love it. Don't worry about it.
We should do it now.
No, I don't. I don't want to do it now. I don't want to. I don't have enough for 24 hours. I need to get more supplies to do a full 24-hour stream. I only have a few packs here.
We should give him a taste. Give him at least the one that looks like 100.
I know what they're getting into.
No. I got a fucking $400 order that's coming from Comic Pro Line. There's gonna be plenty of me to count when that comes in.
Are you gonna count the bags as well?
Everything. I'm gonna count everything. You hear me? Every fucking last thing.
You gonna do this live, or you gonna do a speed up video?
No, we're gonna do it live, and I'm gonna drag it out. And
just send the video to me. I'll edit it for you.
Listen, I could edit it and make a shorter one later, but I will do a live one. Why? Because I want people not to think that I'm fucking doctoring the fucking packages. I don't want them to think I'm doctoring the packages. I want them to see I'm doing it fucking live. I'm fucking doing live. All right, anyway. All right, Simon, we said hello to you. Enough already. Oh, fucking, don't get me fuck. PPP. What the fuck is that's Panda. Good evening, Panda. PPP. Why you PPP? PPP, Panda. Okay, and we got Jigs Kingdom. Oh, good evening, Jigs.
James, what's going on? It's good meeting you, man.
Good evening, Jigs Kingdom. Jigs is a good guy, by the way. He's a freaking creature of the night. He's part of our breed.
Love Jigs.
I woke up at 7:30 this morning, and his stream was still going from 8 hours before.
Was I on it?
No, it was just him and somebody else.
Yeah. I probably just jumped off of it because I was on with him late.
Jigs has some of the most amazing giveaways when he does those weird ass late night lives.
Dude, I got a fucking AirPods from him in the giveaway. He sent me he sent me fucking AirPods. AirPods, the kind you put in your ears and you listen to things.
Damn, Jigs.
All kinds of crazy shit, man. Go give the guy a fucking sub. What else we have here? We got Evils. Does he want to help us ship it? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm not reading shit, man. You're confusing me. What else do we have here? Who else do we have? We have the Great Legend Show. Good evening, Great Legend. Hey, Great Legend Show with your fucking microphone advice. Is this far enough from you? From me? Is this? Should I have it here? He gave me criticism. He said I have the microphone too close to me. Should I have it here or here? Here or here? Here? Hey, Audio Man, give me some advice. All right. Who else do we have here? Hey, wait a minute. You're Adrian. Who's PPP?
I switched it.
You fucking tricked me, you ass. No more hellos for you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm
no
so
more
sorry.
hellos for you.
Wow.
You tricky fucker. All right.
No
I think
for you.
we got do we got everybody?
I think we're missing Rude. Is Rude here?
I saw it like
No
even writing
Rude.
Where's
Blue
Rude?
Rude's here. He's a couple up. He says, "What's up, homies?"
I don't see you, Rude, but hello, good evening, real. Oh, there I see him.
No super.
Good evening, homies, in real Rude. Good evening. Okay, all right, done. All right, so I'm gonna tell you guys something. Why is it when you actually tell something about something that's so horrible that's happening, that's so blatant, people think they think it's funny, that it's some kind of fucking joke? Why is it funny? Why is it ha hee time?
I think.
How many bags and boards were missing, CJ?
Well, listen, I've been counting ever since I started documenting it and doing videos.
Yeah,
I've gone through 12 packs already.
Okay.
I knew that there was a problem before that, but I never got it on video. So the ones that I actually have documented facts is 12 so far. And I got more, you know?
So
I want to say
12 bags and boards have been missing so far out of your 12 packs?
Every pack is missing 1 to 2 boards.
Oh, okay.
That's the average. More 1 than 2. There was only like 2 that were missing two boards, but most of them it's consistent 1 board that's missing. I'm not going to shortchange you fucking bag thieves, board thieves. I'm gonna be honest. It's not 2 every time. It's mostly 1.
Okay.
But you know what? The bag doesn't. The fucking package doesn't say 99. It doesn't say approximately 100. It doesn't say, hey, maybe it's 100. It doesn't say that.
Doesn't say we're close.
You know what it says? It doesn't say close but no cigar. It doesn't say any of that. It doesn't say
we
it doesn't
try
say
our
possibly.
best or anything.
It doesn't say possibly. It doesn't say like the card packs that you buy. They say a ratio. You have a chance of getting 100. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. It just says you get 100. So I want 100. I want no more, no less. So my point is, I've been making a point to bring this up to, and every single person I've talked to, for the most part, they tell me, yeah, I know, I see that happen all the time. So why the fuck are you complacent about it? Why are you complacent about it? You're sitting there ranting and raving about CGC fucks me on this, CBCS fucks me on this, the sellers are doing this, this is doing that, the acetate gate is doing this, the influencers are doing this, and you're getting fucked every day, and you know you're getting fucked every day, and you're like, they just do it.
Bags and boards are a fucking pain in the ass, especially post-COVID, man. They're so expensive, and apparently they're still in high demand. Like they're fucking, I don't know, bro. I don't know if they're ever gonna make bags and boards again. This is our last pack. Like,
yeah, well, they jumped up the prices. They jumped up the price on everybody. Here, I'll show you how they fucked you. I'll show you how they made everything $14.99. This fucking pack was going for $10.99.
Yeah,
before COVID.
$9.99 pre-COVID here.
You know? And it's like some Mickey Mouse brand. I don't know where they make them. That they slap their own paper on.
I don't know that current size. I only know the mainstream ones.
And then you got this. There's another Mickey Mouse brand. You got Southern Hobby Supply. Who the fuck are you, Hobby Supply Southern? I don't know who they are. But another Mickey Mouse brand. Another Mickey Mouse brand, you know? I mentioned Ultra Pro before, and Beckerman had he thought it was fucking cute, saying, oh, you get the cheap ones. Fuck you. I'm trying them all out.
I really want, for my personal collection, I want those see-through ones, man. They're fucking awesome looking.
I listen, I'll tell you something. I'm actually doing a video review on the clear boards.
Yeah.
I picked up a bunch of them when I was down at Heroes Con directly from the owner, and they're legitimate.
Okay.
I love them. They're beautiful. So far, so good. There were a few that had little minor defects, but other than that, you know, the only thing that I see as a little bit of flaw is sometimes you might have one of the edges on the plastic, or there might be like a little bit like of an imperfection on one of the plastic pieces.
Right.
That might be a little bit sharp or something, but it's not a big deal. You can sand it down, or you can do whatever you want. You'll be fine.
Do you find them that they're thick enough? Like, are they as thick as a regular board, or thicker? Or? Well,
here's the thing. I got the ones that are clear. I'm gonna do a full review. I forgot what the point level is for the clear the ones. They have only one size.
Okay.
As far as the thickness, but they make them in silver. They make them in current. They make them in gold. And I have the silver and the gold ones that I tried out.
Yeah, I would like the silver ones. They look great.
Yeah, I didn't want to go with the current ones because there's no point. Like, if I'm
I hate current bags and boards. I fucking think they suck. They're too tight.
I'm not a big fan of them. I have these right now that I got just because they didn't have any other in stock.
Mm-hmm.
Just to get I'm trying to put some stuff together because I want to I need to unload some stuff and I need bags and boards. So I need to, and it's for like cheap comics, like $2-3 comics. So I don't give a shit if it's current or whatever. These are reader run fillers, you know.
I reuse bags and boards for stuff too. I get
so that. I want to put clean bags and boards for everybody that I'm giving this stuff to do. So I like them very much. However, I ordered from Comic Pro line different thicknesses that they have.
Because I've seen some really nice backboards that are good and thick, but I wonder about the clear ones.
They have 60 point, they have 66, 56 point. I ordered all different sizes. So I can't wait to
use. They just added a new one, I believe, an even thicker one.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the 60 point?
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's the thickest one that they had. I ordered like a little bit of everything, like literally a little bit of everything. So I can't wait till that package comes in, because I'll be able to give it like a full review of all the only thing that they didn't have is they sold out of all the plastics. So I don't have any plastics that I'm gonna be able to poly bags and shit.
Sleeves.
I have none of them to review them, but at least I'll start with the backboards and stuff for them, and top loaders. I ordered a bunch of top loaders from them too, and we have 2 different versions
of the top loaders.
Yeah,
right.
You have one that's archival and one that's like the regular PVC. Okay. So I'm curious to see what the difference are.
Yeah. Well, I noticed that some of the PVC ones could feel pretty cheap and flimsy. So
I'll find
out.
I'll find out soon enough.
I use Comic Pro line, and I've never counted the boards or bags, so I don't know if they, have if there's inconsistencies there. Generally, I like Comic Pro line's bags and boards. Of all the ones I've used, they're the ones I like the best. I like the OPP bags, but there have been inconsistencies with the widths of bags and width of boards. I generally I like so I'll use like a 26-point board generally, or sometimes even 2 boards.
24.
I like a rigid. Yeah, I like I like them rigid. I like everything to be the same.
So
and rigid, I try to make it tight, not too tight, but I like it when it's tight so the book doesn't move around. But I've had inconsistencies where normally I would use these 2 boards in this one bag. I use Silver Age for everything, and sometimes I'll get boards and they don't fit. I'll notice right away it's too tight, something, and then I'll measure it and it's off by almost a 1/16 of an inch, which is actually a big difference considering they go by 1/8 of an inch. So, yeah.
Well, I'll find out soon enough what the story is with them, but I actually got a little instigated to order from Comic Pro Line because there were a couple of YouTubers that actually shit all over the company. And I know Journo's done a few videos on there. Yeah, Journo shit all over them left and right. He's backpedaling now, but and Colmo's comic actually went off on them as well. So I was like, you know what, Journo, I don't know if he's biased or anything like that. I'm gonna say he is or not because I don't know for a fact, but I kind of feel he might be a little biased.
He goes off on everybody though. I think that's
he's also a sponsor of. He also has BCW as a sponsor, so there's a little bit of conflict of interest.
From perspective, yeah.
And then Como, he also shit on them. He usually is not that like attacking towards any company. So the fact that he was like more like geared because he said that his boards came in short, like they were missing packs and stuff like that. So I'm like, oh, there's got to be some kind of monkey business going on there. But he's also BCW sponsor.
I use Proline, and their bags I find to be pretty flimsy. You put a board in there. You got to be super careful. Like they can split real easy.
I have had that issue. But considering the thousands of bags of theirs I've used, the amount that have split is, it's not a big deal.
Negligible.
It'll happen. It's negligible. Yeah.
Unfortunately, I couldn't get any bags to be able to put them test. I'll use other bags with their boards and see how they work out. The thing that I don't like and I don't understand why they have it is they have sets of boards that are current. They have regular. And then they have silver, and then they have gold. You got what the fuck is regular? Why do we have current and then regular? There's current and then there's regular.
Right.
So they'll do and they do one that's regular / silver, I believe. It's all
there's a 1/8
it's all
difference in
difference by
size.
1/8 difference. Yes, in width.
But how do you
yes.
know what the fuck kind of bags to use for these boards if that's the case?
Well, they make the same matching bags to matching boards.
Yeah,
that's the thing. I would generally not mix brands of bags and boards because it doesn't always work. That's why Comic Pro line, they make their boards to fit those specific bags.
Well, we'll find out soon enough how they come in. I'm going to use whatever I have when they come in because I didn't get any bad boards from them. But I ordered a sample. Like I ordered like 1 or 2 packs of each size of the regular and the current. I ordered a 1,000 pack of the silver, the 24-point silver, because those are the ones I use more often than anything else. And then I ordered the 28 point in separate packs because they don't sell them by bulk. So I got a good, healthy amount of different sizes and different materials to be able to see how quality they are or not quality. And I'm hoping that they have a good product, and everybody that's like fucking going ballistic about this shit is not is not saying the right thing.
I mean, I generally speaking, I like it. I like their bags and boards. I haven't had too many issues with them. There's some, but with
what's going on,
it's gonna happen with something that they're making such bulk quantities. My lights are still a superior product, but that's a higher price point.
We'll find out.
So
they're pretty good.
Just to let you know, I have an auction site. Like, I don't sell my stuff on YouTube. I generally do about 200 lots with multiple comic books in each one. That's not an advertisement, but I have to bag and board because I buy collections.
Yeah.
I generally just order everything through Diamond, and I get the Diamond product. And I've never had a problem with 100 backers from Diamond, 100 bags from Diamond, and I want multiple, and I order them in different, depending on the collection I got. But I always have a stock of the stuff.
Who does Diamond use? Who's their supplier?
Through Diamond, it's the Diamond product.
Oh, so they slap their own labels on the.
Yep, and I've never had a problem with it. And mind you, my auctions, an online auction, it's 200 lots, 200 to 300 lots at any given time.
So you still use Diamond for all your ordering, even Marvel still?
Not as far as comic books go, but for my bags and boards, I do.
Okay. All right. I don't see that many people ordering their actual comic supplies from Diamond, so that's interesting.
Yeah.
How competitive are they as far as price-wise?
I spend a little bit more.
So they're not competitive.
Yeah, it's not competitive, but the truth is, I would rather. I like they work with me. We have a relationship. I'd rather work with them than deal with something an unknown.
I understand that. I'd rather pay a little bit more if I know that I have a solid product that's coming to me every single time and I don't have frustration.
And honestly, with 200 lots, given that I'm buying 100 lots at a time, right? And I always want stock because I still have to bag the like I do a comic book review show. I don't keep. I read bad and good comic books. I have no opinion about either one of them, and I give a review. But I'm not trying to keep all that stuff.
Yeah,
it's got to go someplace. And if I can sell it for $1, that's fine. It is what it is. But I'm not trying to stock my house and be a hoarder. So it's got to go someplace. It's got to be bagged, board, and shipped out and priced.
That's basically what I'm doing too right now. I'm getting rid of my hoarding tendencies and trying to get rid of all the fucking excess shit.
And you pick the price. Now I'm probably paying. I'm not paying a premium, like it's not Mylar or anything. But to be honest with you, it's from Diamond, and I've never had a problem when I bag and board things. Right. I've never had an inequality of that.
Listen, for the most part, I'll be honest with you. As far as poly bags are concerned, if you get the 2 mil poly bags, the clear ones, I don't like the foggy ones. I don't like the ones that are a little bit more blurry. I like the ones that are clear.
I don't like rubbery. If it feels like
that-
rubber in my hands, I don't. I don't want to send that.
So even though they're supposed to be better quality and they last longer, the ones that are rubbery, I don't like the way they look when the comic is in there. I want it to actually look good. So for the most part, any brand that I use that's 2 mil, more or less, they're all about the same. I don't see big differences as far as that.
Right,
Now,
so
when you jump up in qualities, that's when you see the differences.
I'll break down the materials real quick. If it feels rubbery in your hands, it's not a plastic involved. It's rubber. It's a clear rubber case. But if it feels like a plastic in your hand, like not Mylar, right? But you can still feel a rub to it.
Polyethylene.
Right? It's recycled plastic. Polyethylene is recycled plastic. If it's Mylar, now you're not only dealing with plastic, but you're also dealing with the rubber additive to it, and that's what gives it its sheen.
Yeah, that's definitely it. But even the ones that are the 2 mil plastic ones.
You keep saying 2 mil. You know 2 mil is a measurement, right?
So what? It says here 2 mil on here.
Right. 2 mil is a measurement.
Yeah.
It's
You
not
could
a
go 2
product.
mil, you could go 3 mil, you can go 4 mil. But that's the thickness. Isn't that what they gauge the thickness of the plastic?
Yeah.
So it's what it's supposed
Yes, but also no. So when you give something a thickness versus clarity, it's not always consistent. So what you're looking at right now is you're just looking at the thickness of material being used. It has nothing to do with the clearness of the material.
No.
Okay. I just want to be clear.
It doesn't. But what I'm saying is, how's it going, Dark Turd? How's everything?
I don't know. I'm alive.
You just went through a whole freaking phase of bagging and boarding. I'm sure you could throw your 2 cents into this conversation.
Yes.
There's certain ones that say 2 mil, but some are polyethylene and some of them are polypropylene.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the ones and the ones you're talking about with the Comic Pro line, those are actually OPP, which is oriented polypropylene. That's actually different from your regular poly bags.
There's an oil base to it.
All the ones that don't have that rubbery texture to them and the fogginess, the ones that are clear, they're propylene.
Oriented polypropylene.
It's just a fancy way of saying plastic and rubber.
And then the ones that are foggy are the polyethylenes. So that's the difference.
That's just a straight plastic.
So all the propylene ones that have that clear 2 mil, like comparing apples to apples, for the most part, consistently at that level, they're all about the same. And I don't care if they're charging you $2 more, $3 more, $1 less, whatever the case is. They're all just about the same. Like that's what the feeling I get. I don't really see one ripping more than the other. They're all about the same quality.
Where thickness comes into play typically is with the Mylars, because they make some very thick Mylar bags. I think they're actually too thick, but that's where you see, like, I think even 6 mil they make.
Once you go into the Mylars, you use the thin Mylar, those are the ones that rip the most.
Yeah,
they're the easiest ones to rip.
So what you said is correct. There's not much of a difference, but the problem is, and I think this is where collectors kind of maybe not catch a concept, right? The product that you're buying is dependent on the way that you store it.
Yes.
Right? Like a plastic versus a rubber, and the way that it is stored and where it is stored, the environment, it interacts with it very differently. Like, I don't want to go through credentials right now, but I'm a materials guy. Like, I know materials all day long, whatever you want to talk about. But I will say, if you have the way I store my comic books, cedar room. It's a cedar room because I live in the southernmost part of Virginia, where humidity is a factor. So buying something that's made out of rubber is not effective to me. Like, I don't want that because I need moisture to not be affected to the comic books.
Yeah.
And we're getting into things that probably aren't important to most people, but if a company makes a product, right, they're making it for a reason and a purpose, and it's up to the consumer to decide if those materials are important to it. It's the same way with a cigarette. You want an ultralight, a regular light, or hardcore? Well, how healthy are you?
Yeah. Environment, conditions, everything matters. In cigarettes, genetics,
Same thing.
all matters.
You're storing those chemicals in you the same way you would do it in any other way. Not to bring a downer on it, but like, I don't think most people realize this. If you live someplace that's extremely cold, like let's say
got a
you're
Barbie
from
girl
like
in the
in
chat.
Alaska, you don't want a lot of rubber in your protective materials because it just locks up materials and it freezes and it locks in. You want a more of a plastic. But if you live in the South, right, you want a kind of a mixture of those two because the humidity is crazy here. And if you live out in the desert, well, just move out of the desert. There's nothing you can do. You live in the worst environment ever.
Yeah.
Look who's here.
Hey, Nom.
What's
Hey,
going
guys.
on, Worm?
Good evening, Worm.
Good evening, night owls.
What are Madhouse?
Night owls.
Night owls.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Insomniac. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Yeah. Address us properly. You know, this is Insomniac Nation.
Oh, shit.
You know?
You mug.
But you're right. You know, it matters. The environments and all that stuff really, really matters. We're talking about different plastics that everybody uses.
Yeah. So I started the journey 3 years ago of rebagging and boarding my entire collection in the same bag and board. Same bag and board. Hey, bag.
Cheers, guys.
I can't stand the fact that some of them are different sizes. Some of them are whatever. I can't stand some of them that look. It drives me insane.
I'm the same way. Mine are all exactly the same too.
Yeah. So I started 3 years ago doing this. I'm down to about 2% more, and I'll have the whole thing done. Same bag, same board, everything. I literally rebagged everything.
I got way too much shit to have to worry about that. Like
I've done 27 some boxes of comics. That's how many I've done so far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot. You got to be very careful because I notice a lot is, especially during COVID, the quality of the bags and the sizing has gone down to shit.
Yeah.
I've gotten a couple 100 packs of boards where the middle of them, there was a hole punctured all the way through the middle of the boards.
But yeah, it's a speed hole.
Yeah. So
You
that
can read
I've
them
also got
faster.
some where the boards were cut too short, and I've got some where the bags were either cut too small or they were cut too large. It's very bizarre. Yeah.
I've had that problem.
Yeah. So weird.
And then you get packs that come in short.
Yep. I've had some short and I have had some extra. So I've had some come with less boards and more bags. I've had some come. Well, my problem too is I don't know how your bags come packaged, but mine come with a resealable package.
Depends
So
on what
anybody
what
on the
company,
shelf can open it to take bags out of there. So I
Depends
kind
on
of think that that's what the issue is in some of the places, that they dip in there to take a bag or two out because they just want something to put a bag on the shelf.
It
Or
really
somebody's
depends on what company
browsing it
you
and
use.
take the shit out of it.
Like Ultra Pro, they have the resealable thing that's going on there.
Yep. So a couple of them do that
You
too.
have to actually cut the bag to get into it.
Yeah. Now, a couple of them I noticed too, even if you're buying something that says Silver Age, it's bullshit. It's not. You have to look very carefully because there's a second area on the bottom that says Silver/Modern or Silver/Current. Those are trash. They're too small. Do not buy those. They will not fit your bags and boards plus your comic inside the bags and boards.
No,
I think modern bag, unless you only buy modern bags, is a waste of money because if you get silver, you could fit most Golden Age in silver and modern books in silver, but that's just the way I look at it.
Silver's the way to go because modern bags are too small because first they don't fit the comic. They don't fit the comic and a board, and they end up ruining the spine. And if you drop it, it's going to destroy your book.
Yeah.
Not only that, they jostle around inside the box, and that's why you get spine rolls all the time because it ends up doing this with your books.
Yeah, the majority of my
some of the modern books are too small, too big.
Yeah,
the majority of my collection, whether it's current or if it's silver or whatever the case is, I usually use silver. Now, if I get stuck like right now, I need bags of boards. The only thing I could find was current. I use it, but I only put the current ones in there. But it's not necessarily my favorite thing to do. It is what it is.
Oh, I won't even do that because the idea I'm doing is I will cycle my boards. So if I don't have a bag and a board, I will put the good bags and boards for my old ones aside. So I have 2 piles of bags and boards so that when I recycle them, I keep them over. So I'll have bags and boards that I just reuse for like art. So then I'll have a whole box. Yeah, I'll have a whole box next to me of bags and boards ready to go that I can use for between the end. So whenever I have this on the back of my board, my bag and boards, I already know that has been rebagged and boards recently. Bag and board. So I got a whole damn thing going. Whole shebang.
I like to scrimp and save, so I'll buy like a board and bag when I get a new book at the shop. But I recycle all of my bags, so all of my Mylars I usually keep. All of my nicer bags I try to keep, and I save money on boxes. I got all my comic book boxes because they gave them to me because I helped them find some books, and I don't buy CGC. So all the money I spend on my hobby is just for big book keys. Like I don't spend a lot on keeping the shit.
Well, the way I look at it, like if I gotta, like right now I'm putting together bundles, like entire sets of freaking runs and stuff like that. I want the stuff that I give out or like I sell off and that kind of thing to all have nice new bags on them and boards on them and stuff like that. So that's why I'm just like putting everything in bags and boards, and that's why I got so right now I'm so pissed because I'm literally getting. This is how I do it. I literally get one bag and one board, and I fill them up one all at a time. And then I put them in short boxes and I have them ready, so I could start filling them up. Every fucking time, I have more bags than fucking boards, and it drives me nuts. It drives me nuts because then I got left over 1-2 bags, and by the time I go back to go get more boards. I've ruined
it's so easy to drive CJ nuts.
What are you laughing at, Worm? What do you think is so funny?
Driving you nuts is so easy.
What's so easy? The fact that they're fucking fraudulent and they're robbing you in front of your eyes? You
my God.
Machines, man.
You like getting robbed. You like getting fucked right in front of you with a smile.
Two extra. Maybe they give you 2 extra somewhere.
Maybe they don't, and maybe I counted and I know that they're wrong.
Okay.
How does that sound?
I bet you didn't count it.
Oh, I counted. Trust me, I counted, and it's not the fucking board. It's the principle. It says 100. There should be fucking 100 in there. I don't want one more. I don't want one less. I want 100. I want exactly what it says in there, just like the bags. So when I fill them up, I have nothing extra. They're all in there.
Use an extra bag for the printing like stickers and stuff.
What? What are you trying to be cute with your fucking your little fucking stickers? No. I want a board in every bag. I don't want stickers in the bags. If I want the bags to have stickers in there, I would get special sticker bags. That's how it works.
How's everybody doing? Extra Dracula.
Dude, freaking fantastic.
Yeah, good.
Blicker,
Hey, how you doing, Alan?
No, we're not counting boards. We're not counting bags and boards. And by the way, hey, you, freaking bronze, okay?
Oh shit!
Look, I'm only showing partial.
Oh,
that's
the best part.
I finally finished your fucking thing. All right.
What thing?
That's it. his thing.
That is his thing.
He knows. He knows.
Yeah.
It's
So
fun.
this is how bad it is. So when I always buy a pack of bags and boards at the same time, and I'll start putting them in there. This is my leftovers of bags because of how many times it's been mismatched when I start. You see this? It's a half a bag. It's a half a bag.
So,
don't you think that's a problem?
Yes, it is a problem. What am I supposed to do with this? So now every single time I forever go and buy a bag and a board, I will forever have half a bags that I have. What am I supposed to do with this?
You say Silver Age?
87 years.
I'm going to go
87 years.
Completely Silver Age then. Silver Age is the best one, right?
This is Silver Age.
Okay.
Silver Age.
All right.
I only buy the same bag, same brand, bag and board every time, and this is how messed up it has been since COVID.
I'm going to rebag all my stuff. Then I'll get pissed like CJ will.
So
No, I think we should. I think
Literally what I did, and this is how much
Everybody
left
pissed
over I have.
Everybody should be pissed regardless because you know what? You're getting fucked.
I think we should all panic and just quit collecting altogether. Everybody fucking panic.
Listen, why
I'm
is
fucking tired of this shit. I'm getting fucking shorted bags and boards. Are you fucking kidding me?
Thank you. Start screaming on your channel. Can you please?
I'm
spread the
fucking
word?
done.
That's right. Can you spread the word, please? Now
My whole life I've been lied to. I am so mad.
Is Panda still giggling?
I think he fell asleep.
Yeah, I didn't know Panda's still here. Is he still with us?
I'm still here.
He's still here.
Is your voodoo
man.
running out on you? Maybe you need a little voodoo to.
No, I think I may need to lay down too.
No, I want to start hearing you giggle again. It was fucking hilarious.
Fucking giggle machine. He would have stopped laughing before.
And it didn't stop backstage either. He just kept going.
Oh shit!
What was that movie with the dentist that kept giving the laughing gas to people? Fucking what was it? Little Shop of Horrors. He was like that guy. He just kept laughing everywhere.
Yeah.
Steve Martin.
Oh yeah, Steve Martin. That's what it was. Yeah, Biggie, can you please spread the word on your channel? Because people listen to you. They don't listen to me.
Yeah, let's spread the word that we're gonna all panic. We're all panicking.
Panicking
Hell's
about
coming
what?
down on everybody.
Yeah.
Fire
CJ,
and brimstone.
I gotta go, but I'll spread the word at church tomorrow. It'll be part of the sermon.
I'm depending on you.
We'll get the word out for you, bud. We'll get.
What
the
do you
word
got? A
out.
date? Where are you going?
I'm going to bed. I got to be up in 4 hours.
No, I just got here. You're not going anywhere, Blake.
I'm not going
Church
anywhere.
started early.
You see how fucking mean the koala is? He's like ordering you around.
Yeah, this fucking guy. Listen to this guy.
No, I just love having him around.
Yeah, comments go over. I'll quitting.
You can always win me over with buttering me up.
Biggie quits. I quit.
I'll always butter you up, Blake.
All right.
Biggie, yeah, that was.
Hey, did anyone catch the Elite 8 tonight on Biggie Shack channel?
I didn't see who won. Did you win, Jack?
Unfortunately, I didn't miss it because I was in the middle of a fucking
bet
fight
your
with a
ass.
whole bunch of other people.
Dracula did
I
win.
didn't see who won.
Yeah.
So.
I won.
Drac
I
won.
gotta go watch the
It was
replay.
close, but I won. Yeah.
Congrats to Dracula. I'm so happy you beat the shit out of Alan. Now I got to abuse Alan about it for the rest of eternity.
Alan took it really well. He got a couple brain stumpers, but I really feel like Dracula got a few too. There was a couple questions I asked Drac that I was like, I don't know the fucking answer. And somehow Drac knew what it was, so he did good.
Literally, while you were sitting and fighting with Alan, I was fighting with another 10 people on a fucking panel by myself. It was me against the fucking world.
Why was everybody attacking you, CJ?
Because they're douchebags. That's why. They're fucking.
Who were they?
Everybody's angry at me because I'm
There's
the
a few
bearer
of them on the panel right now.
I'm the bearer of truth. I'm the bearer of truth. That's why.
Please half the panel.
Koala Man kept fucking pausing me. I was trying to talk. He kept fucking playing his
Hey, it
little
wasn't
fucking
all
clips.
me. I played like 2, and everybody, because Rob and Remy got controls too. You know.
Yeah, I know all you fucking little fingers. What you do? You
You know what he does with his fingers? Ooh.
I know what they do with their fingers.
Getting serious.
I know what it is. And then you got Joe over there. He's fucking. Oh, I understand you. And then he throws a little jabs in there. He's like, that's getting him even madder. That's what he was doing that too.
Oh.
What did I throw in?
And Beckerman. Oh my
Oh
god.
no, not
He's
fucking
becoming your
Beckerman.
nemesis. He's starting to become your nemesis.
I think he is. You know what? Beckerman is my fucking mortal enemy. That's it.
Beckerman?
I got your number,
Great
Beckerman.
guy.
Well, you do know we got a mysterious character for the Elite Eight, right? You guys know that, right?
What?
Well, I'm not facing him.
We
I'm
got-
facing PM.
I know that. I'm just saying that he may be the mystery character.
Bring him on, man. You think anybody's gonna beat me? You think anybody could fucking has a chance? You know how much useless knowledge is in my fucking
I'm
head?
betting on Beckerman.
Oh, now he's a big hot shot. He did 20 fucking trivia questions. Now he's the hot shot. I got
Do
it.
you know how much useless fucking knowledge is in my head? I'm like the freaking Britannica of the fucking comic book community.
All right.
I'm the World Book Encyclopedia. That's what I
We're going to see. So you and TM could be next. We'll save the mystery opponent for last.
Well, I'm already lined up against them, so.
Yeah, you're going up against TM. We'll do that next week. We got to find a day.
So you let me know when it is. I'll beat the hell out of him. And then
Whenever it's best for you and TM. It ain't up to me. It's up to y'all. Whenever you and TM can do it.
Well, you corner that freaking maple guzzler down and tell him this is the time, and Journey's gonna take you
All
out.
right.
All right.
What's a good day for you, Journey? You're the first one to talk to me. So what's a good day for you?
I don't know. When do you want to do it? Yeah.
I don't want to do it Friday.
No,
I don't want to do it Friday.
I might be going somewhere over the weekend that I don't want to put my hand out where I'm going to go yet.
Oh.
I'll let you know if that actually happens. I might be somewhere.
Is this the wedding date? Did that pan out?
Oh, don't get me started on that. Holy shit.
Yes. Talk about it. Yes. Tell us.
Oh my god, I went there ready for a bridesmaid or something like that, and what did I get? Holy shit, I got freaking grandma,
Grandpa?
I don't know what the hell she was, like a
You got a girthy grandpa? What?
Everybody was either married or like in relationships, and the only ones that were left, holy shit, it was like all the freaking fragments of the earth that were left and scattered and left over, the discarded fragments.
Shit.
That's all that was left.
Why are you making fun of old people?
I'm not. But every one of them had fucking issues. Every single one of them. One's 80 years
Well,
old.
what the fuck?
I'm getting hit on by a fucking 80-year-old. I'm like, I don't want you fucking old lady. I'm not that old. What the hell, man? You're like,
Hey,
hell.
there was some young things, okay? Leave them alone.
The young things. Oh my god, there was one 35-year-old. She was kind of hot. She was fucking disturbed. Holy shit, she was so disturbed.
You want some young things?
Yeah, well, I don't want.
Well, the fucking older you get, the more fucked up they're going to be, Journey. I hate to tell you that, bud, but
Don't you know the crazy ones are the best?
Well, no. I didn't say crazy. Did you hear me say crazy? Crazy is good. Sometimes crazy is real good, but disturbed.
No, it's not.
It depends on your kind of crazy. It depends on what kind of crazy we're talking about.
No, crazy's not good.
It depends on the kind of crazy we're talking about. I like
You
certain kinds
pick
of crazy.
whatever crazy you want.
I can talk
What was
crazy.
that, guys?
I could get crazy. Believe me, I could get down with crazy. Like some crazy is good.
Two crazies clashing is catastrophe.
Well, I didn't say for long term. Did you hear me say like long term relationships? Now I'm talking about, hey, let's go have some fun, kind of crazy.
Did you hear me say long term? I didn't say long term either. Two
Oh.
crazies clashing is bad decisions.
Hey, Simple Simon.
But one hell of a night. You gotta admit to that.
Fair.
You got one hell of a night. So anyway, so this 35-year-old, she's asking me to fucking get her drinks and all that stuff. Bye, Bleak.
Who left?
She,
Who left?
Bleak. He said he was going to leave anyway, but now we're
go.
All right, so everybody say bye to him. So
Bye,
Bleak. Bye, Bleak. Bye. We miss you. We'll go to church tomorrow and we'll confess.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Maybe I'll confess. I don't know. Maybe I'll say some of the shit I did. Anyway, so she's sitting and telling me this is what this freaking disturbed chick was telling me. She was telling me how she cheated on her boyfriend. Listen to this. Listen to how fucking crazy this is. She was telling me how she cheated on her own boyfriend and he caught her and how angry she is with him for leaving her. And I'm like, well, you cheated on the guy. She's like, yeah, but look at me. I'm hot. I'm like, what? I'm like, what?
Oh, you're
I'm
doing
like,
the
what?
Yeah.
I'm
It's
like,
getting bad
what?
out there, dude. It's getting real
Dude.
bad out there, bro.
Dude, I don't care if you're hot. So if you're hot, you have a let me cheat on everybody pass. Is that how it works? Because if that's the case, when I was fucking 18 years old, I was a fucking good looking dude, man. I was freaking I should have had a fucking hall pass for everything. If that was the case, I don't know. Is that how it works for women?
I'm just not that fucking horny. Like I'm not a
looking for
creep
something
though.
fair. No, fair doesn't exist.
That's weird shit, right? Isn't that kind of disturbing? Like that's not crazy. That's like
No.
you're fucking
And I
disturbed.
mean this equally for men and women. Fair does not exist.
Fair what?
There is no fair. You said
Whole point of the
back
game.
in your day you were hot, so you should be equal or fair to what
I'm
she
just giving you
believes.
an I'm just saying
fair,
example.
fair's not a thing.
Yeah, clearly. Clearly.
No such thing as fair.
Yeah,
Clearly.
fair is not a thing.
Yeah, it's
You're a
you're
guy.
trying to get unfair advantages, right?
Yeah.
Then I'm sitting at the table with another fucking crazy chick, and she's asking me how much I fucking make a year. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, I know you from a hole in the wall. You're asking about my fucking.
Give me the same answer I tell everybody.
You want to give me
The
my
IRS
financial
doesn't know.
statement?
You don't get to know. That's an easy one. How much you make a year? The IRS doesn't know. Why do you need to know?
Well, I flipped it on her. I'm like, how much would you like me to make?
Just lie.
She asked me like, she in a roundabout way. She tells me, oh, so how much you make a year? I'm like, how much would you like me to make a year?
So I'll put it this
1.2
way.
million.
I've been married to my wife now. We just celebrated our 25th anniversary.
Congratulations.
We're happy.
Congratulations.
My wife has no idea how much I make. I don't tell her how much I don't know how much she makes. And we do this because the IRS doesn't know how much we make. So, and we're happy.
Okay.
Wait, who do we lose? We just lost something.
You don't want to admit that in freaking public.
Wait, hold
space.
on. Who do we lose now?
Who do we lose?
Drag.
You lost.
Drag.
Got tripped out.
Bye, drag.
Now he'll come back on.
He'll be back.
He'll be
Oh, hey, Remy.
Oh no, he's been streaming all night. He was on another channel before. He came
I hope he come back. He would have said
We've
bye.
all been streaming all night.
Yeah.
I
I'm just saying, if you make money, regardless of how you do it, the multiple ways you do it, that is nobody's business.
I'm with you, but that's a freaking ballsy thing to ask somebody straight out when you're sitting there at a fucking wedding table.
So here,
Yeah, sound like some rude chicks.
let's play a scenario.
Yeah, the fucking Greek. Yeah, that's what happens, man. You fucking
Comic
Greek
journey.
chicks.
Ask me how much I make a year.
How much you make a year?
I'm good.
You could have just said $12 and you live in your mom's basement, and then you could have just got rid of her.
No. I'm facing this as a single
Unless
person.
she's really hot, then
I'm single, and
one
in
night
this
is good,
scenario,
right?
I'm good. Done.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying. CJ, you could have just came up with something.
Yeah, I could have, but I just flipped it on her. I just like, now I'm gonna amuse myself with you, you fucking nut. Now I'm gonna amuse myself.
You
So
could have came up with any amount just to see her reaction.
You got it.
You could have messed with her.
Yeah, but he's trying to get laid.
Exactly. You could have
I
came up
know,
with
that's the-
any amount.
That's the fucking problem. Is he's going into this thing thinking every girl's a fucking whore. Like he talked about the 80-year-old. She's a whore. He talked about like they're not.
What if he does?
Every fucking one of them are whores.
Listen, when you get an 80-year-old fucking
answer
hit on
is-
you,
Whatever, man. They're being funny.
Not trying to get laid, just sit there and look at them, dead in their deep, whatever color eyes they are, and go, I'm good.
listen, yeah, there you go. Listen, Biggie, I'm not at the point. I'm not at the point where I'm going geriatric. All right, maybe 10, 20 years. If I'm still like by myself and I need
They're
old,
willing to give it to you
then
for
that'll be a
free,
different
they're not
story.
You mean you're not going geriatric, or you're not getting a geriatric?
I'm not going geriatric. I'm not going that route.
2 ways you could go with that one.
Yeah, I know there's a few ways. You know exactly the way I'm talking about.
I know. That's why I laughed.
Don't try to.
Hey.
Don't try to get
Bluffers
words
can
out
get
of
some
me.
leverage, Joe. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, I've met you, and I'm going to say right now, if you're having conversations about what your wage is, they're too young for you.
It was just one chick that said that, but you might be right. You might be right. She might have been a little too young for me. She was the one that's at the table. She was in her. I don't remember exactly how old she was. She was in her early 30s.
Oh, so she was looking for sugar daddy, wasn't she?
She was in her early. I had a good 10 years on her. I definitely had a good 10 years.
Yeah, she was.
He was not looking for a
And,
serious.
yeah, if you're looking for sugar daddy, you're allowed to ask how much you make.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, and I'm allowed to say, go to hell. You're not getting anything out of me.
You didn't have that option, but I mean, she's straightforward. She says, "Hey, how much you make? I'm looking for sugar daddy." That's what she said.
Basically, she let you know her stance right away.
That was pretty. I've never had a woman like straight out like start asking me financial questions like that right from the get go. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, this is a new world I'm living in right now.
Yeah, Extra Dracula. Sorry, I didn't get to talk to you that much. I haven't seen Extra Dracula.
See what she did, Worm? You scared him off. You see what she did?
Well,
Was he drunk and interrupting people again, and that's why Drac left?
Probably.
Yeah, he's got some baptisms tomorrow. He's got to take. I don't know what a baptism is, but
Wouldn't think you'd be allowed to walk into a church without bursting into flames, Drac.
you'd be surprised. He's a sneaky Drac.
Brother Joe, there's one of my second favorite guy. Like you got
Watch out for number one and don't
Bobby, and you got
Yeah.
Brother Joe, two best guys in the community.
Yeah,
Brother Joe's awesome.
Yeah, they're good guys.
Blue Helen, that
Blue Helen's a good guy too.
Yeah. Have you ever met him in real life? That dude is hilarious.
No, I never met him. Nick's a good guy too. Even though he's a New Yorker, I haven't met him yet.
Yeah, I met Blue Hellion and Planet Comic-Con. Good guy. Good dude.
Man,
Rest of the
Yeah,
dude.
there's a lot of good dudes. There's a lot of assholes too, though.
It's always good to see Miss So. She's probably the person that comments on all my videos the most. More than anybody else. She's always on them.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Oh,
Bless
And
you.
again.
bless you.
You know how you know Miss So is a good person?
The fact you know her for five years.
Well, that part too. But other than the fact that she listens to all the offensive shit that I say, and she doesn't take it seriously.
And she's been present for a lot of those disturbing Insomniac theaters we've had in the past.
Those weren't my doing.
I know. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like some of the fucked up shit that's happened on Insomniacs. She's actually been a part of it, and she's still here.
I will give a plug real quick. If you go into the Comic Book Community Awards, there is a category in there for community supporter. And I get everybody's got their favorite person. But you show me somebody that's more faithful than Miss So on other shows and where she shows up. Like she has watched me from the beginning. She watched me when I was part of other groups. She watches my other channel. And I see her in everybody else's chats. And I'm just like, how she doesn't get that, I don't know.
You know what, Joe? That reminded me. I still have to do this Comic Journey Strikes Back votes. You guys do all your votes?
Yeah, I did mine.
Everybody did all your votes so far?
Well, I did mine. I did mine live, remember?
And I
gotta finish my nomination first.
Your
nominations.
The fucking guy with your backhanded. He gives me a compliment and he smacks me at the same time. What the fuck, man?
Like, I'll be honest, when I went through mine, Lucretius does not watch my stuff. Not that I know of, anyways.
Oh.
But I know I see him in every chat everywhere else. So it came down to a Misso versus Lucretius, and it came down to Bobby Delgado, came down to Sleepy Reader. He watches my stuff. So I had to kind of take my channels, my response to people out of it.
And that's why I picked
community support.
That's why I picked Chop and Drop, because he's been supporting me from the start. From the
So
start.
now I have to add, like you said, I had to add Chop and Drop, and I'm sitting there looking through and like,
but there's so many. There's Beefit.
It was.
I decided that
hard one for me.
I decided that I'm going to nominate in that particular sport area is the one who support me the best.
I took myself out
That's
of
what
it.
I did. That's what I did. So.
But
but you voted for fucking people that don't even have comic book channels.
Anywhere I go, Miss So is there.
You lost your vote. They're going to disqualify your vote. They're not comic community channels.
They don't have to have a channels.
No, but you voted for people that have non-comic community channels.
Mm-hmm.
So? Sue me.
Let him pick whoever the fuck he wants. Bookie can pick who he wants.
That's what the panels are for.
Oh, yeah. That's not a... You can't pick wrong in that category, but as a person, like, should you pick the person that watches you versus everybody else? And I chose to take myself out of it, and I watch. And Miss O watches everybody.
I understand your position, but at the same time, I don't go to everybody's channel and see who's supporting who. So
yeah,
you guys feel like you guys feel like going through the Comic Journey Strikes Back nominations?
Yeah, we're here.
Wow,
That's
let's
what you
do it.
want to do.
Do you want input, or do you just want to shut up while you make choices?
No, maybe you guys could help me out in case I get stuck.
Hey, Perry.
Okay.
Maybe you guys could get me. There's certain ones I know for a fact who I'm gonna who Comic Journey Strike Backs is gonna vote for. That we know.
And they give me another beer for this.
I didn't expect to do that today, but
That's fair. I think I need more beer too. I'll be right back. Hopefully, it doesn't have something in it.
This is from your home, man.
We're gonna do nominations.
And I think at the end of the day, it's better to do it from your point of view, like not from a collective point of view, because you want to do the ones that have supported you or the channels that you watch like that.
Listen,
I think that's the way you have to.
I get that 100%, and that's the way I vote. But at the same time, I have to be honest with myself, and I have to be honest with the voting process. I can't just be completely biased. Listen, I chose you. Listen, dude, Spidey, I love you. Do you have better quality fucking showing of statues than Gemmin?
No. Everybody knows that.
But we all want to troll Gemmin, so I'm picking you. Okay?
Spidey, I told you why I picked you, right?
Yeah.
It's like
I watched the video.
Thank you. But doesn't matter if he's gonna lose.
We don't know that.
First of all,
he represents us.
So first of all, this is for nominations. This isn't for voting for the winner, people.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
So I think people are screwing up a lot of the categories because 99% of the community is voting for the same people. You need 4 or 5 people for each category, and I think people are forgetting about that.
Very true.
For each category. Yeah.
Very true. I think I even voted for fucking Biggie for something when I did my own nominations. What do I vote for?
Yeah.
I got a couple votes.
In saying that, Katie, I think I'd prefer Gem Mint not to be in the top 5, so I have a chance.
Yeah. Well, it could happen because all those people did vote for you. Yeah.
I wish they had a Best Ranter award. He would have fucking got a home run with that one.
Ranter.
Oh,
Yeah, there's a couple categories I wish they would take out and then change for something else because there's some people that would win those categories like big time. Come on, that'd be awesome.
I don't consider myself a good person for any category, but I do like my channel better than all y'all's fucking channels. So whatever.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna share the screen. You guys ready?
I could see it.
Let's do a very, very fair and unbiased nomination.
Come on, man. Don't give me that.
Uh-oh.
Well, we're gonna do a. You see, Comic Journey Strike Back. It's on my channel, so you can't disqualify it. It's the other guy's channel.
Why are you voting it in then?
Well, I help him out. I'm his mod. So, do you produce? Yes, he does. Okay. So, tier 100 to 999 favorite channel. You know what I'm going to pick as my favorite channel?
Thanks, Remy.
From 100 to 999?
I don't know. Bleaker.
K-pop. K-pop.
K-pop.
I do like K-pop's channel. I like the Worms channel as well.
You better pick me because you already gave K-pop T-shirt. You already gave her. You already gave her. What else you gave her? The freaking stickers.
I also think I voted for her in this under my own.
Oh yeah, so you better fucking pick me, otherwise I'm gonna be pissed.
All right, I'll go back to that. Let me think on that one for a second.
That.
So then we got tier 100 to 999 subs best unboxing video series. Remy, that's easy.
Who did you vote for the other one?
Anybody think anybody else that's under 1,000 subs for unboxing that I'm missing right now?
No, I voted for Remy as well on that one.
Guy fucking opens them with a chainsaw. How am I going to fucking vote against that? Right? And he also has sex.
You remember everybody you voted for the other one?
For the most part.
For the most part, okay.
That's probably the one I like the most too, Bags, because I got more videos and I got what else?
This one's easy. I'm going to vote for the same one again. Actually, no. Who should I pick? I did Between the Lines on the other one. I mean, they do the most, consistent weekly collaborative project that are under 1,000 subs.
Yeah, there's not actually many under 1,000.
I mean, the Worm does it with the Otaku, but they don't do it as consistent as TM and Roscoe.
There's several channels actually.
What are you yelling about, Worm?
I said we do consistently in May.
May, yes, May. They do it every fucking week, all year round. There's a difference.
Well, I didn't say anything about them. I said I'm telling you what I do.
I didn't say it as an insult to you. I'm trying to fucking be fair.
Don't be fair.
Don't be fair? Okay, I won't be fair.
Okay, Between the Lines then.
Best subs, speculation, comic content. This is tough. Who the fuck speculates on comics?
I did 22 comics.
22. I think I picked them too because I had no other choices at that point, and I couldn't think of anybody else. You guys know anybody? Let me look at the chat. Anybody in the chat know anybody that speculates under 1,000 channels? Under 1,000?
I tell you a fucking real good one for FOC, bro. People sleep on this guy so hard, dude. He's been on a collector club about.
Is he under 1,000?
Yeah, justice for comics, dude.
What's up?
Justice for comics.
Yeah, bro. That guy is a fucking animal, dude. He's the best, bro.
How's it going, Nick?
Not bad. How about you guys?
I don't watch him ever though.
Yeah, that's all right if you don't know nothing about him. I'm just telling you, bro. Like I remember when Tolson came out, he told us about that shit like a month early.
Papa, Nick, how are you guys? Nick and Papa.
What's up, man?
Hold on, let's give Papa his due. Let's give Papa his due.
Nick too.
Yeah, but Papa has to give his due first. But, that's a staple.
Yeah, where the fuck was Pop on the club? Why didn't you come to the club, Pop?
Hello, Nick.
What's going on, guys?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Thanks for having me on.
You're very welcome.
I always watch. I figured jump in.
Behave, and you might stay on.
That's fair.
All right. Let's go back to the screen. Fuck! Now I gotta do it all over again.
So nominate.
Nomination.
Nominate.
I'll have to pick somebody you knew for speculation.
Well, why do you have to fucking yell, Worm? You can say nice and
Probably
gently.
is Braun.
Huh?
Nominate. Or who am I nominating?
Nominate.
Nick, who speculates that's under 1,000 subs?
Yeah, that's a really tough one.
22 comics.
Yeah, I was
know
going to say
22
between
comics.
alternatives. I don't.
Is there anybody else that does it? I don't want to fucking dismiss anybody.
Benny knows who I'm talking about.
looking at, like,
Benny
a sub
Blanco
list.
knows.
Hold on.
But I've never seen this channel once, and I don't want to just go it off of.
You was probably on a fucking stream with him on my channel, but that's all right, man. You just got shit memory.
Did I watch his fucking channel? Just because I was on the stream with him doesn't mean I watched his channel.
Yeah, I guess so.
Fair.
Maybe I should start watching his channel. He's that
No,
good.
you said you didn't know him. I think I've had you on at the same time. But
No,
you
I
probably
mean I haven't gone on his channel, man.
Who speculates on this in this panel? Who speculates in this panel?
I don't speculate that
But
much.
he not only speculates, but you got to be under 1,000 to speculate.
I tell you what, though. I tell you, I don't speculate, but I do feel like motherfuckers get books because I got them. God damn it.
Fucking
You're
copier.
influencer.
Fucking
I don't-
copycats.
I don't watch specs, so
I'm
that's
just
why.
saying.
Besides alternatives,
It's
I don't
because of
really-
you. Everybody fucking buys Kirby books. Fucking
Yeah,
copycat.
it must be, bro.
Alternative.
I can't help it that I like the same books as you, Biggie. I'm sorry.
I don't know why everybody got to get the books I got, dude. I really don't.
Fucking asshole.
Wait a second. I thought man.
Let me think of this. We got a lot that we're thinking about. 1,000 to 500 subs. Favorite channel. That's what I voted for you, Bicky. I gave you.
I know, dude.
Me too.
You gave me the best channel. Thanks, man.
That's what I had voted for you on the first one. Now let's see who I'm going to vote this time around. Because now it's not me. It's Comic Journey Strikes Back, and you know.
I don't deserve any votes. That's cool.
Comic Journey Strikes Back should vote for Comic Journey. He should, because Comic Journey is awesome, and he falls in that sub favorite sub channel. So I don't know. I have to think about that one. 1,000 to 500, 5,000 subs. Best unboxing video. I'm gonna go with.
And he advertised that he's not going to be biased right at the beginning.
Oh, we're definitely not gonna be biased.
Yeah, I did DJ for that one as well.
Let's do DJ links. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna be really biased. I'm only in fucking those everywhere I can. I'm gonna vote for Insomniacs. Fuck that. We're gonna fucking push Insomniacs everywhere.
All right.
1,000 to 5,000 collaborative project.
Insomniac.
Collector Club.
I'm not gonna vote for myself, but you know what? What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put Collectors Club. Because that is a fucking collaboration. Good collaboration. There you go.
That's really nice of you, man. You don't have to do that, though, dude.
Watch it. I'll change my fucking thing real fast if you fucking keep.
No, put Insomniac. That's what you want to do. Put Insomniac because your crew is very strong, dude. You really should.
I'm
put
not
your
voting for
thing.
myself. I don't want to fucking
All
vote
right.
for myself.
All right, well, do what you must.
I'm gonna push Insomniac Nation just because Insomniac Nation spreads throughout the fucking community. It's not only fucking me; it's all the fucking Insomniac
and the world.
Yeah, I have a franchise on Insomniac, so.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna fucking put under spec under Jigs. Jigs Kingdom.
Jigs has a good, yeah. I would agree with that.
But Jigs, he's a good guy. There you go, and he's a fucking night creature too.
So for tier to 1,000 to 5,000 for favorite sub channel, what are you doing there?
Yeah, I don't like people who refer themselves
For best speculation,
third person.
No,
I don't
go
like
back up.
people who refer them to themselves as third person. That's
for favorite channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking it through. Who's my favorite channel in that fucking category? Is it maybe Project? You know what?
Evil Lair Projects.
Yeah, Evil Lair Projects.
You can't put Evil Air Project in there. We don't qualify for the
the
comic book
fucking
community
Brian
award.
asshole.
I verified it through him. Evil Air Projects and Builds does not qualify for the comic book community award.
All right, fuck it. Let's put Poke and Joel then.
No, you don't want to put me down for that either.
Why not?
Because we don't. Because it's
you don't qualify.
True. No, it's not true.
What if I could?
Just leave it, Poke and Joe.
I do watch your fucking channel every fucking week.
Well, remember, I'm a review channel.
And I like your little fucking woo-woo channel. I like your woo-woo shit that you do.
Oh, maybe Poke and Joe wants to review. He wants to review channel.
Can I make a spec on something?
I'll think about that. Go ahead.
All right, so I'm only saying this because of the bunch of people in the chat. But you know how Remy keeps posting on Instagram like the Illuminati thing with him, DJ, Tyler, Nick, and Mark. So do you guys think there's going to be a sixth member?
Yeah, it's going to be Austin LeMay.
Oh, okay. Did they like tell you guys that or no?
No, they've been putting out shorts and videos for it.
Oh,
it's kind of obvious.
Joe, my guess was you. I'm not even kidding.
No, it's not going to be me.
Oh, I keep seeing it. I was like, yes, it's going to be Poke. I was going to guess Joe or I had somebody else in mind. I couldn't think of it.
It is pretty obvious.
Yeah, I guess I don't watch enough shorts. That's my problem.
Yeah, they've been promoting it on their shorts and their channel. It's going to be awesome. I'm sorry.
Fuck it. You know what? Joe, I'm taking you out of the favorite channel for 1,000 to 5,000. You know what I'm gonna put in there for now? Whack Comics. Just give him
so
fucking.
That's fair. Like
fucking Tyler. Fair. Tyler's a fucking insomniac. Just give him some fucking love. Just give him some love. You'll go into my spec because I already voted for Evil.
Well, a vote for Whack is a vote for the Illuminati because he's in the Illuminati too, dude. So everybody's happy, brother.
Best speculation, invest in content under 5,000.
Cocaine Joe, comics and reviews.
Yep, Mad Spidey.
I'm not even at 500, dude. What are you talking about?
Oh.
All right, tier 5,000 plus
Channel.
subs.
I don't care about 5,000 people's
subs. Favorite channel.
I would probably put pop culture philosophers in it.
Aren't they over 5,000?
Yeah, oh yeah, they're like 20.
They're all right.
Culture philosopher.
Yeah.
I like him.
He's all right. 5,000 subs unboxing video.
You know what I like about that guy, dude? You know what his biggest book is? Fucking FF5 First Doom. That's badass, bro.
Yeah. You know what? I'm for best over 5,000 collaborative project. I'm putting Comic Tom. Because
under what? Oh, above 5,000. Okay.
Yeah.
I think that one about the was Spantex. No, not the Spantex.
And Gem Mint. Well, I'm putting Comic Tom and Gem Mint because they both did me right. How's that sound?
Yeah, they did you pretty good. Yeah. Did they do the butthole? That's what they did, right?
Oh, they did me fucking right. They came
out to your channel. Okay.
So they came on my channel. They fucking supported. Fire Guy Ryan's on. He jumps on all the time in the chats.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So what I would do is what you're looking at tier 5,000 plus for collaborative projects. Bam, and then your next tier is 5,000 speculative.
Oh, you know,
Comic Tom runs that.
Well, hold on. You know who else did you right, motherfucker? That you left out.
You're right. He goes on the speculative, not collaborative.
Hold on. Slow down.
I'm listening.
Don't forget fucking Bueller there, bro.
Yeah, but he's not collaborative.
Yeah, what I would do
he fucking collabed with you, motherfucker.
Hear me out.
But he doesn't do that every fucking week. Do you understand? We're talking about
collaborative. Comic Tom.
Bueller does.
They do it every week.
Bueller does the collabs with the EXP people when he does the art things, and he does the
auction. He does auction.
He does do that. But you know what? You know what? Bueller's going to get my best.
If it's collaborative projects, right? And it's tier 5,000 plus subs, videos, or series being the case here, Comics Curing Cancer would crush that.
But it's not over 5,000.
Collab or series, meaning everybody that was involved.
Yeah, but you don't add all the channels up. It's
Why
one
wouldn't
channel.
It's an event that
You think
happened.
that you think Brian and his fucking panel are that fucking intelligent to add all the numbers up? I don't think so. They're gonna fucking disqualify it.
I'll tell you what I did,
What are you?
and that's what I put.
What do you got against
I
the Brian,
added it
man?
up, and I did that.
All right, so I'm putting Comics with Bueller as my favorite over 5,000 channel. Okay, and I'm putting best collaborative project. No, he's there. Best speculation project is there. Where is this? Black Comics. Let me see. They're gonna get channel of the year. How about that? I'm gonna put fucking Rob as channel of the fucking year for doing that fucking comics with cancer.
Okay.
I think that's no better accolade than you could get than that.
Man, I'm just throwing out suggestions. I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm just throwing out other things.
Best comedic content creator. Dracula got my vote last time.
Freaky Louie.
He is funny, but is he funnier than Dracula?
Well, it's a different channel. If you voted for one person, you can vote for the other.
That's right. Let's go with Freaky Louie. I think they're both going to make it in.
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to eat anything up, but I'm a little biased.
I think they're both going to make it in.
You know who my funniest person is?
Very good, Pokenjo.
It's Burke. Burke is the funniest person in YouTube.
Burke who?
Burke Comic Family?
Burke fucking fam.
Why is he funny?
Nobody gives me deeper belly chuckles than Burke. Burke finds a way. Burke finds a way to fuck everything up. Burke is a magician. You just have to understand that.
I wouldn't call his content funny content, comedic
No,
content.
he's pretty fucking funny.
Have you done your CBC awards yet?
No, I'm just letting you know who I think's the funniest.
I would love to. Why don't you do it and put him in there? I want to see you do
I
it.
might. If I did, I would for sure have Burke as my number one funny guy.
All right, so make him your funny man.
So
I'm going Freaky
He's
Louie.
his sense of humor is different, not the.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, Drax got my fucking sense of humor.
Humor is a very subjective. It's not objective.
Comic book community, like I find Freaky Louie more as a comic book community builder than actually.
Yeah, he's trying to be a comedian.
Yeah, like I feel that his channel is not as funny as community building.
CJ,
listen,
CJ.
Burke will do a. Oh, go ahead, Norman.
I want you to make it into comic book builder or list. So put yourself in there on that one.
Oh,
I'm putting
That's
actually
good point.
Rob Fatsek as
I may put builder, community builder. Is I want.
You want me to put myself as that?
Yes.
Yeah.
I want you to make it in there.
Dude, I'm the one that's fighting. I'm fighting with the whole fucking community. You want me to fucking?
I want you to, because you're creating a nighttime Insomniac community right now. So you have to put that in there. I want you to make it.
Anybody else on the panel think I'm a fucking community builder, or I'm a community destroyer?
I voted for you in that one, so you better vote for it in here.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think you have to be a part of the exact community, as some would say. But
because
what
it's
you've
not
done
just
in your
you,
chats and
it's for
everything
everybody
else.
else.
I think that's fair.
Put yourself in there right now.
I have to think on that one. Best ongoing series. Here's a loophole for everybody.
I'm picking Gary for that one. The 10-1-1.
Artist.
There you go.
Artist.
Artist.
What do we call it? K-pop artist.
Artist featured.
There we go. Fartist feature. I was about to say fartist artist.
Fartist artist.
Hey, that's good.
I like
too.
that one better. Fartist artist is way better.
Best unknown channel.
Episodes?
I've got a quick question. Should you put in, if you're going to put in like farthest feature, should you put in K-pop's name as well, just in case somebody on the panel, none of them know who it is?
Yeah, I kind of agree with that, because the whole thing about the council that gets to decide, It's like they have to verify it, and they need 12 episodes.
They got it. Farthest feature has
I'm
it.
thinking more the fact if there's 5 channel committee members and none of them know whose series.
Well, they better. They all lurk in my channel, and half of them still my artists. So I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Back off,
Just saying. Just
Back
saying.
off, bitches.
Just saying.
Hey, motherfucking Insomniac guy, Journey. So why would you say in fucking person? Why would you saying that K-pop's guests were high on crack? I thought they were very nice, gentlemen. I don't think they were on crack.
They'll fucking
Yeah,
crack up.
don't
They'll
ever
have
say
drugs.
that. How dare you?
They were fucking hilarious.
They weren't no drugs. They were just normal human beings being comic book guys.
All right, man. Well, all right. We have all our different perceptions. I thought they were fucking crazy.
You thought they were high on crank or something, the way you sounded.
I don't know what the fuck they were. I said I don't know what it is they're on, but they're on some fucking, maybe they're like high on life. I don't know what the fuck they're on. But either way, they were fucking hilarious.
All right, person.
Yeah.
Mad Spidey, you got it, dude. If you don't win, I'm not fucking voting for you next year. You better fucking win it this year.
Joe says you're supposed to provide a link. Dude, you have any idea how many times I've seen someone do this on here and no one has put a link on here?
Link for
No,
what?
you had to do a link last year, but you don't have to do it this year.
Is there anybody else that is an omnibus reviewer besides Jim Mint?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get Glenn to do it.
John's Comics with Kids does his readings.
John's, but he only does X-Men. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Near mint condition. He's
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Yeah, he's got I think 12,000 subs or something like that. The Aussieverse guys over here, they've collabed with him quite a few times. He does
hold on.
Aussieverse is cool. I just started watching that.
Yeah, I voted for the Aussieverse guys.
Let me tell you why I think Burke's funny too. All right, so he'll do a fucking list on his channel, and he'll legit say shit like, "This is a bad time to buy this book whenever the book is at its bottom low," and it's like he'll tell you that shit in a straight face, and that's the kind of humor I like because he's not laughing out loud. It's just funny. All right, that's all I wanted to say. Like he'll fucking put like Venom 3. He said this book is the worst book, and it was at the time it was like you could get a book for $30 raw and 9.8 for $200. That's the perfect time to buy it.
Who's this?
Yeah.
Funny, Biggie.
Nobody gets it. Okay, fuck it.
I'm a foreigner, so I mean, you know, this.
I'm half dead and half asleep, so I'm not even really paying attention.
No, that's
fine. Keep pulling the fucking foreigner card.
Hello,
I'll tell you what. I saw you already do your comic book review thing, but
How's it
go
going,
down
Bob?
to comic book review real quick. If you don't know, the best comic book reviewer as far as time frame, like I take a long time. But the best one out there right now that gets the most views and does a solid job on it, I'm telling you, it's Pop Culture Philosopher.
Robbie.
Yeah, he does a lot of books each week.
Yeah, he does.
Like, we do the same amount of books, but he crushes it in 10 minutes where I take 20 minutes.
Well, here's the big difference.
He's a
big
better
difference.
reviewer.
We're doing an Insomniac bias right now. So
Evil Mike
No,
does
no,
the same thing.
but you brought us on. I'm giving my opinion.
That's a good one.
He's very. Listen, Evil's also very good because he does one episode
He
per
does the
book.
shorts.
I like Sleepy Reader.
Me and Sleepy Reader and Pop Culture Philosopher, we're more long term, but like we're long frame. We spend more time on reviewing a comic, but
Hey, Brooke and Joe, what kind of books you review?
weekly.
Everything.
No, what kind of books? Like
Dude, you don't watch his fucking channel?
Every week. What came out this week?
Golden new books. Then you review new books.
Every week.
Yeah.
And
Okay, Joe would do it.
What I picked
I
up.
like Sleepy Reader because he reviews old books.
Yeah.
Not
I remember Pocan Joe doing new comic book day reviews with the Stash or Trash for fucking ever, bro. Like that was right. Am I crazy? That's what.
Yeah, I actually did them before them, and then I got on Blast or Stash It, and then I did it with Comic Book or Comic Core, and I've done it with.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I've done it with all the three.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Pocan Joe, I need to go watch more of your videos. I haven't. I'll be honest.
Who made this unboxing? Gary?
They're long form videos. I do long form.
Oh, Big Jim. Now I know who they're talking about. I think that guy that disappears sometimes. I think.
Yeah, I like Sleepy Reader. He has a really great voice. I love his voice.
Yeah.
Did you nominate me for something, CJ?
Sleepy Reader. Yeah.
Oh,
I watch Sleepy Reader.
Who did I nominate for what?
Oh, okay. I just saw my name. I
nominated you for best spec between 1,000 to 5,000.
Thank you.
I did that last time too. So
I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Is a
Swaggle House.
Swaggle House.
Okay.
Yeah, over 5,000.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
I'm good with that guy.
I don't watch the spec channels besides the Bronze Age Nerd.
Well, regardless if you do it or not.
I mean, you're just kind of jumping around. What is this? Is this ADD? What's happening here?
Yeah, I got problems.
I thought you were putting C-pop for a second. I was like, is this a K-pop competitor?
Right?
Yeah, right. Comic Pops.
Who's Comic Pops?
Watch him, you'll find out.
Heard about that.
I know Comic Pops. He's in Brooklyn, New York. He's in the Williamsburg area. I've been to his shop. He does comic books and pops. That dude is legit. Like, I love that dude.
Did you see Papa's comment?
He deserves a lifetime. What do you write, fucking Papa?
May I say some shit? This award for Channel for Comic Collector. This bunch of kiss assers.
Kiss assers who are trying to boost their egos by friends voting for them.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Are you upset because I didn't vote for you, Papa? Is that why?
Yeah, I mean, I agree, Papa.
Is that why? Are you bitter?
I've already turned down 3 nominations. Like, I don't know.
Are you bitter, Papa?
But
how's that, Papa?
Yeah.
Papa, you stole my vote. Papa, thanks.
Are you feeling more
Thank you,
secure about
Papa,
yourself now?
you just stole my vote. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You got the worm spot. Best
I think Big Jim is. I think Big Jim's rich and gets all the women. Apparently, the way the chat's talking about.
Bronze Age Nerd, Comics with Bueller,
Yeah,
Very
Big
Gary, Comic Tom and Jim Mint, Swaggle House. Is that how you spell it? With
No, there's a U before the S.
Hold on. Did you see?
I-U-S.
Did you see fucking Burke with his fucking
Like that, right?
flash book with the page missing? Did y'all see that video? Tell me that wasn't funny.
With what?
With his page, with the page missing. Burke.
Was he?
Burke fam. I keep telling y'all he's funny.
I don't watch Burke that much, man. He fucking.
Oh man.
Dude, man, isn't that kind of guy that goes and bootlegs fucking t-shirts and sells them? Isn't that a guy?
Oh no! Don't mention him again.
Is that him or not? Because if that's
it's not. That's Vaughn. That's Vaughn, I think. I'm talking about Burke.
No, I'm not talking about bootlegging my fucking image. I'm talking about going and stealing fucking Marvel images and DC images and putting on.
Give him a break. Give him a break.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, fuck that guy. I don't fucking support him. So
whatever. Okay.
Well, listen, that's how I feel. I don't support bootleggers.
I love you, Burke. You're funny to me, man.
Listen, I got no issue with him directly. Other than I don't like him. That's it.
Okay.
What do I tell you? No, I got no problem with him. I just don't support him, you know? I don't support bootleggers and thieves.
I mean, Rob's fat stack, it's X at the end, not CK, by the way.
Yeah, like he's not gonna. Yeah, like he's not gonna know. He's really gonna be. Do you think they're gonna get me on that?
Do you want to spell somebody's name properly to respect them or not?
Yeah.
Can I make an argument for best artist of the community?
You can make an argument. I'm kind of thinking who I know right now. Who I'm
So, Austin LeMay did my cover for my exclusive comic book. This is me championing him. I'm total selling out right now.
Hold on.
I don't see. That's one I don't think I'm going to vote for.
And the sheer fact that he did this for me, and this was done on a napkin, and he was able to do this. Now, mind you, I know Roscoe. I voted for Roscoe because I think he needs more recognition in the community. But Austin LeMay did this cover for me for our Delta Covers Blaster Stash It cover.
And that was an exclusive cover that was published, right?
Yeah, we published this and we sold out 3 times.
And unfortunately, for that reason and that reason alone, I disqualify him from my voting.
Fair enough. I don't know why, but
him and Ignacio, I'm not voting for either one of them, and I'll tell you why. Even though they're super qualified, I want to give the opportunity to somebody that's never been published.
Fair. I just asked to make an argument.
You're more. Listen, Austin's a great artist. You don't have to convince me about him. I think he's fantastic. The only problem with that is I really want to give an opportunity to somebody that really never been published, and really wants to It really matters to get their face out there.
Yeah.
You know?
So I originally voted for. In my vote, I gave it to Roscoe because he did the logo for the Evil Lair.
Well, originally on my own channel, I went with Helvetica. I don't know if you know him.
I know Helvetica,
but he's a very talented artist. That's very unknown.
Do you want to see the logo Austin made for me for the Evil Lair?
Absolutely.
Sure.
It's not going to change my vote, but I would love to see it.
Along with his other artwork. But
under 1,000 subs, that's best collaborative project. Who the fuck am I going to? Oh, fucking, let's do Roscoe. Let's go Between the Lines. Fuck it.
Oh, yeah.
The lines.
I got a good art I'll show. This is my favorite original art from the community.
So what are we doing? We're doing Look at Me's. Is that what we're doing right now? Are we doing Look at Me's?
I don't want to interrupt unless I thought.
I'm just saying. Is that what we're doing? Hold on a second. Is that what?
Look at me. Hey, everybody, look at me. Are you even listening to me? Look at me. Hey, everybody, look at me.
I got original art from Noran.
Let's get big. Let's get big. All right. All right. Who's dominating?
Who wants to have a fucking original art battle right now, motherfucker?
That's a nice piece. That's by Noran. That's our man Noran.
Noran right there.
Okay.
Noran right there.
Beautiful piece.
All right. I got a wild card right here, guys.
Let's see the wild card.
36 Chambers did my thumbnail I do for my channel, and I love it.
Oh my god, I forgot about him.
But
that's
my
gorgeous.
man Jay Hood, this is the best original art in the fucking community.
That is fucking gorgeous.
It is gorgeous.
That's a great piece.
It's the best. It's my favorite Hulk Hogan pop culture art display.
Didn't Jay Hood do an exclusive?
He does Star Wars art and shit. He usually does big ass fucking advertising things, but
he's
made
very
this comic
good.
side.
Yeah, he's
very.
He's a
very good.
Hey, Pervy, how you doing?
Sorry, I had to flex my original art.
Yeah, Miso, isn't that gorgeous, Darth Vader? Thank you.
You could let me just find where the hell is Poke Joe in this fucking lineup. I'm trying to find him now. There we go.
Bam. Logo.
Hey,
I've seen that. I know that.
Hey, Poke Joe, you didn't give me that. You didn't give me that one.
What are you asking for?
I'll get you a patch, man. Don't worry about it. This was so good.
You didn't give me that little patch.
This, plus along with 7 other pieces of artwork I have bought from him. and he gave me that for my support. So I'm just saying,
man, you didn't give me.
I have a fan.
Well, you want me to show you something that
I'm trying to get free
really,
shit, Worm.
You want me to show you something I'm really, really proud of?
Sure.
That I just
And
got.
those came from Roscoe.
I got
from LeMay. Those came from Roscoe.
Roscoe's awesome. You see the piece he made for me. I don't have it in front of me,
I
but
did.
you've seen that one. That's a nice
Yes, sir.
piece. But I'll show you something else that's very impressive. Another piece of fan art that is amazing that I received from another Insomniac. And I don't think he gets enough credit as far as how good his art is. What do you think of that?
That's awesome.
That's
from our guy Norenrad.
Yeah, I show you the
That's good.
Pretty good, right? We got some talented people.
Very
everywhere.
good. We really do, yeah.
No red.
Really fucking damn good.
Yeah.
Hey, Ben.
Pretty fucking damn good.
That's right. All right, so let's see. Well, let's go back to the things. Let's finish this thing off and get it over with. I think I'm almost done with it. All right, let me go up and down the rows. All right, we got Papa.
There's one from.
Guess who's my favorite
one I wanna
fucking
show.
channel? Under 1,000 subs.
I want to show one more, please.
Oh, you're fucking so annoying. Can you wait until I'm fucking done?
No.
Can you just fucking wait until I'm done? Just
No,
give me fucking
I gotta
2 minutes.
show it.
I'm almost done. All right?
No, you passing by others thingy, so.
Look at this fucking. Let me see. What are you fucking gonna do now?
You got to make them big, man. We got to take a look at it. Make a decision.
Oh, you're an
All right.
ass. You have to fucking keep fucking poking me with that, right?
There you go.
First of all,
I
it's a
love
skinny
the
sketch I did really
Wolverine
fast for
movie.
you. Yeah, show them the back. What you did to that.
No, I'm not showing the back.
Oh no, you're not gonna show the back. You're not gonna
No,
show
I'm
that
not gonna
fucking.
show the
You
back.
defaced the little fucking sketch I made for you.
No, I did not deface it.
Yeah, you
I did not
defaced it.
deface it.
Yeah, we all know you defaced it.
No, I did not.
Oh no, of course not. Oh, you grabbed another fucking. You think you're so fucking clever. You fucking devious fucker. You're such a devious fucker. You know that? Anyway, all right. So, favorite channel under 1,000 subs. Papa, I love you. Don't fucking be bitter. You're my favorite, okay? We got Remy Q, best unboxing under 1,000 subs. So then we got best collaborative.
My boat, man.
Best collaborative project or event under 1,000 between the lines. Then we got best speculation under 1,000. We got channel over 1,000. Whack Comics. Then we got best unboxing over 1,000. DJ Links. Best collaborative project over 1,000. Collectors Club. Let me just put Biggie Shack in there because if these mental degenerates don't know what the fucking Collectors Club is, they'll disqualify it.
Yeah.
Then we got Best Spec, Bronze Age Nerd over 1,000. Then favorite channel over 5,000. We got Comic by Bueller. We're gonna have Bueller's back on this.
Yeah.
Best subs unboxing video or series. Very Gary. That's the only one I could think of that's over 1,000. I watch every so often. Yeah, very Gary. That's his fucking name. You know?
All right.
He couldn't get more credit. It's not my fault. He fucking picked Very Gary. That's what his name is. Anyway, then we got 5,000 plus collaborative project, Comic Tom and Gem Mint. 5,000 plus speculation, Swaggle House. Biggest channel supporter, Blue Wrench. Miss So. Best,
There you go.
best hands, mustache, hair, everything. I'm going with throwing this out there for Bleeker because he's got that fucking long, fucking luscious, fucking conditioned hair.
That Indian hair going, yeah.
You know, so we're gonna do that. I've already picked K-pop for the other side, so she got the longest hair, so she got that vote. Best comic book review, Poke and Joe. Mad Spidey is statue review, you fucking better win this, fucking Spidey. We're pushing you, man. We're gonna push you to the fucking move. You better win this. Best omnibus, Gem Mint. Best cleaning, Jerry the Jitterbug. Best new channel, Chaos and Comics. Best unknown channel, Glenn 2K12. Don't forget him, people. Best online ongoing series, Farthest feature by K-Pop Junkie. Most comedic creator, Freaky Louie.
Oh.
Fuck it. I'm not picking Berkman already with your fucking Berkman, the fucking t-shirt bootlegger. I'm not fucking doing that. Anyway, we got comic book community channel of the year. I'm giving that to Rob's Factors for the Comic Curing Cancer Award.
The only thing Evil Air actually qualifies for is community builder, because we give everything to the comic book community there. That's the only qualification we qualify for.
Well, you already got the best review, so.
No, Evil Air. You were talking about Evil Air. The only thing we qualify for is comic book community builder.
That's not bad. Maybe we could go that way. Lifetime achievement. I'm giving that to Comic Pops. I won't.
Hey, hold on.
I won't give that lifetime achievement award to anybody that's not at least 10 years old. In the
I don't know Comic Pops, but I got more videos and I've been here longer. I'm just saying.
No, I have more videos longer than me.
I have more videos than Pops.
No, I have more videos than you.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
You do not have more videos than Comic Pops.
Go
I can
check.
assure you that.
I bet I do.
I have more than you.
You want to?
I got fucking 1.8 thousand.
Yeah, I got more videos than you.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm just.
Dude, they drop a video every fucking day. Comic Pops. Every fucking day.
Comic Pops drops a video every day, but I have more than Biggie.
1.8. Okay.
Yeah, because I have 4 channels.
But yeah, I got 1. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I got 4 channels.
Dude, you're not getting a lifetime achievement award. Don't argue with me.
I'm just saying. I don't even want it. I'm just saying that I don't
care. I don't care what you say you want or you don't want. You're not getting it from me. You got my fucking thing for a collaborative project.
Yeah, it's good.
Comic Pop is a very deserving channel.
I don't know why he's deserving it. There's people that have longer and fucking more videos. I bet.
If you don't know the channel, don't steal their thunder. They're very good. They're very good quality.
I agree. Give it to Comic Pop. Definitely.
They're a good quality channel that deserves it. And they deserve to actually be recognized in the community because nobody ever fucking talks about it.
I don't think it should be based off of how many videos somebody has. It's
it's
lifetime
quality.
Award. Fair enough.
I'll emphasize it on the lifetime.
There's only a handful of people that have more videos.
Dude, I got like fucking 600 fucking videos. So it's not a fucking big deal. You know?
Yeah, I agree. Give it to Comic Pop.
All right, so I got him. Community builders left over. Who else is left over? Artist. That's one that I think I left over. All right, that's done.
Yeah.
Who else? That's it. So only community builders left.
Oh, thank you, CJ.
Don't fucking push me, man. I'll change it right now.
I say thank you.
All right.
What are you going to say?
I'm still mad with you.
You'd be madder if you didn't
have-
say thank you. I mean,
Who that said they had
be honest.
2,000? I'm not far away from them. I got 1.8, so that's good. They got 2.
Dude, I'm not fucking voting you for your Lifetime Achievement Award. A few more years. That's what we need out of you. A few more years of nuttiness, and then you got my fucking vote. That's what I want from you. A couple more years of consistent collectors club, and then you got my vote. Until then, you're gonna have to settle for
I don't think I deserve any of them. I just thought that I might have had more videos.
It means nothing to me, man. Collaborative project. That's what you get. That Community Builder Award. I'm just trying to think that there's
Is there anybody that hasn't been on Legion of Comics yet?
That's who I voted for.
Yeah,
Mark's pushed my channel probably.
Community Builder
close to the
Award, people that bring people on their channel, like that just seems like a Legion thing to me. I don't know.
I did vote for him last time around. So I like
Gary
B.
Gary B doesn't really do the grow together stuff anymore.
Yeah.
I voted for him last year because he did a lot of the grow together stuff, but he didn't. He
You
hasn't
know
done
what?
much this year.
I would still throw Gary B in there because it's nonstop new people on this show.
Honestly, I think everybody stepped on fucking Gary B's nuts with a lot of that, with the grow together and people calling other people the Godfather and all that stuff. I think Gary B and Metarog get very overlooked, and Sleepy Reader as well. They get very
definitely
I
gets
vote
overlooked.
Metarog for the.
Those three individuals, I think they get a lot less kudos
I
than
love
they deserve.
Sleepy Reader. I think he does great comic book reviews, but I don't see him as he doesn't bring people.
Oh, he's not a builder
to do things.
Metarog will go out of his way to be nice.
Metarog and Sleepy Reader deserves the.
Yeah,
Sleepy's awesome.
I would go to Metarog.
The last one. What is that last one called? What is that?
Roger's a solid dude. All right, let me think of the community builder. We'll go back to that. I got everything else filled out, so we're
Hey,
good.
Ron, there's Nerd here.
Yeah, he's
Fuck,
been
you're
here.
slow.
Oh, we lost Nick. Sorry, Nick. We ignored you. There's Bubs.
It was a whole bunch.
It's okay. Now we have a Brady Bunch panel going.
Well, who do we gonna put in the Alice spot? Joe doesn't really fit the Alice well. He looks like Alice.
I put
He looks more like Alice, right?
Hey, Journey, it's getting loud in my house. I'm gonna get out of here before I drown your audio out, dude.
You sound fine, but it's up to you,
You
man.
think so? All right. Well, if it don't sound, if
fine.
y'all hear any background music, just let me know.
If it is, we'll give you shit about it. Don't worry about it. Gary B has been upping his game with Man and Blaster. Honestly, I got my reservations about that whole thing. I've said a couple things in the past.
Yeah, that's not.
The Worm's not happy with my impressions of that show, but it is what it is. Not a fan of that show at all. Gary B stuff I like.
I'm surprised nobody's nominated, from what I saw from the lives. Nobody's nominated Comic Gains for anything from what I saw live.
Comic Gains?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who Comic Gains is.
They're over 1,000 subscribers. They've been around for a while.
See, that's the thing. There's so many channels. We like a lot of us don't even know everybody's channels.
But the problem, right? Like I get people's criticism of it. It's kind of generic.
Generic's not good.
Well, to some degree, I think a lot of us are generic.
Dude, there's so many channels that have 10,000+ channels that I know all of you hang in that no one votes for, like Economics and Comics. I have not seen a single person vote for them any year.
Not true. I voted for them.
Well, you did, but I'm saying nobody does. Besides you, nobody does.
I've nominated him the last couple of years.
I know, but I'm saying nobody else does.
You probably don't know because I don't do my nominations live. But.
Yeah.
You know what?
Nobody else does.
I just made my decision who I'm picking for the community builder.
But there's a ton of other channels that are around for a long time that nobody even talks about.
Oh man.
Done.
Not really like
why? Because the guy fucking does what I do all the time. He fucking goes on and checks out other people's channels. He watches their videos while he's doing his.
Simple surfer.
He shouts them out. He gets people to go and comment and do the whole thing on his live stream. And you know what? He deserves to get some recognition for it. And he's a fella. He's a creature of the night. Sometimes. Sometimes.
It's kind of like the Australian time difference, same as Spidey though.
So there you go. You guys got my. I'm gonna just submit it, and we are done after this. So I think That's my second nomination.
No, it's not nomination. Yours is not a nomination. Don't steal mine.
Well, why can't I have a nomination?
Settle
You
down,
can't.
you
Yours is
drunk
not
worm.
a nomination, man.
Why
back to
can't
the
you
bottom
only
of
have
the
a
tequila bowl.
nomination?
Nominations. Not
I want to have a nomination too.
No,
I
you
wanna-
don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a nomination.
No, you don't get nomination, man.
Yes, I do get a nomination.
No, you get
Yes.
just nominations.
Yes.
Careful, Bookworm. He might remove your nomination.
Yeah, you don't mess with
I
me,
don't
man.
care. I mean,
Yeah,
You might remove it and go, nominate Otaku.
You know what?
instead.
Namin gets my nomination for the fucking nomination. No, for how you call it, for artist. Why? Because the guy's been fucking making sketch cards of fucking everything and anything under the world for the past
They're
fucking
great
months.
sketch cards. Like they're legit great.
I'd say he's the best, but I give him an A for effort. He's really,
Oh
really tenacious.
yeah, it's
All right, guys. I gotta jump out. Love you all. Be safe. Be strong.
Hey,
Talk to
okay.
y'all later.
Take it
Send
easy,
me
Joe.
that patch, man.
Later, Joe.
Hey Joe, I got more videos than you on my channel, dude. Before you go.
Who cares?
No, you don't have
You in
4
fucking
channels.
competition
so
over how many fucking videos you have.
4
I got
channels.
one more video to make, Simple Simon. That's it.
You
I'm
are
done.
small scale to me. Like I have 4
All right,
channels.
man.
He's
Talk
got
to
the
you
whole-
later, bud.
You
He's
guys
so
know it's
fucking competitive.
quality over quantity, right?
Love you, bro.
Love you too, man. Bye.
Big, why does everything have to be a competition with you? I got more than you.
Hey man, he flexed on me and said he did it, and he was wrong, dude. He was wrong.
He's got 2 full grown channels.
But he's gone now. I'm not going to say he was too wrong. It's okay. He has more total. I'm small scale. It's all good.
Be right back.
No, he probably does have over me. I don't know, dude. I'm just a prick. I thought it was funny. That's why I said it.
It was funny.
It was funny.
You fuck.
You know I don't give a shit, bro. I'm just fucking dicking with Pocan.
Oh man, I call it. All right, so I'm hoping that a handful of Insomniacs get through to the nomination, and then the races are really on. If any of us get on the ballots, we're gonna push everybody to the fucking moon so we could dominate the fucking CBC awards and make fun of everybody else. That's what we have to do.
Totally.
No, if I show up on any nomination ballot at one point, it's over. I will give them all the hell they could ever ask for having me on there, whether I win or lose. That's all I want to see happen.
You deserve it, man. You do. You know what, man? Your fucking Instagram chat is always talking. I don't really like chats like that, but I could deal with y'all because y'all are funny. So I don't, you do a lot of fucking shit behind the scenes.
We do have a pretty popping chat.
Yeah, man.
Everybody's really. Panda's still sleeping. Holy shit. I think if I end the stream, I should leave Panda on.
Yeah, like you tried to
Panda
do
here?
him.
Yeah.
He's here. He's somewhere in there, lurking eating bamboo or something.
Fuck, I ain't heard from Panda in a long time.
He laughed himself to sleep.
Sheesh.
He was
He
jiggling.
was popped onto Remy's, and he was drunk and giggling. It was hilarious.
He was drinking
He's
some
always
voodoo shit.
I won an Austin LeMay original art, dude. He's a fucking great artist. I love that guy.
So bronze as of yesterday, my 57-year-old promise to you is fulfilled. I have to send it out and we're done.
Well, I appreciate it, man. It's been I mean, I've forgotten about it probably 7 times.
I didn't forget.
But I keep remembering. So that's
And you know what provoked me to re-engage? I saw that last video you did with showing the original art. This fucking guy, and he keeps showing the art. I got to fucking finish it off, and now I'm gonna finish it off.
You would have been if you had sent that out within a month of when you said you were going to send it out. You would have been the first original art I owned for sure.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
At least you won't have to pay for mine from Brazilians. Okay.
Yeah, but they
You're not
offer
gonna
free
get-
waxing, so it's okay.
No, I might send you a little canister of wax together with it, but
there you go.
Just so you
I
get
think
that.
we're talking about what's his name? Panda Awesome, right?
Yeah, Panda Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's eating. He's in the dark over there behind his avatar, eating some bamboo. I'm annoying you, Papa. Really? Am I really annoying you? I gave you a
You
vote,
know,
and now you're annoying. I'm annoying you.
I'm just now getting aware of AEW's brutal violence on their matches these days. Like they really beat the shit out of each other on that shit, don't they? Have you noticed that, Journey?
I haven't really been watching AEW, to be honest with you. I've been tuning it out a lot. It's getting.
Have you seen any of it, Bronze? Have you been noticing all the violence lately on AEW? Anybody else notice that?
Wrestling, man?
Yeah, I
Oh
haven't
my
watched
God,
it in a
dude.
while.
No, dude,
It's become-
the Moxley guy that went from WWE, he's in fucking AEW now. He's been throwing people into pins and needles, and they like rake each other, and they
Oh dang.
they do all the time. They had like a skateboard, and they did a spine buster off the top on it. Dude, just
Oh,
fucking
yikes.
nutty shit, bro. Yeah, it's getting really violent.
They're
Really
going for the
violent.
gimmicks. They're going for the stuff that WWE won't do, so they could get a different kind of fan base. That's basically what they're doing. They're doing exactly what the competition was doing to WWE back in the 90s.
Well, I heard they're making rules now to where they ain't allowed to do a lot of the shit they've been getting away with. People are starting to tell them they can't
Oh,
do
you
some of this
keep
shit now.
wanting to do a look at me. Is that what it is? Oh, that's what it is. You're frustrated because I won't let you do a look at me. What do you think,
Uh-oh.
Pamela? Should we let Papa do a look at me?
Why not?
Because
Well,
he's
he has
frustrated.
waited so long.
Because he's frustrated right now. You couldn't let me finish doing this community building award thing that I voted for you, by the way, in one of them. Yeah. All right. We're gonna do a look at me, okay? Yes, I'm a child of ECW. I definitely am. All right.
I'm sure Pop knows what I'm talking about.
Let me flex you in there. All right. You gonna do a look at me? Is that what you're gonna do? You ready? Go for it.
Look at me. Hey, everybody, look at me. Are you even listening to me? Look at me. Hey, everybody, look at me.
I like the way he dances.
Oh.
What are you showing off? Is that art?
Nice cert.
Oh, Gorkum
Certificate of.
Demir. Yeah, he's a wicked artist, Gorkum.
Oh, Gorkum.
Very cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I miss Pop on the club, man.
I like that cover a lot.
Yeah, that's wicked.
I like that Grievous.
I love.
He
He's
did
one of
that a
my
long
favorite
time ago.
new Star Wars characters.
Right?
General Grievous is one
Is
of the
that
best.
original art, Papa?
Papa, he did that a long time ago, didn't he? Or recent? You
You
don't
don't
know?
fucking know.
I could have
You don't
sworn I
fucking
seen him doing it on a live stream back in the days.
Isn't
I
it?
could've got General
Did you
Grievous
get that from
Transformer.
Max? You got that from Max when he was at that live event with Max and Kat and all them at AMKM?
Yeah, that was a while ago, right? It could have been. It had to be like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago.
So
Yeah,
that's
they did the meetup.
Is that a
They
sketch?
had the-
That's really nice.
Yeah, they had that giant meetup and they had him at the store and they had everybody over there.
Yeah, I was interviewing him that day. Remember they had
Yeah,
us on a
very
live stream and we're all bullshitting with him?
That looks like a Proco.
It's like Jesus.
Proco. You guys know who Proco is?
I know Jesus.
Jesus is not white.
What do you mean Jesus not white?
Jesus is not white.
What is he?
Not white.
What is he?
I don't know.
Green?
Purple with pink spots.
Skywalker? Anakin or Luke? Luke. Obi-Wan. Look at how much art this guy has. Holy shit! You've been hiding all this. You didn't just get this. You had this in your collection. No, you just got it. Really? It's good stuff, man.
Original art, Pop.
Look at Pop. He freaking had to flex his art on us right now.
I think Pop wanted to say, "Hey, this is good artist. Why don't you vote for him?"
Because he's not in our community.
Oh.
Gorkum
Why
Demir is
ain't he?
He's in Cat in a couple of them's community, but he's mostly on the whatnot, not really in the
Yeah, but he's also a freaking published
Pro.
artist. He's a professional.
professional.
I'm not going to vote for a professional against everybody else.
Yeah, it's community artists.
I mean,
Different.
Well, you couldn't fucking vote for Roscoe either because he took commissions.
No, that's community artists.
Commissions is one thing, and getting published is another thing.
I mean, getting paid's getting paid.
Dude,
No,
I got paid
published.
for commissions for people too. That doesn't mean I'm a
$100
fucking.
bills, y'all.
It doesn't mean I'm a fucking published artist or a fucking.
I think that's the fucking line for me. Like once you start getting paid for it, I'd say you crossed the line. But that's just how I am.
Man, it's one thing to get to do doodles for fucking people, another thing to fucking be a professional.
I couldn't fucking imagine getting paid for art. That would be so sick.
I think it's a category that I just will not touch because you're going to offend so many people no matter who you vote for.
I guarantee you.
There's gonna be a lot of butthurt people in that category.
I felt bad just putting that in there because look, K-pop's a great artist. Namin's a good artist. Norenrad's a great artist. You know, the only reason I gave it to the worm is so he doesn't fucking cry.
You stole the freaking vote. Papa Willie stole my vote.
He stole your vote because he stole it. Because Papa stole his vote. So he doesn't cry. So I had to fucking give him the fucking nomination.
Hey, don't use my nomination, man.
I'm sorry, nomination.
It's not trademarked, so he can use it however he wants.
Oh damn.
Lawyer.
What's going on, Ozzy? We got so many good people in our community that could draw. Like, who am I going to first offend? Everybody's going to get offended one way or the other. So,
the thing is, one guy say, "Hey, I can't decide because I love everybody." Does that mean because I decided that I don't love everybody? I mean, that's nonsense, man.
well, you know what? Yeah, that proves that you don't love them. That's why. That's what it comes down to.
That's how it works.
Like, I think that one thing that's interesting about that is you can interpret the question a couple different ways. Like, a lot of people are talking about whether or not somebody's getting paid or professional or whatever, but you could also just say it's whoever the best artist in the community is. So it's the artist that you like the most that happens to be part of the community.
Art is such a subjective to say what is the best over the other. I mean,
I guess I kind of get where people are coming from with where it shouldn't be a professional, but at the same time, like, comic kayfabe or comic tropes, they're both really good artists that are at a high level in the community that have obviously done professional work, but
that's basically my cutoff line. If you've done professional work, that takes you out of amateur. That's kind of how.
Why does it have to be amateur though?
Yeah, you know what kills me, bro, is like most
because if
artists,
that's the case, then I'll be voting for fucking David Finch and Jim Lee and McFarlane. If that's the case,
but are they members of the comic book community or are they comic book industry?
Well, they have channels.
Well, Finch has a channel that he draws every freaking week.
Jim Lee,
whether we watch him or not, he does.
I guess that's what I'm talking about, though. It's that it becomes that difference. Are you talking about somebody who's part of the YouTube comic book fan community or just somebody who has a YouTube channel? Because if you start drawing the line, I mean, you could say that Marvel Comics is a comic book community channel that way because they have their own comic book channel.
True. Very true.
So I mean, no matter what, you're going to draw lines. I'm just like, and I don't care where anybody draws their line. I'm just curious why so many people seem to draw the line at anybody who's ever done anything touching professional or being paid.
I just basically drew my line in the sand
and
said if you're amateur, I will vote for you. If you're not amateur, I will not vote for you.
I'm totally CJ Comic Journey channel is all about honesty, right? So it's Comic Journey. I will be totally honest. All my selections were totally biased.
Nobody realized that all your freaking votes were biased. We all know your votes were biased. You vote for yourself, man. We know you were fucking biased.
I mean, here's a secret: everybody's votes for everything are biased.
Like, come on.
I mean,
I voted for myself twice. I don't give a fuck.
Hell yeah, man! You should.
I don't care.
If you think you're the best channel in the category, then hell yeah, throw yourself down.
Just like the best
when I say, clear for yourself, Comic Journey. When I vote for myself, I vote for my partner. I vote for my guests. I vote for the people that came to my shows. Okay.
There you go.
Hey,
well,
it's your vote. You can do anything you like with it. But like with the Blue Wrench, I drew a fine line where I basically said, okay, if it's going to be a true Blue Wrench that's a supporting channel, then it's somebody that doesn't do content or doesn't do close to any content. That's how I voted.
Is it fair to say that like for me, like I don't feel like I have a fair grasp of everybody, so I feel like I did have a good grasp of everybody in the community about 2 years ago, and I could feel like now I don't. Like I just don't fucking know everybody.
I can't wait. I hope you do your nominations live. I can't wait.
I don't know, bro.
You're probably do the most.
I don't know if I can give a fair one because
I can't wait.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying. Like I used to be able to. I think I understood it, but at this point, it's just blown out of control. Like I can't hardly fucking comprehend it. I'm just being honest.
You basically don't want to vote for anybody that you don't know. Just because you don't know,
I don't want to. Yeah, it's like the comic pops guy. I don't know him. I assumed I had more videos, so I'm fucking wrong. You know what I mean? Like I'm wrong about a lot of shit. So
it's a big freaking world out there. It's a big world of comic community nuts out there, and they all have channels, and we don't know them all.
It's fucking huge.
Yeah, Vic could draw. He's another one that he's a good community.
I mean, at the least you want it. Sorry,
Hey, Simple Simon.
What's up?
Hey, Simple Simon.
What's happening?
I think you want to vote for people you hear from mainly. Like you want to hear somebody that you want to vote for somebody you've heard from.
That's how I voted on this side. This thing I voted for. Like I said, I'm gonna be biased on this one. I'm not even gonna like on my first one. I was a little bit more like let's add some channels that nobody's heard of, that kind of thing. This time I was completely biased. Why? Because I'd like to see some Insomniacs start to get some credit. You know.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Fucking worm. Yeah.
Yeah, Worm's drunk again.
I mean, I'm not gonna be.
How great will it be if freaking Spidey beats out Gem Mint?
Oh,
just
that'd
like,
be awesome.
Because you know I'm gonna taunt Gem Mint about that. I just wanted to win so I could get on the line with Gem Mint and just fucking give him the shit. Like you let this fucking guy from Australia with 400, 500 channel people like he beat your ass. Like what the hell is wrong with you? It's gonna be great.
What was the other omnibus channel somebody recommended that would qualify for that one?
Well, Namen was not recommending a whole bunch of other channels to vote instead of Spidey.
No. For that's for the statue, right? I'm talking about for omnibus.
Well,
omnibus.
Yeah, there's the Aussieverse guys because they do omnibus.
There's their mate who's massive, near mint condition.
Yeah, that's the one that I mentioned, near mint condition. He's
Beta Ray Bill.
One that Glenn keeps talking about too. Is near mint people.
We should be trolling. We shouldn't be trolling Jim.
Yeah, the wet bros. Yeah.
We shouldn't be trolling what?
His brain. That's what happened.
His brain. I forgot his name.
Listen, I control who I want to troll.
Yeah.
Nobody vote for Reggie. He's one enough.
I can suggest who I want to suggest.
Yeah. I'm trying to get Glenn to start doing the Omni content because he has more Omnis than anybody I've ever seen, and we're slowly getting him there. Slowly getting him there.
And maybe next year he'll be in contention.
Yeah, maybe next
Isn't
year.
it over like isn't it over 5,000 subs or something, or is it just for any channel that is Omnibus?
No,
I don't know. I think it's any channel.
on Omnibus.
It's like how many?
Okay.
Yeah.
He'll definitely get my fucking. He got my vote already for best unknown channel. You know, so let's see if he pops up. That'll be great if Glenn actually shows up as best unknown channel.
Yeah.
No, the only
He's
problem
got some
is,
cool ones. He's got some cool ones. He's very knowledgeable too when he starts talking about it. And,
he knows his shit. He knows his
he does know his shit. So
he's a quick learner. He's fucking putting together those clips real fast and everything. Like
Yeah.
that. I was watching the
Exciting.
one that I missed that I wasn't on with you guys. He's catching on real fast. He's getting
is.
very, very comfortable.
I'm
You're
excited.
kind of almost becoming a video hog. I'm saying, you're like,
Oh, it's exciting.
you're like, yeah, I see that.
That way too fast, guys. I can keep up with all this live streaming.
He has a real love for the camera.
He
And
does.
speaking of a man that has real love for the camera, is our man Psychotron.
Hey, Psychotron.
Loves
Hey.
it.
What's up, man?
How's it going,
Oh
guys?
shit, he's a lot bigger than I thought. Nim in Condition, who does the Omnibus, has got almost 90,000 subscribers.
He's a big
Holy
channel.
crap.
Oh, maybe I
Cool.
should have voted
I'm
for
gonna go
him.
check that one out.
Hmm.
There's some
Yeah,
of
he
these
does a
like I
lot of
need
Omnibus stuff.
to figure out channels to vote to nominate.
Listen, I like to see more channels that nobody knows of actually make it through. Like this,
I'll tell you.
like I don't know if they'll even keep this vote that I did. Realistically, they should, because I have two active channels that both have content, so they should take both my votes equally and not reject
Hey,
one.
look, Brian has the prerogative to do whatever he wants, man.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta
Where you
get to
going?
bed.
Where you
I
going?
gotta get to bed.
All right.
I'm tired, but I do want to say one thing before I go. I was just trying to be funny when I was talking to Pocan. And Pocan, if I say anything you think
Hey, we
hurts
got
your
that,
feelings,
Biggie.
I'm sorry.
We got that, Biggie.
I'm
But,
sure Poca didn't take anything you said seriously, man.
Yeah, he's a tough guy. I know Pocan.
Pocan is cool.
But the guy that I've learned from the most is a channel that isn't watched much, but he's a very nice, he's generous guy. He's the smartest fucking guy
Man
I've
cave.
ever talked to. Fucking Man Caves. Love that
Yeah.
guy. That's my goddamn sensei. To the last day I died, Man Caves taught me more about comics than anybody. So I'm gonna get out of here. All right, Joe.
All right, man. Have a great night,
But
Biggie.
hold on, you're immortal, man. You can't die.
It's true. He is immortal. It's in his name, so it can't be wrong.
He also said the last day he dies. So like,
That means forever.
well, that means there's gonna be a first
What do
day
you
he
mean
dies.
forever.
Oh, maybe he has like 1 billion lives.
Yeah, I guess you could die and then come back. I guess I don't know. That'd make you immortal.
Possibly. You might be right. I think you got
He
something
could
going
be,
on.
he could be a Highlander unless he gets his head chopped off.
There you
There
go.
can only be one.
Mm.
There could only be one immortal Biggie Shack. We all know that.
Did you say near mint condition? Was that the name of that channel?
Yeah, near mint condition.
Jesus, they have like almost 90,000 subscribers. That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's-
I thought it was only like 10 or 12,000, but yeah, no, it's
Oh shit! And channels
because
we
he
don't
actually has
know
done
about.
a lot of collabs with the Aussieverse guys from
Okay.
here, and
Cool.
they've only just like hit 500 subs or whatever like that. So he's actually, it's actually quite good to get such a big channel on their channel. So
I might
Nice.
have to make
I just
another
dropped him a
vote.
subscribe.
I might have to make another vote from my own personal name channel. I have a real estate channel that should qualify. How many people do you think actually put together like 5-10 alias channels just to get their
Oh,
votes
a
up?
ton.
I could
A
assure
ton.
you that's
I
happening.
assure you, there's.
I know Kyle. I know
Right.
Kyle, the time traveler Kyle. He's got like 15 different bloody.
Yeah, he just made another one with his
Is it so important?
promiscuous nerd.
Is this that important that you should win this?
To some people, it's extremely fucking important.
Dude, some people are campaigning it on every day. They're going on
Holy
channels they've
shit.
never been
Don't
on
be
before.
pointing at me, you bastard.
Holy shit.
Okay, I just want to say, right, as far as Narman and Spidey voting for yourselves, and after I say this, I'm going to go because I got a real sore stomach. I actually went home sick from work today. Anyway, as a now that I'm in the running for, what was it that you voted me for, CJ? Community Builder. Now that I'm a front runner for the Community Builder Award, I don't think you should vote for yourself because the whole idea is to push other channels, right? Community Builder, Simple Simon, remember it. Anyway,
Hey,
I don't give a fuck.
I'm just saying you should push other channels, not your own.
how about
You
mine was
should be a fan.
collaboration, so I was pushing for my partners.
Let's put these guys next to each other. These are the guys that vote for themselves.
Narman did a whole video about who you could potentially vote for, and then he voted for himself.
He just trolled him after. He's like,
was the weirdest
he
thing.
literally, first of all, he sat there talking about Roscoe and TM for I don't know how long, telling how great they are.
And then he started showing comic books randomly.
Yeah, and then he tells a K-pop for collaborative channel, which how is she a collaborative channel? She's a solo channel.
All guests is a collaborative.
She's a solo channel. She doesn't have like a partner.
Her partners are
Hold up,
her
Papa.
guests. Her partners are guests.
You going, Papa?
What? Are you out of here?
Yeah.
Or hold on, Papa.
Papa would like to show.
I don't want to
show.
I got to head out there, guys, because my stomach's killing me. Have a good night.
I feel better.
Later, Community Builder.
All right, Builder.
Oh,
What are you doing? Are you fingering him? What are you doing?
Ron Simmons.
Is that
That
some
is
sort of
wrong.
wrestling fellow?
Some
Wrestling. Good old Southern wrestling.
See, I know wrestling.
You know the wrestlings.
You got
Yeah.
more you want to show off? That was it? All right. All right,
Very
wrestling
cool.
man. Oh, you out of here? Wait, salute everybody if you're out of here.
Oh, yeah, give him a
You
double.
just did.
How's everybody doing?
Yeah, give a good salute. Oh, there you
There
go.
That's the one we want.
There you go. Perfect.
All right. Hello. How you feeling
Hi.
today?
How you
I'm
doing?
fucked up. Thanks. I'm not
You had a very
doing
good
well.
interview today.
Well, thank you.
I still think those guys are weird as shit.
I know. I love them.
I thought they were weird too, honestly.
They probably think
I
you're
love
weird
them.
too, Worm.
What?
They probably think you're weird too.
Everybody thinks he's weird.
Yeah, Spidey.
Everybody thinks he's weird.
I feel wanted now. I feel part of the group.
Oh, good. It's good to feel included.
Yeah.
Oh, it was autographed by Ron Simmons. He was like pointing to his ass, and I'm like, "What is he doing?" I guess he was pointing at the signature.
Oh, there was a gold signature there.
Oh, you did see it? I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I was focusing on his fingering. I wasn't focusing on the book itself.
Yeah, I don't know anything about wrestling, but I know that was a signature because I've seen signed comic books before.
Well,
I wasn't paying attention.
I know.
I was focusing on Papa himself. Well, that being said, we'll see what's going to happen with these award things. Honestly, I don't have any expectations of anything much different than what last year happened. But if we could get some dark horses to win, I think it will amuse the
Hey,
shit out of me.
I was really surprised that I got a few nominations, and that was a pleasant surprise enough.
You should have won as new rookie channel of the year last year.
As far as the voting for myself, honestly, I don't care I win or not.
Well, clearly, we know you don't care. Come on, we know that.
I mean, it's like reason I brought up other people because that's how much I didn't care. I mean,
Listen,
I'm just voting for myself.
Last year, you were very deserving of winning the rookie channel of the year compared to all the other guys you were running against.
Excuse me.
You weren't rookie channel of the year.
I was in that category too. There was the four of us that everybody knew about, and then there was the one channel that had 900 subs that nobody ever heard about.
Were you really out there?
Yeah,
I forgot all about you.
It was me. It was me, Naaman. There was Married with Comics, who they're the ones that like literally just disappeared. Nobody had ever heard of them.
For them, Married with the Comics. I actually thought they were very.
Yeah, who the hell are they?
Exactly, they haven't done any content.
Can't find them
since the finals last year.
I tried to go find them on YouTube. I can't.
Yeah, because they didn't. As soon as the awards came, they won the award. They didn't do any more content. They closed their channel.
I mean, it's not because they won it. I mean, things like that happen.
Yeah, it does happen. Here's the difference between you and the Worm last year. On his rookie year, he brings in Nakayama and does a fucking interview with him and a whole bunch of other people that he started doing interviews. That was fucking impressive for a new channel with a guy pulling his hair and fighting back and forth with Otaku.
And way I speak. I mean, that
was very impressive.
My brain freeze, right? I get my brain freeze. I'm not a natural speaker. I'm not one of these anchor type person.
Dude, you're madness.
And that's why I don't do, because everybody I've been asked like heaps of times by people outside YouTube that know I have it, saying you've got enough connections to get plenty of professional artists on as doing interviews. And I said, I can't do interviews. I'm not an interviewing person. I've never been able to do it. Like I could easily ring up I could easily ring up Arthur Adams and ask him to do an interview if I wanted to. I have his number.
Cool. I sent the email to Jim Lee.
And how quickly did he respond to you?
But I still haven't received any response.
Yeah, keep waiting. He'll respond. Don't worry.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like I know it's not in my wheelhouse, so that's why I didn't bother doing it.
But you know what? That would be so fucking interesting if you're interviewing Arthur Adams, guys like that. All of us, like, is there anybody here that wouldn't want to watch that interview to see what he has to say? Everybody wants to see that. You got to do that. If you got those connections, man, you'll be sharing something with everybody else that we can't get access to.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, because my line is always, I'm a good interviewee, but not a good interviewer. So that's why I don't do it. A lot of people have asked me to do it, but I'm like, I can't do it.
Then get yourself a koala or something with you, and then you'll have somebody to bounce off with.
But get them to ask the questions while eating eucalyptus leaves.
If you feel that uncomfortable, get a puppet and pretend that the puppet is talking, and then you won't feel uncomfortable.
Nobody's good at first time. I mean,
I just can't do it. I just can't do it at all. I'm not good at, like, I'm surprised still to this day that I can do YouTube stuff because I'm not good at public speaking or any kind of like self stuff. Like I'd prefer to be partnered up with somebody or something like that. Because I've said this like plenty of times live as well. Like I have friends from, I've known for 20 years and they're like, you got a YouTube channel. You fucking hate talking in front of people. You hate videos. You hate photos. What the hell are you doing? Like a lot of people still don't believe it.
Dude, I'm not a good interviewer myself. You've seen me fucking interview.
You do well because you can talk underwater.
I could talk. That's not a problem talking. But being an interviewer is not about you talking. It's about opening the platform for your guests to be able to talk and have them shine. Where I could fill in the gaps is if I have a lot of dead air with an interviewee that's not really like I'm pulling teeth to get a good conversation out of. Then I could jump in and like change it up and stuff like that. But as far as the Q&A, I'm terrible at the Q&A because I lose track of like what I'm thinking of and I jump all over the place in questions. I'm more an impulsive guy when it comes to my questionnaires.
Yeah. You do a really good job, like with your influence. I'm not blowing smoke. I'm just saying, like with your influencers thing, that's a really fun, interesting thing to watch, and I think you actually do a really good job.
I really enjoy that too, and maybe that's why it comes off better because I actually am enjoying it. Yeah, Bronze is a good interviewer. He's a very good interviewer. As far as I was very impressed with the time he had comic tropes on. with Chris when he had him on.
Bronze is good at a lot of things, though. I mean,
It was very. They had a very good back and forth. Katie actually makes a very like fun interview when she's talking to him.
Man, Katie is just killing it.
You know how uptight? You could tell how uptight half the people that she brings on are. I could tell they're fucking nervous. They're uptight. They don't really want to talk. She's like changing it up for them to get them to talk.
That's the entire reason why I call it a fartist feature and interview, because it's meant to be not serious, but also take it seriously, because most of the time the same people that are on interviews are asked the same 5 questions, and they hate being asked the same 5 questions.
That's the other reason why I don't want to do it, is because I think I wouldn't be able to come up with good questions. I'd only be asking the same questions everybody else does.
It's just about you having them shine. You want them on. And I'd say 90% of the interviews where you are talking to the artist gets flipped around, and it's all about the host, not the artist. So when you go watch an interview show, the artist gets cut off. They don't show the art. They don't show anything. And it's all made about the host, not the artist. So if you go watch actual artist interviews, that's what happens. That's why when I'm on my show, I make it 100% about that artist. I buy their art. I show their shows. I purchase their art. I don't get that stuff for free. I purchase it to make them come on my show.
I do the same. I mean, when
I do the same.
When I invite artists over, I make sure that I buy one of their arts, and I give away one of their art to the people who's participating. So
I definitely do
from the beginning.
Yeah. And then when we're done and we're backstage, I have them all tell me that how they have the most fun on my show, because they were more relaxed. And a lot of times it's been their first time ever doing a thing, and they get so like they want to do more because they had such a fun time with me, because they were just kind of hang out.
That's a pretty obvious.
I mean, the key to a good interview is to know for the host to know where to fill the gaps in, and to actually have a focus, like a key focus of what they want to circle that interview around. You know what I'm saying? There's like you could have a general interview and Q&A with somebody, but they always to make it a really interesting Q&A, there should be that one topic that you want to really like build on, and then everything else goes around. So like if you're dealing with somebody that has there's a hot topic of the day, or it's a panel or a controversial topic, that's the topic you want to hit, and then everything else fills in the gaps. That's the best interview that you're going to get.
Well, K-pop kind of nailed it there when she said that like the best advice is standard conversation rules. Like there's too many people out there that they're asking something because they want to give their answer, or they're kind of wanting a chance to say something, so they're kind of asking a question so they can say something. If you're more interested in the person that you're interviewing and getting their answer out there for people, it's going to be a more genuine interview, and that person's going to open up more, because it doesn't, you avoid the same questions they've always been asked, and actually like dig into what you can tell they're interested in, what they want to talk about, get them comfortable. It's just as simple as that. But too many people are too selfish, and they like Katie was saying, they want to hear themselves talk or make it about them.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. If it's about you, first of all, the biggest problem is a lot of the people are not very charismatic themselves. So if you're gonna make it about you, you better be freaking charismatic as hell to keep it going. Like, am I wrong though?
I mean, maybe that's what helps.
Because if you're not, it comes off obnoxious. You don't want to come off obnoxious unless you're me. My whole shtick is to be obnoxious.
Honestly, whoever I invite over, I want them to be exposed. I honestly, I don't even like. For instance, when I had Ryan Odegao over, I said, "Hey, you need to go to bigger channels. I could introduce you to Between the Lines, or I could introduce you to Gary B, Casual Comic Guy. You need to go to bigger channel, because I only have at the time when he came over, I only had like 100 subs or something like that. I said, hey, let's try to get you to bigger channels. I mean, I want people. I genuinely want the artists that I interview. I want them to succeed. I want them to, when they come on my channel, that I was able to help them with something. If I'm not helping them with something, then it's all selfish shit. I want to just promote myself. And every time they come over, I want to give something to the community, give something to buy something for myself. I don't want them to give to me. Only person that actually gave me anything was Jumbo and Myers. He sent me a whole bunch of giveaway packs. I didn't even ask for it. But
nice.
I mean, but every artist that I invited, whether it's Dave Nakayama, whether it's Greg Rourke, how about the thing for myself, and how about the thing for the
listen, that's the best way to go about it, because there's no bias. There's no, like, you know what I'm saying? You're supporting the guy. He's helping you out by coming on your channel. You're helping him out by supporting him. And, you know, it's a mutual thing. That's basically, but it's always a good thing to have, like, a basic concept and a basic theme behind of your interviews. Like, your interviews to help out people. K-pop's premise behind the show is to actually help people be seen. You know what I'm saying? That's the biggest thing, like, to be exposed to new.
I don't mind sharing. I mean, I don't mind if I could ask Dave Nakayama to go to Gary V's channel. That'd be great, you know, because that means that he have more exposure. It's not about me. It's about the artists that I'm trying to promote. So
I definitely get that. I get that. Bronze is always doing his journalistic kind of approach, where he's like almost doing exposés between how he goes about it, which I like that. I like that approach, because unlike somebody else that says he's a journalist, Bronze is a journalist without saying he's a journalist, and he knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. And me, whenever I do an interview, there's always an agenda in my mind. The person I interview, there's always something I have in mind that I want to talk about with that person. Whether it's a good thing, bad thing, controversial thing, whatever, there's always something specific that I want to talk to that person about, and I want to have an open conversation about. That's
Can
always
I come out about something?
What's that?
Can I come out about something?
Are you gonna come out of the closet? What are you gonna do?
Oh, I'm already married. I'm already. It's too late for that.
Oh, I'm just saying. You said it in a way like, all right, let's have revelations.
And then I'm just noticing this in my personal world, because I'm talking to a lot more bigger collectors locally here, and there's a lot of like wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You get what I'm saying? Maybe. Yeah. And like I have to pretend like I totally. And like in the back of my head, I'm like, I have no idea. 100% of the time, if you say wink, wink, nudge, nudge, or like, you know, maybe so, you know, get what I'm saying? You'd be like, and then it should be like way over.
I'll be really honest with you, Sicko. I have no fucking idea what you're talking about right now. Do you guys understand what he's telling you?
Yeah, I think I do. I think he's saying that like people, you know, sometimes people kind of do what you just did in the chat. You're like, Bronze knows what I'm talking about, you know, and everybody's kind of like, but like nobody really says anything. That's what he's talking about. Like a collector will say something to him and it is a reference he doesn't catch, but he just kind of like smiles and nods and moves on, right?
There's a couple of people in the chat knows exactly what I'm talking about too. When I threw that journalistic thing out there.
I know
you have to watch that channel to know it.
Yeah.
No, I know Joe knows the channel. I know Matt, I think, knows the channel. Matt Woods. Hey, Matt Woods, how are you doing?
Can I get a refund?
Listen. There's nothing free in life. There's no monetary membership in here. However, I do collect souls. So
Matt, you wanna join? You're gonna have to give up your soul. That's how it works.
I gave my soul, and he said, "No, I don't want this." So I got my.
He said it was dirty and used, and he didn't want it.
No secondhand goods here.
You want to know? Fuck it. I'll tell you who it is. It's fucking Journal with his fucking journalism. There you go.
That's not who I thought you were talking about.
No, I was talking about journalism. He keeps calling himself a journalist. It drives me fucking nuts. The same way he says I went to a fucking class for debate in, I don't know, fucking community college, and that makes him a lawyer. You know, it drives me nuts. It drives me nuts.
Who's Journal?
Journal's comics.
Oh,
I got a friendly back and forth with him right now, but
Are you gonna bring him on for your influencer series?
He won't come on. He won't come on.
He said he won't come on.
He said I'll get back to it, and he keeps procrastinating.
Oh,
He's not coming on.
So he hasn't said one way or the other.
He's not going to come on. Trust me, he's not coming on because he knows that I'm not going to let up. I'm going to ask him the questions, and he's going to have to give me the answer, or he's going to look foolish if he doesn't answer them. Because there's some stuff that he says that's really whacked out. I want answers to that stuff. You know, it's like, come on, like you got calling people out left and right. There's clear biases. There's clear conflict of interest, and you're telling me there's no conflict of interest when you're sitting and bashing a bag and board company like I do. Don't get me wrong, I bash them, but I'm showing you why I'm bashing them. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like I have a sponsorship from anyone or anything like that I have any conflict of interest. I'm an equal opportunity, either a person that's going to elevate or you know, demolish something. You know what I'm saying? It's just how it is. So stuff like that, I have a little ongoing. Ever since that, we kind of like lost a little bit of communication. We haven't really had that much back and forth. So I think he's like, you know, the last time I left him a comment publicly on his Instagram, I was like, all right, so now you're ready for the interview. Silence.
He like invites people on his show for his live streams. I wonder if he would maybe he'd do it in a different venue.
I'd go on, no problem. No problem. But the only problem with that is he has the power of muting me. That's the only problem with that.
Well, I mean, if that happens, then
you know, because he clearly said if anybody doesn't agree with me, he said it on his channel. He said,
cool.
He said if somebody doesn't agree with me, I'd be open to have an interview with them or have you on. Well, I'm willing to have one. I have no problem having one. Why aren't we having that conversation? Why? Because I actually know what I'm talking about. Possible.
CJ.
No, listen, it's the truth.
No, it's not.
How do you know it's not?
Well, how do you know it is?
Because I know what I know. That's why.
That's that.
I watch the show a lot. Many times I don't post comments, suffer from insomnia. Listen, Matt, we appreciate it. I know you jump in every so often. You might be one of those lurkers that I see like in the chat where I'm like, who the fuck is sitting there and watching us in the background? But we appreciate you. Matt's a good guy. He's one of these happy. He's one of these. Matt is one of these happy. How dare they? Exactly. Just like how dare somebody actually ban me from their fucking channel? How dare? He's another guy. He fucking blocked me from his channel because I talk too much.
Scandalous.
You know, but Matt's actually one of these good guys. He's like one of these happy guys. But he's got a little bit. He's got a little bit of a sarcasm. A little bit. He throws it in there every so often. So that's I kind of like that with Matt. So I don't know. There's a lot of people in the community I like. There's a lot of people I don't like. I'm public with it.
It wasn't you. It was somebody else, Rob.
Yeah, it wasn't me. It wasn't.
You technically weren't there at the time. Just saying.
Yeah. You're the only one. Yeah, it wasn't you that blocked me. It was you that decided not to unblock me. Well, one of your partners in crime blocked me, but you decided that. Yeah, you like me. You know what I did to him? Did I tell you what I did to him?
You did a lot of things to him, sweetheart.
All right, so he blocks me on his channel. Yeah, I get freaking nuts. As soon as he does it, I do a live stream right after. I start fucking going berserk that they freaking blocked me.
Oh, that was some classic TV.
Then like a day and a half later, he's on JD's channel, and JD throws a link in the fucking chat. He didn't see. I was lurking. He left the link in the chat. I jump onto the chat. JD didn't know what to expect. So Rob is there. I go fucking nuts on Rob.
Poor Rob had no idea what was happening.
He had no idea what was going on. It's okay. Once a little bit of an asshole is okay.
Rob just sitting there like, he didn't even know what was going on. He was just like,
Dude, like 5 months. 5 weeks. It was like 5 months that I was blocked from that channel. Oh, there we go again.
That was amazing.
Here we go.
Honestly, that was like the best part. Oh, that's great, Bronze. Love it.
Thank you, Bronze. Oh yeah. Of course you like that. Of course you like it. Every time somebody mocks me, you like that.
Me?
Yeah, you.
It's just a natural thing.
He did. Listen, the truth was I didn't have the beef with the Rob particularly. He was just part of the mix.
Rob's a lovable dude. You can't not.
It was
like
Dookie
Rob.
Finger. It was Dookie Finger, the guy that.
He was having a bad day.
Hey, Rob is awesome, dude. What are you talking about? I met him at the comic Heroes Con. He's an awesome dude.
I'm not talking about Rob Faststacks. I'm talking about Rob.
Comics on the Edge, Rob.
Oh,
totally different area.
I don't know Comics on the Edge. I'm sorry.
Which I'm totally shocked that you're not at San Diego, buddy. Running around with JD and Steve and Doreen, dude. You slacking.
I'm having
Unfortunately, that's a real problem, Ozzy.
Hey.
It's a lot problem, actually.
And not a lot of people.
Hard time with some in the community that are supposed to be two-faced. Ooh.
It's a thing.
And I think that's where Biggie came up with the circle jerk thing too.
Yeah. But Biggie,
not knowing what that is, I'm just gonna okay.
Biggie decided to put everybody as a. He decided instead of like calling people out individually, he puts them all in a circle jerk together, and just blast them all as a herd.
I think it was more the fact of like talking about like cliques in the community, because obviously a lot of people gravitate towards certain cliques and things like that. Like
I've been saying this cliques forever, and everybody denies it.
It's like high school. It's like high school. Like you look at the lunchroom, and it's like there's the nerds, and there's the jocks, and there's the emos, and there's the punks, and whatever. It's a little bit like that.
Some of them are so bad though. Like even if you're just trying to talk about it like civilly, there's a couple of them that will jump on you so bad and just start yelling. They won't even listen. Like it's bad. Like,
hey, there's Beckerman. Come on, Beckerman.
What are you inviting him for?
I mean, because Beckerman will put you in place. I mean,
he's gonna put me in my place. He's gonna put me in my place. All right, you know what, Beckerman? Why don't you come here and put me in my fucking place? He's gonna put me in the place. The worm says you're gonna put me in my place. Yeah, you go jump on, and put me in my place.
Yeah. But like towards the other thing though, like I've always said, like I've always just been honored. Just
Joe, like you're not a jerk. Come
Shut
on,
up, worm. You fucking rude prick.
I'll tell you something. Like what happened here on this channel with this group and with some of the nightlife people.
Oh, that was a blast.
By accident, organically. It didn't happen like we all got together and said we're gonna make our like little fucking group and we're gonna like dominate the YouTube world or whatever the hell the agenda. It happened organically. But you
some of us got together because of drama that happened over violence. So
fucking talks over you and annoys the fucking shit out of me.
Okay, now, Spider, you need to recognize this, but it's
you're drunk again.
It's freaking stream. I could talk, you could talk at the same time and not know that you have finished your talk and I have finished my talk. We have some delays, okay?
What are you yelling at him for?
Stop drinking on the streams, Word.
Shut the fuck up and just deal with it.
Yeah, I probably went a bit too far. I apologize for that. But it's annoying when it happens sometimes, especially when you've already started talking and then all of a sudden you jump over the top.
Yeah, but
I apologize for the yell.
Okay, thank you.
But no, I was going to say, like, I've always been honored to be asked on anybody's show. It doesn't matter whether they're a 5 sub or a 5 million sub. I've always just been happy for people just to invite me. I don't care what circle they're in or whether they're in no circle or anything like that. I just see it as an honor to be on anybody's channel.
Yeah.
And that's what it's supposed to be like. If it's like a true community, and it's like, you're jumping from one stream, you're in the chat. If there is an open link for if you see a group chat that you have to get a specific link from as a private invite, and they're calling it a community hangout, it's not really a community hangout. It's an exclusive hangout that you get to chat with. There's a difference. There's a big difference with that.
Yeah.
Like, for example, Link's channel. I don't have any problem with Links, so don't take this in any wrong context. What they do with the Illuminati, they're calling it the Illuminati, and they have their thing. It's not like they have open invites for the chat to jump in and be part of that conversation. They have a little panel group that's the same group every time. Maybe they'll have a guest on, and then that's their format. You know what I'm saying? But you have other formats where it's not like that, where it's like an open thing. You see people popping in and out, a dozen at a time, whatever the case is. But they're not. They're keeping it to a certain group, but they're not like they want you to come and visit them and actually be part of the chat, but they don't want you to come on their stream. There's specific channels that do that. Everybody wants me to come to the stream because they want me to fucking yell at them and get them ratings. That's basically why that happens. But
yeah, there's a lot of times where
you shaking your head. Worm, you shaking your head? I know people that specifically asked me to come on just to boost up their views.
Yeah, that happened to me
They
for
said
a
it to
long
me
time.
specifically.
Yeah, it happened to me for a long time. No, it happened to me for a long time. I constantly get links to shows and would be asked to be on because they wanted the ratings for the shows to be on, but they won't even come in my chat.
Yeah. And it's not. I'm not saying this out of arrogance. It's not. I'm really not saying this out of arrogance or being an egomaniac, whatever the case is.
All right, CJ, I'll admit you are entertaining.
It was specifically told to me that way, that they want me up because they need freaking boosts to come in, and they never freaking come on my channel. Why would I, like, you know what I'm saying? I did it for you once, did it for you twice. You expect me to come every fucking week on your thing to boost up your things? Because regardless of whether people like me, they hate me, or they get infuriated me, they watch. That's the difference. When I'm sitting on a panel, they watch, for better or for worse.
So I think with Katie too. I think Katie, it might be clickbait because, like, obviously it's very male generated.
They all want a woman on their freaking stream.
Yeah, they want a woman on there. So it's like, oh, there's a cute girl on here. Let's go and watch that.
Well, myself and a lot of the ladies that are in the chat used to hang around the auctions, used to and still do, would get harassed to sell our stuff on the auctions because we were ladies and they wanted the ladies to bring views to the streams, and to this day still get harassed to just grab shit off our floor and sell it. And if we don't, they either are going to delete us from their streams or they will talk shit about us if we don't go do it.
Katie,
to this day,
you are not allowed to come on my streams and sell anything.
Yeah, no, to this day. And we were good friends with these people in these auctions. Worse stuff has happened over this, and it's crazy. I get people that are good friends of mine will tell me that my success on my channel, not that I'm a good host, not that I'm a good anything, is just for the fact that I have tits.
That's not very
people
community.
that are good friends of mine in here.
That's not very community building.
No.
It doesn't sound like that to me. So
clickbait. It's clickbait.
It's a tale of two cities as far as how the community is built. Everybody's got their agendas. There's some people that legitimately are very kind-hearted and very good people. I'm not going to say that there's not. There's a lot of people like that. However, you're seeing like a divide, and you're seeing a lot like every time there's something controversial happen, you see all the ugliness come out of the community. Every single time.
That's awful, man. That's just awful.
Well, it's true though.
Well, it's like with the decor guy. When the decor guy came out, there were a lot of people actually on his side, even though his facts were extremely wrong. But a lot of people backed him, and a lot of people didn't back him, and he actually separated the community.
Listen, I get along with Thorough, right? But Thorough had Decor's back.
Who's Thorough?
Keep it thorough.
I don't know.
He's got a channel. Keep
Are
it
you done
thorough.
with me? Yeah, and I don't. You know what's more hilarious of that is I have the assets to do that, and I refuse to do that. I didn't even turn my face cam on for like up until like a year ago. I did streams where it was just on my art, like not even showing it. I'm very self-conscious of that, and I usually in a hoodie covering up because of that.
But we want to see your luscious hair.
My hair, it's usually covering up in that because I am conscious of that in the first place.
So
Just do cousin it style.
yeah, I could do the stream like that all day long. But yeah, no, I literally have people tell me that all day long.
Come on, like who is that?
Yeah.
Like I'll give you an example because I don't give a shit. Remember when Kyle used to come on all the time on my freaking channel, and he used to freaking harass her to come on just like everybody else to come on to the freaking channel?
Silver Knight, you mean?
No, whether it was on my channel or his channel, or why? Because when he was, I'm not even gonna get into it, but you know, what I'm saying he wanted her on because you know she's a woman on there.
Hold on, K-pop. I don't want to ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
Were you offended when I asked to draw you?
Oh, you mean on the infamous nights that led to the banishment of someone that we will not name on that night? Oh my God. That was before I even made my appearance on CJ's stream. No, because you asked me before in a private message to draw me, and this was in a thing. What I was more offended on was the reaction of somebody else that was on panel that led to a lot of weird, violent behavior and his banishment. That was whatever.
Because I asked you if I could draw you, right? And you say okay, right?
Yes.
Then I came on and I said I'm drawing you.
Oh, sweet Lord, that was something else. Let me tell you,
dude. It was fucking creepy.
Dude, everybody called me creepy because I wanted to draw K-pop.
You were not creepy. The other guy was creepy.
The other guy was creepier.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, that was.
I think the other guy was making the whole environment creepy.
That was something else.
Because he was commenting on the drawing too as it was going, so that made it even worse.
Then I did I end up drawing him? Did I end up drawing him?
Oh, you loved
yes,
it.
You did. Yes, and you drew Tylocks. Yes.
My neck doesn't look like that.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, that was something.
Oh my God. The guy,
I was actually pretty proud of.
You did a very nice job, yes, but I believe he
proud
said
of
he was
drawing
going to
him.
stop me outside my house like Michael Myers to prove that I was not the person in the photo. I believe
Did
that.
you see how he got up and started pacing in the middle of the freaking in the living room? He went berserk.
I don't think I know about this, to be perfectly honest.
This was a long time ago, and I think this was before the majority of us were hanging on panels together.
Okay.
It was. Trust me, it was. Yeah, it was.
I know. CJ has told me a few like stories online and offline about some instances that have happened, but I don't think I remember that one.
There's been a few, but this
It's not the clown mask guy, is it?
Oh, that's another guy.
No, well, kind of close, similar.
His name was very circus oriented.
This was something else.
There's just a bunch of clowns out there, man.
Like Funhouse or something. Was it like
the clown mask guy was another guy. You guys missed that one. That was like a while ago.
Yep.
I was on the street with Tylox and with Evil Mike. We're sitting in bullshit. It was like, wait.
Man.
Some guy jumps on in the middle of the fucking darkness outside with a freaking clown mask
and he's like start giggling and like running around. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I ended up finding who it was. It's
Did you say it was like Funhouse Comics or something?
That's
that
another
was
guy.
that was the guy during our legendary night.
That's the guy that freaked out. He's the guy that freaked out on freaking Namen and with the K-pop and
He made me.
Yeah, but I was in chat though, and he flipped out over my photo. I wasn't even on panel; it was on my photo.
So
He didn't believe I was the person in my photo. It's whatever.
And he didn't believe K-pop means Korean pop. Remember that?
He didn't believe that I, based on the photo or whatever, liked comics or whatever. Then he started harassing me about my knowledge of comics, and then told me he was an ex-police person and had ways of finding me, and was going to Michael Myers stalk me outside my house. It was going to come find me and make sure I was going to prove the person that I was in the photo, basically.
He
And
basically
that was the nice part of what he said.
Oh God. Okay. We won't go any further with that then.
I'll tell you, it was
basically saying no pretty girl will show. I mean, if she's that pretty, she will show up. I mean, it's like.
Haven't these people ever seen Instagram? There's like half naked women on Instagram.
It was something else, man. That was weird. Yeah.
Maybe sometime in the distant future, maybe I'll go dig in the archives and bring up some clips that are crazy.
Oh, dude.
Maybe post them like on a what do you do, like a private one or something, or an unpublished one? Or something?
Listen, we had the Charlotte cigar bar incident.
Oh yeah,
that had to go dark.
With Drax squat dancing.
Yeah, we had a lot. We had
there
a
was
lot of
some
stuff.
interesting stuff, but
we caught a lot of crazy stuff on stream here.
But
There
due
was
to
that-
that incident, though, it gave me the courage to come on panels. So thank you.
That's cool.
to That.
That's the way to spin it.
So now you got to see my lovely face all the time.
Silver lining.
Silver lining in the
And then there was that one time you had a guy with a bag on his head on stream. That was
Oh yeah, I remember that guy.
That was
Bag of
weird.
That was hilarious. That stream was absolutely hilarious.
I liked it. We were just grabbing random stuff and just putting it on our heads. That was great.
Or there was a couple of the random grab whatever's within your reach.
Show near, yeah.
I think even I found a pink bloody plastic bag and put it on my head at some stage as well.
Stole my. No, I'm just kidding.
It's like K-pop can go any lower, so she's just saying, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna come on."
Yeah, basically.
It's only up from here.
Max has come on here and gone crazy a few times. Like she's gone
yeah.
Like there was some.
Please don't remind me of that night with her and Kyle, please.
That was
honestly, we could all just bypass the Kyle. That got way gross a lot of times. Like a lot of the times.
So you're looking to go to Heroes next year as well, Katie?
Yeah, I would love to go to the Heroes next year. So if there's some ladies in the chat that want to go, because I know Caroline was thinking of going, we could all room together.
I think Caroline said she was like
Yeah.
probably 80-90% probably going.
So just saying. So if there's ladies
I
that are looking to go, we can do a thing.
My aim is 2025, possibly.
Well, that's a good goal.
But it's I'm a bad saver, so how that actually happens is another question.
Dude,
Keep
go
buying
hunt
the
for
arc
crocodiles
next
and sell their
to
skins.
2020.
You could make the money for the trip off of crocodile skins.
I've already had Pocan Joe literally say he's going to fly over here on an army flight for like $75 or something, and then fly me back and
Next to
and
chickens
back as well. And I'm like, I don't know how that's going to go, but
Yeah, I told him he was gonna Wilson it because that's basically what he did in that that movie.
But yeah, I need to be able to start. Well, I need to get a
That
bloody
Tom Hanks
passport.
movie.
I've got to get a passport first because I've never been overseas before.
Well, I've already
Oh,
pledged as far as Heroes Con is concerned. I've told everybody that I'm not committing to it. However,
if there's a good group of Insomniacs that go, I will go. That's that like if I know like a bunch of us are gonna go, then I'll definitely go.
All I'm saying is, if I can go for my first ever trip overseas and to Heroes Con, I expect all your asses to be there.
That would be the one to go to. If there were that many people that showed up this year, I think more people would go next.
It could become a tradition. It could become a tradition.
Listen, next year, listen, if the Insomniac crew goes, it's good. There's good portion of this group that didn't go.
Yeah.
I mean, only Namen, myself, and Tylox went.
Yeah.
All in the same room, too.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah. There's actually a good hunk of people at San Diego right now. Like a lot of the
Beckerman, I want to go to Baltimore.
Peeps are there right now. Beckerman, Baltimore Comic Con was the first con I ever went to.
Me too.
Comic-Con wise.
Me too.
What's your local big one?
Oh, Drac too. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about Drac. Of course. How did I forget about Drac?
I don't know. How did you forget about that, Mr. Squatter?
Because he wasn't rooming with us.
Yeah, how did I forget about Drac? Well, Drac is. I spent so much time with Drac. The first day I was with him the whole day.
Yeah, I know. Bleak plans on going to Heroes next year also.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if a bunch of us go, like you, Bleak,
somebody else said that they wanted to go to Heroes if it's happening.
Yeah, Bagalactus.
Bagalactus.
Yes.
Just for you.
Oh, lovely.
But you got to do the.
My full plumage is a little wilted.
Oh,
you
that's
got to
the bag. That's
you got to
the
do the
bag.
hands. You got to do the ominous hands. Oh.
That's awesome.
Oh man.
Because what's the big con in your city, Katie? Is that Motor City?
Motor City.
I
Then
will
there's
devour
Grand
it.
Rapids, which is on the other side. So like 2 hours from here is Grand Rapids. Perfect. Then where Phil lives is in Lansing, so there's another one. But there's a lot of cons around here. But the main con that's here is YomaCon downtown in Detroit. But my main con, because I lived in Baltimore for 10 years. I'm not ready to go back to Baltimore yet, but I know a lot of people that go to Baltimore Con.
Will the bag-age nerd be going to Baltimore?
There are always 100 bags in my packages of bags.
Whoa.
And I have
I will not be
I have a house to hold about 10 people if we're doing Baltimore Con.
Baltimore Con, I heard, is a very good con.
Yeah, a lot of people. I know. Pocan Joe goes nearly every year. I think Remy's been a couple of times.
Yeah.
There's quite a few people that go to Baltimore actually.
So Baltimore's getting bigger, and it's not the two full convention sites, so it's not as big as Otakon, which was the main con there for 20-some years, and they had to move that to DC.
Wow.
But it's getting bigger every year. But the reason why they get large artists there is because they host the Ringo Awards there.
The Ringo
That's
Awards.
That's why they get the artists there.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Ringo Awards. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, so that's the artists and the writers and all that stuff. They host that there. So like, you know how they did the Eisner Awards at San Diego? This is a whole set of another awards at Baltimore.
It's probably the Eisner's the
Saturday
main
night,
one that
right?
everybody knows about. Ringo's probably the second most.
It's I think Ringo's more probably indie stuff. But yeah.
I heard that's happening Saturday night, right?
What?
Saturday night is when the awards happen.
For which one?
The Baltimore Ringo Awards.
Probably. It's usually always a Saturday night because it stays. There's longer content. But the convention center for Baltimore is awesome because you have there's several ways to get into the downtown area. I do not recommend taking the metro, which is there's an actual underground subway area in there. You can take the light rail in, which is nice, which is amazing.
Sounds tasty.
What?
Sounds tasty.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go to sleep. Before you go me. Good night.
Good night.
What do you want me to do?
Where are you going?
I'm going to sleep.
Were you out of beer?
Yeah, well, I got 2 beers left here.
Oh my god, it's a rare stage left shot from Namen's set.
Good night, gents.
There's a door over there.
Good night, Namen.
Good night.
And then there were 6.
Well,
another one.
5.5.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Band is still asleep.
I don't know. What do you think?
I love his avatar though. It's amazing.
What do you think?
If
if we end the stream, should I just leave him on live while he's sleeping? I could do that.
100%.
You could do that, yeah.
I could leave Sicko on with him. I'm sure he'll stay on until he wakes up.
Well, he was gonna do that last time with TM when TM fell asleep.
I could do some weird stuff.
Whoa.
Appropriately weird.
Today. He was on earlier. I'm surprised he's not.
I watched Whack Comics for the first time.
Oh, it was your first time with
Whack's a good show. I like the Wax.
I went in completely unaware
of what happened.
Just like, go check out Whack and like the intro, and I was just like,
what the fuck am I watching?
And they started setting things on fire.
It's a good reaction to have.
Like,
yeah.
Oh, okay. And then they just like, more like they dumped like a comic book down a fishing hole or something, and I was just like, man, these guys are.
Yeah.
Listen, Lee's from Australia. There's something really wrong with him.
I don't
We're right. It's amazing. I love those 10 questions. Good times.
I don't know.
I like the 10 on you. I like that new 10 questions thing.
Oh,
That's awesome.
it's great. It's weird,
continue
wackadoodle
that.
stuff, man.
They definitely need to continue that. That's actually the best show I think they've come up with since the whacking days that they had, because I think they kind of discontinued that show where they were just whacking.
The whacking. Now is that a spin-off of the Circle Jerks, or is that?
Oh, that's a completely different thing.
Okay.
That was the OG whack. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the really early whack stuff was like
yes,
insane, absolutely insane.
Yeah, and if you
it's
don't
actually
know,
dulled a lot.
I think they pissed off so many people that they had too much heat from that.
Yeah, they did destroy a lot of comics. But if you're not really familiar with the wax, Tyler is the one that won his intro contest. He was one half of the whack duo.
Oh, it's just two people?
That should tell
Yeah,
you how
two guys.
demented they are.
And they have Ignacio on a lot.
Oh yes, Ignacio, yes.
He's funny. Ignacio is a funny.
I love the
fucking
little
dude.
skits that Ignacio has been doing at the end of the 10 questions. It's been hilarious.
Yes,
and then you hear
it.
Lee laughing in the background, and Lee's got such an infectious, weird laugh. It's just hilarious.
I like the two dads thing was good too.
Yeah, Ignacio's a funny dude. Like a legitimate. I don't even. He's got a little bit like the same kind of sense of humor I do as far as the sarcasm is concerned. But he's got it. And he says it with the fucking accent too. It's just fucking. It's gold with him.
So you think he's funnier than Burke?
Oh,
I don't know about Burke. What the hell was that all about, Burke?
I don't know.
Like, full disclosure, I don't even know who that is. It was just
I
funny
don't-
because of what Biggie was saying.
I barely knew the guy, but
Burke fam 54 comics.
I barely knew the guy. I didn't have that much interaction with him. But here's the thing: Gary B had him on it for an interview one time on his hot seat or whatever the hell, which I don't know which one of the shows that he interviews people on. And the guy was wearing freaking t-shirts with full-blown comics printed silk screened on his shirts. Silver Surfer 4, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like very popular comics. And he's sitting there and publicly saying that he doesn't have the rights from Marvel and DC, and he's doing it anyway and selling them for like $30 a pop. And I'm like, dude, like, aren't you worried about freaking like getting sued and stuff like that? You like just publicly stealing other people's information. Meanwhile, that week everybody was talking about people stealing the art. It was the same time that the whole Comics Elite exposure thing happened, where the guy was stealing the art and putting on those bootleg comics. I'm like, what difference is it if you're stealing art and putting on another comic and stealing other people's art and putting on a t-shirt? Doesn't matter if it's DC or Marvel, you're stealing. It's not right. got all fucking offended, and that's why I stopped even bothering with that Burke for thing.
The funniest thing that ever happened with Burke actually is been pinned as the Burke fall. I think it was on Louis. I think it was on Louis' channel. I think it might have even been Pandas, and literally there was like they were looking at something on the screen, and then there was a whole list. Like there was all the people on the side of the
Wait,
thing.
that was not Burke. Who was it? Oh shit!
And
Maybe
he
I'm
got
so
up,
wrong.
he fell back off his chair, and he squealed like a little girl. Like it was absolutely.
Yeah,
Louis
that
got a
was
clip
funny.
of it. It's hilarious.
Shit, who was it? Beckerman. Who was it? Burke. Sorry, I didn't mean it. Maybe it's the wrong guy.
Oh shit! You're starting a war with somebody you don't even know who it is.
All right, maybe it's the wrong guy. I got to go back to the video and figure it out. All right, guys, I'm sorry if I picked the wrong guy, and I think I'm not the guy. Sorry, guys.
Damn, you're out here hating people. You don't even know why.
I think it was.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's a hilarious clip.
Oh, you know what Burke is? He was the one that was crying about
But losing monetization.
Yeah, because that's what Burke is. He's actually kind of funny because he was crying about being demonetized. He's like, I only stole some of the content, only about 50% of the content, but they demonetized me. That's what Burke is. Sorry, guys. Listen, I take it back. Public apology to Burke. You're not the T-shirt guy. No, I'm not apologizing to Piggy. Burke, you're the guy that was crying about demonetization. I get my guys confused. Sorry about it.
I did actually watch that video, and it's like it's been happening to a lot of the bigger channels at the moment where people replaying clips through shorts and things like that of like movies and cartoons and stuff. And it's a blatant copyright infringement or whatever. But yeah, he's like, oh, should I get monetized? He goes, but the thing that annoyed me was he's like, oh, everybody does it. And I'm like, dude, no, I don't do it. I don't see Katie doing it. I don't see Bronze doing it. I don't see Sicko doing it.
He made that whole video crying about it. I got demonetized 2 weeks before him. And I even last month
I remember that.
As monetized. But I didn't go on and say, I'm only using 50% content. I'm like, all right, they fucking caught me. What am I going to fucking do?
I remember Beckerman actually messaged me saying, watch this video. And then I watched it and I'm like, yeah, it sucks. Like, especially if you've gone to all that work with like memberships and, you know, built up subscribers, because he's got 3,500 subscribers. So it sucks no matter what way you look at it. But if you do the wrong thing, prepare to face the consequences. It's like it's like murdering somebody and say, oh no, I didn't really, you know, it's nor here nor there. It's like
similar
you got to
thing
go to jail.
happened to Super Us.
Yeah, and that's the one I really heard about is that because Russ has been struggling for a long time to get monetized.
Dude, what people don't understand is, unless you got a channel that's got serious views, fuck the subs. But serious views, you're not making money.
You need the time.
You're not making money. You're making pennies.
Yeah,
it's not that cracked up. You know, I had real estate channels that literally, I had videos that had 100, 150, 200,000 views. No exaggeration. But that's because I promoted and pushed them through like different portals and stuff like that, through email spam things that we do in real estate, you know, and that's how I got the views. My highest payday from a video was ever like $400, $500 in a month. That was like nothing. It's nothing. People don't get that. You gotta have serious views. What's going on, Sicko?
Me and this guy, stay-at-home YouTubing husbands. I think I'm gonna put money on Black and say that Bronze would say exactly what I'd say here. That all the effort we put in, just go get a good job. Like, honestly, just go get a good job.
Yeah, work. You know, he gets it. Because it's not going to come from fucking YouTube
Listen, Bronze, you actually, out of all of us here, do it more professionally than all of us. On
Yes, I'm
YouTube.
very professional.
Galactus has spoken.
I am professional comics man.
You're the pink bishop. So how you call it? Like you actually do you structure your channel most professionally out of everybody as far as the production value, the segments, the weekly drops that you
Super
do.
high production value, right? Good costumes.
All that stuff, the lighting with your like little special fucking black lights and all that
expensive oil in your beard and all that sort of stuff. Yeah.
So you do all that. You got a good subscriber base of 4,000 plus. I don't know where you're at right now, but you have a lot. Okay. It's a fucking grind, right? It's a grind.
It is what you make it. I mean, like, for me, it's a grind because of some personal reasons, but I think if I didn't have those personal reasons, it wouldn't really feel like a grind for me most of the time. But yeah, it's got to be more a labor of love or a passion project. For most people, if you're going in to make money, it's definitely possible. Like you can definitely do that, but I don't think anybody in our niche is really going to accomplish that very well.
You got to go the route of something that's more mainstream in order to be able to do that.
Yeah, and I mean that doesn't mean you can't have a comic book channel and not make good money, but you can't have a comic book collecting channel and make good money. That's the distinction I would make.
Yeah, that's why you got to go something more mainstream. Like even a guy like Comic Tropes, he's got what 200,000 subscribers right now.
Yeah,
he's got a good, healthy base of subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
He still has to do work to make the difference on his thing. He's not living off of freaking YouTube.
And yeah, he has a day job.
Yeah, it's if people think that you get 1,000 subscribers, all of a sudden you're in the money. No, it doesn't work like that. Like
you'd literally have to, like anything, you'd have to literally quit everything, dedicate your whole entire time to it.
Yeah,
if you have the money to back yourself.
Yeah,
it's a pipe dream. If you think that 1,000 is the goal, and you're gonna solve your financial problems through that, that's not it.
You're dreaming.
Yeah, no, that's insane. I'm already dead as is, and I do 2 shows a week. If I do 3, I'm gonna no. And I don't even edit anything. Those are live. Can you imagine if you have to edit a show? The amount of hours in work that you would have to do that in order to
That's why I don't edit.
No, I can't. There's no way. I don't sleep as it is. Like,
besides the production, besides the effort, besides the time, the work, the tools, everything you need to do to make it a really good, sharp looking channel. Besides that, there's one intangible element to your channel that you can't buy, you can't manufacture unless you buy talent, and that's charisma. You can't buy charisma. You could hire somebody that is very charismatic, but then you're gonna have to spend money on that too.
Charisma, unique.
So if you're running your own channel, you got to have a certain amount of charisma. You have to you have to have this certain attraction that's gonna get people to want to sit and watch your content. Not only watch your content, routinely watch your content on a
you have to have them coming back.
So I will say this much. So I don't know if, because there's people that want to know this stuff, and I totally understand that. The first month I was ever monetized, I made $69.
Magic number.
I like that number.
Pretty nice.
I was gonna say, 69.
Yeah, nice.
Part of the reason that I chose to share that is because it's 69. But yeah, I mean, if you think about it, like, you might, I don't know, some people might think that's a lot, some people might think that's a little, but if you really stop and think about it, like the amount of work that you put in for $69 a month, that's not, I mean, if you value your own time as being $10 an hour.
Is that with memberships that you were able to get that?
I didn't have memberships for a while.
Yeah.
You might as well go work for tips at a bloody restaurant or something
if
you're gonna for that sort of thing.
So,
dude,
I mean,
if you're working
it's
in a
like
restaurant,
average, but that was the first month, you know.
Yeah. So I tell people this all the time. If I wanted to make money, I would go back to Twitch because I've been I've been making money off Twitch. I haven't actually streamed on Twitch, but I still make money on Twitch.
yeah, I'll give everybody a little secret too. I make most of my money on OnlyFans, but you know, you have to have a pretty much. You have to have a fetish, a certain kind of sex appeal to be able to pull that off.
Right,
So,
only hands. I've heard of it.
Yeah, you know, people are into like. Listen, I charge $500 a finger, and you know it works for me. But
what if they want the fist?
Fucking good.
Oh.
Well, now we're talking about serious money.
So does that mean you get if that's being put over there? Does that mean you get royalty checks every time that is being played?
Oh, absolutely.
Good question.
Yeah, that $69 isn't lasting very long.
I guess not. Cyclops books are expensive.
That's the thing. People think that it's like something like serious, and it's like, you know.
There you go. You got a request in the chat.
You got to keep building on it. You got to keep building, and I'm not saying this to like get people's like hopes and dreams down of being YouTube famous. You want to do that, but you got to freaking commit. Like
you got to dedicate all your time to it. Otherwise, you're not gonna. If you do it, it's like what they say about being an artist. Like you ask a professional comic artist, "Oh, how did you think I draw every single day? Every single day."
Yeah, it's exhausting.
It's the same thing with trying to do this. Like you'd literally have to quit your full-time job. Can't do anything. Like obviously, it's going to be a hard grind to get there, but you have to dedicate all your time to it.
It's a lot of time.
Listen, Miss Soul, you don't need the link. All you got to do is follow the Kool-Aid, and you'll find me there. No problem. I wonder if there are hand freaks on there. Do you think there are?
There are. There's feet ones. There's hand ones. There's literally everything. Just saying.
There's all kinds of stuff that I do not
understand. There's fetishes. There's things for everybody.
Are there bag-related ones?
He is right. If you do if you make content, and that's something really important, especially for the people that only do streaming. Streaming content is great for that moment. For like right now, what we're doing right now, the odds that you can get replay value are very, very low.
People aren't going to watch an 8-hour live stream on a replay. They might flick in or zoom through, but they're not going to watch an 8-hour stream on a replay.
Beyond that, like your live stream's is automatically not going to draw in as many viewers unless you're getting super chats. It's not going to get as much ad revenue as a regular uploaded video.
Unless it's a short live stream that has like a certain celebrity or something,
right? Like an interview one or something.
Yeah.
But most of the videos that people do in our niche that are streams are not generating revenue for them the way that a recorded video would, or just even an uploaded stream. It's just different.
No, yeah, exactly. And the key is like what Perry's saying as far as evergreen. That means something that a year from now, 2 years from now, is still relevant enough to be able to sit and watch. And you could do that in the comic community. You can do that. Like channels like Jerry the Jitterbug and other restoration channels that do that kind of stuff. They'll go back to a lot of those videos and watch them in replay because they're actually showing them a DIY, how to do it at home kind of a thing of how to restore and conserve comics and clean them and press them and all that stuff. These are good topics. And if you take that approach and you actually do really good content like that, people will go back to that forever. There's all the kind of stuff, bags and boards shit, and content review, supply reviews and stuff like that. People will go back to that stuff. Comic book reviews. Like if you go back,
cracking slabs is like another one actually. Like people want to know how to like crack a slab because they want to resubmit it or press and clean it and then resubmit it and things like that. A lot of people like get a lot of
it.
Like the one that I helped Simon do on his channel. Like I bought a Halo slab specifically to help because he wanted to do one on his channel. In the first, I think, month or 2 months, he got like 100 views. And then I checked it like 12 months later and he was up to like almost 1,000 views on it. So it was a rewatchable value sort of thing.
Yeah,
as well.
that's the thing. That's another do-it-yourself kind of video, where basically people are going back and they're like, "Oh, how do you do that? Let's go see how it's done." And the more popular your channel are, the more odds that they're going to find that rewatchable channel over and over again. So that's basically what it comes down to on that. Like, so if you're like a YouTuber and you really have intents of growing your channel, these are the kind of things you have to pinpoint on, and to actually how to make your channel grow. You know, don't look at my channels right now. I'm not a nut job that doesn't know what he's talking about when it comes to that. I actually know how to build a channel to get it to move. Just because I'm doing this as a fuck around, it's two different things, you know.
I happen to be looking like the one channel of yours I know about. You have a video that's like 45,000 views.
I don't know which one you're talking about. It might have been one of those ones I was promoting.
The I'll call it the self-titled channel.
No, I'm saying I don't know which video that had 45,000 views.
Oh, now I got to go look again.
But if it's one of the short videos that are like a promotional video, it might have been one of those I went through Google Ads and pushed it through. I did a few of those like that.
Yeah, it looks like it. I would call it like a trailer, probably.
That's because what happened was I had that and I embedded it in a email blast.
Okay.
And people were getting it through their emails and opening it up. So it wasn't like really like a Google ad thing, but it was a Google Blast thing. The channels that I actually had a huge turnout were the ones that were like previewing luxury properties and previewing like oceanside properties, that kind of stuff. Things that people want to see. You know what I'm saying? I had like really crazy views on those channels. So. Well, that one that you're talking about, I haven't done anything much with it in a while. But I used to do interviews for my radio show on that.
Yeah.
And so,
yeah, it looks like almost a year.
Yeah, it's been a while since I stopped doing the radio show. I don't know if I'll revisit that again. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. I'm too busy with work in order to keep that going. You know, I always use that as a part of my marketing. But at the same time, it became a point where it was a little cumbersome. It was detracting to for my work. So I got to figure it out. We'll see. To be continued. No, but I actually went through extensive training through. You probably got similar stuff like this, Katie. Through work where they teach you certain techniques of how to be able to market your properties and market channels and your videos and your social media in a way where you're going to get maximization of views. Like on my Facebook page, at one point I had about 60,000 people on there. Why are you laughing? What I do?
Joe's comment cracked me up. You got to count your videos, man. Maybe you should have the Lifetime Achievement Award.
I should count my. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, you're right, man. I think I have 1,801 videos. I think I'm pretty close. I'm pretty sure.
Do shorts count?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But Facebook used to be a really great platform.
Yeah.
About 2 years ago, it got fucked up, and I abandoned it, and I like lost I'm down to like under 40,000 people on that page. But you get a lot of like Facebook used to be a great vehicle to connect with YouTube. So when you were streaming on one to stream on the other, and you get a lot of different stuff like that. I had gotten monetized on Facebook, and I actually was making more money on Facebook than on YouTube. So it's a weird dynamic. But you also have to cross-platform. You got to use IG. You got to use other social media platforms. So you can't just like you use Discord,
both of you, Katie and Bronze, you Discord. If you're gonna really want to grow your channel and add more value to your channel, you got to use the other platforms as well and have them connect in a different way.
I know I've been recently getting back into Twitter, and it's a really good place to connect for comic networking. So I'm getting into there, which I recently found out you can stream to there. So if you have StreamYard, you can add that as a streaming
You can add it
thing.
as a source.
Yeah, so I might try that out just to see if it's a that way I don't have to keep putting the links in the thing, but yeah, I might try that just to see what that's all about, just to try it. 'Cause I have this super lip thing for it.
I'm trying to bring a lot of the stuff for my channel, this channel specifically, a little full circle, and start focusing again on the art again. And actually, like, you know, I got a little bit off my road with doing artwork and doing the late night streams where we're just drawing and doing that kind of stuff. I want to bring that element back in. Yeah, get the hangouts. It's fun. I still want to do them, but I want to start introducing more of that element back into the to the platform, because that's why I originally started.
Yeah, I haven't really done any of my art streams. That's what I was doing for 15 years, and I want to get back to doing that. Well, I'm finally at a point where I want to start doing my art again, and I actually got a new laptop. I got a gaming laptop. I'm revamping my Discord again. I'm actually going to start writing people, because I kind of let it die due to personal reasons for like 2 years, but I'm going to start slowly inviting people, which I have been to it for movie nights and game nights.
Listen, Bronze did a couple of times. It was really fun. It was really fun when he was doing those viewings. Because you have to have me not even watching it. You're just bullshitting and talking over the movie, but it's fun.
No, that's what I originally made it for like 3 years ago, to do all kinds of stuff in, but I just kind of let it die for a bit. So, but I will be bringing that back. So yes, if you guys want to invite, let me know. I'll invite you guys.
Bronze, what do you think? I'm going to make gazillions off of my 9.9 now? After the latest?
I mean, you know, if that market manipulation keeps it up, yeah, you could probably make enough channels with that funding to have like 100,000 videos.
No, I'm talking about that 9.9. I'm
talking about the Bryce Comics thing.
I know.
Oh,
That's
you want me to start talking about it? I was thinking about just putting it up for a gazillion dollars and see what I can.
That's what I'm saying. Like you should sell it, make $1 gazillion, and then you could fund all your other channels. You could have 100,000 videos, and then you could become the Lifetime Achievement Award winner.
That's true. Yeah,
100,000. You could wait for it to peak.
Yeah,
you could wait for it to really peak, and then try and trade it for a low grade Incredible Hulk #1.
Yeah,
you know, if I could pull off swapping this for a Hulk 181, this will be my favorite freaking box ever. I swear to God. But
or maybe even aim for a low grade Hulk one.
You should list it at least and see if people are actually really bidding on it.
Yeah, I'll probably do that tomorrow. I think I'm gonna put it both on eBay, and I'm also gonna put it on Whatnot on a buy it now with best offer, and see what I could get.
Put it on eBay, man. That's where people are bidding for them.
Can you still put reserves on eBay listings?
You could, but you pay for the reserves. I'm not putting it on auction. I'm gonna put some ridiculous, like obnoxious number, like 10 grand on it. Best offer, and let's see what happens. I'll do the marketing thing. I'll put 9999.
Hey,
there you go,
Trev.
$1 off.
No.
What's going on,
49. Can't go all nines.
Well, too bad, Bueller. You can't win it twice. All right, you can't win it twice. So you got luck. You're already a lifetime achiever.
What if he has 2 lifetimes though?
Oh,
loophole.
Give him ideas.
Good question.
Stop his heart. Restart it.
Oh.
All of a sudden, second lifetime achievement award.
Well, that's I love it. I mean, I've only been here for 2 years, and I'm doing great.
You could have 2 different lifetimes on the bus and off the bus.
Man, just looking at those, it's crazy, man. Like a 9.8 sold, a 9.8 Virgin sold for $3,000 on 40
That's
bids.
my point. It's nuts. There was one that sold over $5,000.
But a 9.9 trade dress sold for less than $500.
Because there's more.
I'm sorry, less than $400 for another one.
Because there's more of them. There's a lot of the 9.9s.
Oh, I know, but it's just like looking at the up and down just makes literally 0 sense.
You saw the one that was over $5,000?
Oh yeah.
And that was a trade dress, I think. No, that was
no. It's a 9.8 Virgin.
9.8 Virgin. I have a 9.9 Virgin.
But then there's a 9.9 Virgin that sold for less than $4,000.
How much was it though? How much did it sell under for?
Let me actually go look at the.
That's the question. I wish I knew how much it sold for. Did it sell for?
Let me look at the
500?
130 point.
Did it sell for 1,000, 2,000, 3,000? Then I'll be like, you know what?
Sold for $2,000 was the best offer accepted.
How could you tell?
130point.com.
Oh, there's a site 130point.com will tell you what the five. Oh, thank you. I didn't know that. All right, 2,000. That's actually great.
We only paid $250 for the box.
Yeah. There you go.
That's great. Like I'll take it. You know, I would have been happy $500 to $1,000. I would have been ecstatic with that money for it.
You could probably pick up a 4.0 181 for that.
Oh, you better believe it.
But it's too bad you didn't get a 9.8 because then you could have sold that for $5,000.
That's true.
You screwed up and got the 9.9. That's only $2,000.
But that one that was the 9.8 actually was an auction. So who bid it up? Somebody fucking bid it up. There's no way.
Yeah. Dude, between 40 and 60 bids and all the ones that have ended from auctions. There was one that had 40, one that had 55, and one that had 60.
It's odd. It's very odd. Anyway, I'm not gonna lose a lot of time. I'm gonna probably put it up by tomorrow and see where it goes.
I'm really curious to see if it sells, if it actually gets paid for.
Listen, I just hope I don't bite on the first freaking offer that comes to me. That's for like $1,000. I'm like, I'll take it. I'll just run.
I don't know, man. I'd be tempted to because I seriously question these.
I think I might have to play it out. I might have to play out. Listen, if I get $2,000, now that I know that the other one went for $2,000, I might have to go for it. You know, $2-3 take it. No problem. I'm happy. I'll even apologize to Brian for telling him his shitty exclusives. I'll be happy.
What was the run on the trade dress?
The trade dress was exactly 480 copies total, and I believe about 40 of them came back as 10s and 9.9s.
I thought you couldn't do a Marvel or DC exclusive for under 1,000 units.
Yeah,
that's the thing. Is supposedly they destroyed the rest. Supposedly.
Yeah, that sounds a bit dodgy.
That's why I don't want to hold on to it.
Yeah, because I was actually, who was I talking to? I was talking to somebody about this. I was actually inquiring about it. Not that I'd ever do it because I don't have that.
I don't trust it.
Capital. Yeah, it's like I was told. Yeah, minimum 1,000 units for anything from the big two. And that's why a lot of people go to independent.
Give it away. He's spending my money for me. Give it away. Look at this guy. I want my 250.
You got a spare 181 floating around, Bueller. He'll trade you for it.
I'll trade it. No problem. Somebody gives me a good trade, I would take it in a heartbeat.
You should do like that trade up challenge kind of thing where you swap with somebody and then you swap that, and eventually you're selling the Baxter building or something.
Oh, the old I started with
starting at 250. See how far. You know what? That's not a bad thing. Starting from 250 to buying it to trading up, like selling it off and then trading up with it. I could probably move real fast with that money. That's actually not a bad idea. I might do that. Not a bad idea because I got a couple cons that I'm going to be going to over the next couple months that I could probably be able to move the money fast and make it grow to $5-10 grand if I really wanted to.
There you go.
It's the Bry's comics exclusive, the Del Otto Spider-Man.
Yeah, it was like this exclusive mystery box thing that happened. Like just like a lot of people that say limited to this, limited to that, and I ended up getting a 9.9 version variant that's limited to 20. That and there's only 7 out of those 20 that are 9.9s. The rest are 9.8s. So, and Bry's supposedly holding one. There's another guy that has a channel called Speculation Comics that I've been talking to that has the other. I have the third. So there's 4 floating. Supposedly one just got sold. So that means there's theoretically another 3 that might get listed at some point or another.
I will tell you the 3 channels that sold these with auctions are old channels. Or not channels, but sellers. One of them's been around since 2007. One was around since 1999. And the other one's been around since 2012. I mean, they're not like brand new accounts or something.
Hey, who knows, man? Maybe it's listen. Maybe it's legitimate. Maybe there's a lot of freaks out there that love this thing, and
I kind of agree with the number of bids is kind of interesting. Like it's also interesting that I look for patterns with this kind of stuff, and to say 40, 55, 60, like they're all multiples of 5. It's just a little weird.
I want my money back. I don't want to give it away. I was so pissed off when I opened up that box.
I mean, like, I'm not saying like it's just you look for interesting stuff, and there's some interesting things with this, like the trades in a 9.8 selling for more than a versions in a 9.9. That's weird. Like
it's very odd to me. The whole scenario is very odd to me. Very odd to me. The guy that sold at $39.99. That had the final asking price at 39 that it sold for 2. He started it off at 25,000.
I was the guy that lowered it down.
He lowered it from 25 to 12.5 to 3,999, and he ended up taking the 2. So he's fishing. Basically, he's doing what I'm doing. I'm going to do right now. He's fishing. So let's see. Maybe I'll put some outrageous too. Maybe I'll do 25.
You should have listed it this weekend.
I should have, but I heard the best day to do it is Sunday. That's what you hear from all the eBay gurus. They tell you
to list it or to end it. Are you talking about an auction or a buy it now?
To list it and end it.
Yeah.
So, and usually prime time is the best time to do it after 6 p.m. Eastern. That's what they tell you.
Definitely for ending. I don't know about for listing a buy it now, but for ending.
Well, think about it. It does make sense because a lot of the people that it's ending for, they're on eBay at that moment.
Yeah. The ending one makes total sense.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't know. I'm going to put it on tomorrow and see what happens. I don't know. We'll see. It'll be interesting.
Yeah, I just hope you do sell it because I'd hate to see you hold on to this thing until it turns into a pumpkin.
Listen, the way I look at it, I'm not going to lose my money. The way this racket is happening right now, at least I'll get my $250 back.
Yeah, because even if it totally tanks, it's still a book that's only like 20 copies, and it's a 9.9. Like, how many people own a 9.9 or a 10 slab? Not many.
So realistically, I think somebody would pay even for the shittiest book $400 or $500 for a 9.9 or a 10.
But
just to have one.
The counterpoint though is for this particular comic, almost half of them are 9.9s. 7 out of 20 are 9.9s. So,
which makes it weird.
Yeah, it kind of destroys the rarity there a little bit. I mean, if this book becomes extremely desirable, that matters a lot less. But just talking about it being a 9.9, it's not like it's a rare 9.9 in that subset.
I gotta basically wait. I gotta hope that there's 20 nuts out there that are willing to buy these 20 books that exist. And 7 that are even nuttier that are willing to pay more for a 9.9. That's basically what it comes out to.
But it's not even that, because if Bry's not going to sell his,
yeah.
So I mean, it's really less, but yeah.
And you know he's going to be hyping it up regardless if he sells it or not.
Louis,
freaky. Yeah, I appreciate the paying the homage to the Bagalactus.
It's Bagalactus, Louis.
There you go.
Spidey throws an extra A in there, but yes, Bagalactus is here.
I like the extra A.
You're a big fan of Galactus, right?
Yeah, that's right. It rolls off the tongue easier.
Yeah, but
I just wish I had the Galactus Marvel Legends HasLab, because then I could put this on it, and that would be great.
I had gotten my son. He still has it. I had gotten this big ass Galactus. It had to be about over 2 feet tall. It came out the time where Marvel was making those 3 1/4 inch figures.
It's the Marvel Universe Galactus.
But it was massive, and it came with a Silver Surfer.
Yeah.
That was the 3 1/4.
Was that the one with the light up eyes and stuff like that?
Yep,
And...
they light up the eyes, and the chest thing goes and it says, "I am Galactus." It was pretty cool.
That sounds cool.
Very, very cool. Like it was an expensive toy too. I think back then, 2009, 2010, somewhere around there, maybe 11, somewhere around that time period. I paid $79.99 for it for a Toys R Us freaking toy. That's not cheap.
Bueller's trolling you.
Bueller's got a great idea. He's got a point, man. If you want rarity,
yeah. You know, what if I punch a hole through it and turn it into a 0.5? I think that would be even better. Could you imagine? I take it to a shooting range.
No.
And just
battle damage comic.
There's a real battle damage comic. That's a super battle damage comic. It's weird, you know.
There's peeps in the community that could help you with that.
I'm sure there are. You know, but I'm just not a fan of these big variant things. I'm just not. Like, it would have been so much easier if I got something old in there that I liked and I wanted to keep in my collection, rather than if I got this shit. I don't like it. Yeah.
This valuable shit.
Yeah, because like, don't get me wrong, like I'm a big Del Otto fan too, and I love the cover and stuff like that. But like, I'm not going to be going out and trying to actively seek one, because I'd rather spend that money on an older book that I'd enjoy a lot more than something that's just a variant cover.
Something that belongs to my collection more.
You're a big Del Otto fan. Do you think, like, I'm not saying it's a bad cover, but do you think this is one of his better covers? Okay.
There's way better covers.
I don't think it's even that good for a Del Otto cover.
I have two Del Otto originals.
Of course.
They're both only pencils, and I think even they look a little bit better than what that does.
I must be the only guy in the world that's bashing the shit out of a book that I should be happy that I'm going to get a lot of money out of. That's fucking weird.
I mean, you could always give it away, right?
No, I cannot. That's out of my. I'm not that generous.
Yeah, he'll give it away for $250. That's what it cost him.
Well, listen, if somebody wanted to pay me what I paid for it, I might have considered it. But now that I saw that people are paying ridiculous money, like, what the hell? I got to sell it off now.
Okay. I looked it up. That Marvel Universe Galactus figure, there's one from Canada for $128 you can buy.
Oh, so they haven't gone up in value.
Is it listed in Canadian dollars or in US dollars?
It is listed in Canadian dollars.
Oh,
So
that actually works out well for me, because our dollars are almost on parity.
Well, I'm sorry. Well, it's converted because it's $170 originally.
Yeah,
in Canadian.
So I had
Loonies
gotten
and
my
toonies.
son. I had got my son that. I had gotten him a Sentinel that was the same size too. That was a pretty cool toy too. I got him that, and then they had the ones that came in sets. They were really cool. They had the giant size X-Men group, that team in a set where you got Phoenix, you got old Cyclops, everybody from that looked like that, Colossus. Really cool stuff. I like those little figures. I don't know why they stopped making them.
Yeah, they're all going the retro stuff now, like making them exactly the same as they were back in like the 80s or 90s and things like that, but making them on a giant scale. I was going to collect all the Spidey animated series ones, but I'm just like, they're like $40 to $70 depending on which figure or which character it is over here, and I'm like, I'm not spending that kind of money on a figure.
The Green Goblin for that line, like the retro carded Marvel Legends Green Goblin. So I pre-ordered that one because I collect Marvel Legends and I didn't have the Green Goblin, so I was like, oh sweet, that figure goes for like $120 now.
Why?
And it's like not that old. It's crazy
because the Rhino one is more expensive than the other ones because it's physically bigger in the
It's
package
huge.
as well. Yeah.
Well, there's a really big Kingpin one too.
He had the Rhino for sure. He had the Red Hulk, the Green Hulk. Those were bigger figures. Juggernaut. I used to get like Thanos. Thanos was a cool figure. They actually had 2-packs. They had Thanos and Adam Warlock together.
That'd be cool.
They were really cool toys.
Yeah,
Like,
the
those
only
were really
one I
cool
bought was the Ghost Rider one. There was a Danny Ketch.
Yep.
Ghost Rider one. I bought that as an impulse buy, and I was like, yeah, that's cool. I'm buying it.
You know what was super expensive? As soon as it came out, I got lucky that I got it for him because he was a Vision fan. I don't know why my kid liked the Vision. For some reason, he liked the Vision before even the Marvel Universe Vision happened. But he liked the Vision. That thing, he broke the hand or something like that. I wanted to go get a replacement. That fucking Vision went up to like $100 overnight.
Is that the white one?
The white one was not as expensive as the original color.
I was gonna say they were literally selling because some of the shops, like the shop that Simon works at, they've got a lot of that stuff now, and they're actually selling the white Vision one for $15.
You saw me pop his head up like a gopher, and then he disappears. No, they made not a white one. They made a clear one after.
Oh, okay.
Like it was like translucent.
I just found that one. It's kind of like a green tent. One just sold for $9.
Whoa.
The translucent one you're talking about.
Yeah.
But the original one was expensive. I don't know if it retained.
No, one just sold for $15.
So they dropped again. It must have been the flavor of the month at that point.
That's how it goes with figures, though. Like it's crazy how some figures are really expensive on the aftermarket, like a year or two after release, but then 10 years later, no one cares anymore, right? Like,
well, that's like
it keeps going, but
like the Marvel Legends stuff. Like you get the Captain America shield and all the helmets and the helmet. I always wanted to collect them because I thought they were really cool. But over here, they all go for like $200 to $250. At the moment, there's a shop selling here trying to clear out the Black Panther helmet for $100. I'm like, that's like half price. I'm so tempted to get it.
I'm really tempted to get that Magneto one.
Well, they're releasing a Magneto retro for the new 97 X-Men series.
Yeah,
it was released at San Diego. It looks
and awesome. I mean that one, like, dude, like, not only is it really cool, but it's functional. I can protect myself from telepaths.
That's true.
So I kind of feel like I have to for $100. Kind of losing money if I don't.
I think you might be onto something, man.
I really tempted.
But those were cool. They had the Marvel Legends toys simultaneously with these 3 1/4 ones, and the thing that was really, the thing that was really cool about them, they had like if you bought the whole set of them from that series, they all came with like a body part from like another character, and you could like build like another character out of it.
Build a figure parts.
Yeah, but I just never got. I never started buying those things because I'm like, listen. Keep them all the same size. Either go with the big ones or go with the small ones.
I actually like just the retro ones, like those.
Yeah,
I had those as a kid.
Yeah, like they because they re-released a lot of these. I actually bought a stack of them. I haven't bought any for a while, but they actually display really nicely.
I had a stupid Hulk like that. He came with out of all the things that come with as apparel, he came with like this stupid bar that he would bend. Who the hell gets a bar and a rock? Came with a rock and like a bending bar.
There was a Superman figure somebody was showing off, and you got all pissed off because it came with a bar that he could bend.
Yeah, what the hell is that? What kind of freaking toy is that? Like
there was a Colossus Toy Biz figure that came out in the 90s that had like a
dumbbell.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's strong guy. It's a strong guy. What are you gonna put with them?
What are you gonna do? You throw the dumbbell at your enemies? Like,
Well, I
what
mean, the
hell
idea, the Colossus one, he was in the danger room, so it sort of makes sense. He was training, but
yeah, I guess. Cyclops was well made with the light beam.
yeah,
that was
Batman
well.
still works.
Storm was a shitty character. They made her shitty.
You're right. Storm is a shitty character. I agree.
Who else was a shitty character that they made?
A lot of those
Iceman.
features
Iceman
were
looked
stupid
shitty.
looking. A lot of them
Or-
look bad in the 80s and 90s.
I remember having
The
the
Wolverine
Wolverine,
was
and it
pretty
had that
funny.
little like slit thing in his arm to pop out his claws. You'd sort of like flick it, and it'd...
And like the brown and yellow costume had like the little like Halloween mask, like with like you could. It was basically like one of those little pinky rings you get in a gumball machine that you could put on his head.
Yeah, I remember that.
At least the yellow and blue costume, it was all just like molded.
It was all molded.
And then like his claws, I remember they were supposed to pop in and out, but I don't know if they ever actually stayed in. But you could like push them in and they just pop right back out.
No, they stayed in. They stayed in because they had like a little like the nozzle that in the arm. It went down, and then if you moved it over,
I don't think the blue and yellow one did.
No, the blue and yellow one didn't. It was only the brown and yellow.
the brown one definitely did
had
that.
it.
Right, yeah, but I'm talking about I was saying the one they released later on, like after the cartoon came out or whatever. Man, I always wanted the friggin' Blackbird from that set. I had like most of those figures, but never the Blackbird.
No, never had that. I mean, a lot of that stuff came out after I got past that phase. Like I was a little older at that point. I was like, I'm not buying toys anymore. You know, at that point. Up until I was like 13, maybe 14, I bought a couple toys here and there. That was it. After that, there was some cool action figures that came out. Like they made these Marvel figures. Like they made Joe Fix-It that I still have at my mother's house. That was actually really cool looking. Like a ripped suit with the top hat and a machine gun. A really cool thing. And then they had a Hulk where it was kind of gross but kind of cool at the same time. And the Green Hulk that was really big, and he had like a rubbery back where you opened up the back, like, and it was like a vagina, and you could put the freaking Bruce Banner inside the vagina and pull it out. It was like
There's a mental image I didn't expect to have tonight.
Yeah, there you go.
Sounds like some shit from the Immortal Hulk run.
There you go. And that's why I said it's kind of gross but cool at the same time.
Don't think I ever thought I was going to hear that tonight.
And on that note, I actually need to get out of here. I need to record my top 5 not to buy for this week. So
don't buy Hulk vagina.
Or do.
Or
I mean,
buy it. Yeah.
I'll tell you, Hulk 181 foil is on the list, so that's not too far off.
Yeah, seriously, like who the fuck is? I can't believe people are paying crazy amounts of money for this. Can't believe you know what book I'm really annoyed with? The Batman 423 that they've made a foil for in every single major con. I bought that in New York City last year.
Which color variation was that one?
I think it was red.
The red one. Yeah, the red one was the best looking one. There was a yellow one that was kind of ugly.
Yeah,
that one's more expensive, I think.
Right, I think it was. Yeah, but then there's also like ones that had like, I want to say like they had a different color foil over a different background too, or something.
Well, they made small modifications at certain cons, but the truth is, it's basically the same fucking foil cover.
Oh yeah,
I had gotten that one, and I got the Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man 300 version that they did like that with the foil. Never again. I'm not buying that shit again.
Yeah, who would buy Amazing Spider-Man 300, right, Sicko?
With the foil, I'm talking about.
I had to.
I didn't buy 5 of those. What are you talking about?
They were pricey. I think I paid $50 for each one as exclusive that day that they got dropped. That's kind of pricey.
Then they did the same thing at SDCC with like the Legion of Superheroes, Adam Hughes cover, and it's just give it a break.
Yeah.
Thank God I didn't fall into the Superman trap where they started making the foils with the Superman.
They've gone too stupid with those.
Thank God I didn't.
I will admit, a couple of those look nice.
They look nice.
It's like $100 for them.
It's too many. There's like 20 different Superman ones. There's like 10 different Batman ones. There's 15
Really
different Green
that.
Lantern ones.
Yeah.
If they made
the
one
foils
and
look
that's
better. Yeah. The foil looks better than the regular cover. So if you're gonna do anything, just do the regular foil one. But you don't need to do 40 different versions of it. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
The blue one looks the best though.
The
That
blue one
one
looks really
good,
sharp.
yeah. Oh, the
It pops.
Bizarro one looked good too, but a lot of them were damaged.
Yeah.
Yeah, the purple one. Yeah, you're right. Those were really cool looking. But you know what? I would have felt like such a sucker if I paid $50, $100 for it when it dropped, and then they dropped another 40 different variations of it. I'm like, get the hell out of here.
Yeah, that's
With
kind
the
of
Batman 2 now, they're doing the same thing.
yeah.
Yeah,
I did get
Lisa, don't let anybody. It's not about feeling attacked for what you bought. It's about
Yeah.
people having a problem with what they bought.
when you get them though.
No, I'm beating them out myself.
I know.
I didn't buy any of them, so I don't give a shit.
I did get the Batmans early, and I did get the Hulk 181 really early. So right now they're kind of skyrocketed, but when I got it, it was good price. Like I got it for a normal price, and it's sick in person though. It is so good foil wise in person. It's awesome.
The funny thing though is, look, so Hulk 181 foil. That's one of the things I'm going to talk about this week because it's the facsimile that came out. That's not even the first Hulk 181 foil. There's fucking Lamoles and stuff that look way cooler. They're better done. I don't know.
You're talking about the Mexican foils, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, like for me personally, I'm like, make one. If you want to make it special, gimmick away, make one, and that's it. What the hell? We have to have 100 different variation and pay $50, $100 for each one of them? Like, what the hell? I mean, we don't have to buy them, and I'm definitely not. But you know, like if I buy one, I feel like it should be special. At least I spend more money for it, but they're not going to make it again. Oh yeah, next con we're going to make another one, and the next con we're going to make another one, and that it's just like, where's the end?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have a problem with it being done. It's just that it's the level to which it gets done.
How many? How
Right.
fucking many? And you know,
it really, you feel suckered especially when it's like this is actually a bad example because I actually understand this one. It makes a lot of sense. But I picked up that red Monica Ariel Diaz Battle Chasers. I picked up the cheeky booty cover. I had to have it. I love the original Joe Madureira cover. I thought it was a really good version. I love Ariel Diaz's art. So I picked up a graded one, signed, like the whole 9 yards, because I really wanted to just get it and be done with it. And it's the red foil on her butt that says Battle Chasers and the logo. And if you know the original comic, there's a red foil and a gold foil. So of course they released the gold foil, and I was just like, why did I even I just should have known.
That's the Bird City one.
Yeah. And that's kind of the thing. I was like, but at least in that example, it's like there's a precedent for it, and it sort of makes sense in a way because it's true to the original, kind of.
Yeah.
But if you're talking about just like some other, like the Supermans or any of that kind of stuff, if you buy that and you're like, sweet, I got it, and then all of a sudden there's like this one's more limited. Instead of a regular foil, it's like a hollow fleck or a lava foil or something, and there's 10 times less. It just sucks.
I'll tell you what bothered me more with that Batman 423 is when I saw the San Diego version that came out. That's exactly the same fucking color as the one I got last year at New York Comic Con.
Yeah.
They didn't even change a thing. The only thing that changed is that San Diego instead of New York. That's the only difference. That annoyed the hell out of me. It drove me crazy. At least change the freaking color. Put a stripe through it. Do something.
I think that one. I can't remember which con it was, but I think those are Fan Expo. I think they, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm sorry if I have this wrong, I'm pretty sure that 1 year for one con, they had some version of that, and then the following year they had more of that exact same comic, like the same everything. And it was like,
the book.
Wait a minute. How is it exclusive? Well, it's exclusive to that con. But which year?
Yeah, exactly. Isn't that one of the books that Nick GQ got into a whole big thing about?
Well, no, that was a different
last year.
That was a different thing. That was an exclusive that he had done for himself, not anything affiliated with like an actual con.
Oh, okay.
By the
But yeah,
way,
that was the whole like lava foil fleck thing versus like, well, it's different because like okay.
he's up to some kind of shenanigans right now.
Oh, I haven't paid attention in a while.
I'll tell you why, because I'm on Facebook Marketplace, and he's in my same area, and I keep seeing shit comes out, and there's stuff that's popping up at prices that don't make sense to me. It like looks like a whole bait and switch situation. I'm like, I'm staying away from that. Like really staying away from that. You ever see those like marketplace listings that like they put some outrageous stuff and they start them at like $100, and you're like, there's no way. There's no way they're selling these for $100. It's some kind of weird bait and switch situation. Very weird. I don't know what the hell's going on, but
my favorite thing is when they're like you see a Facebook Marketplace seller. I don't see this around me, but if I expand my radius enough, I start to see it like in Portland or Seattle or something. And they'll be like, they'll show like some, great major keys. And then it's buy my mystery box. And it's like, who the fuck are you? Like, I don't even know who you are. There's no way in hell anybody's going to get into the comics that you just pictured. I mean, it's just.
You do it on eBay all the time.
Yeah.
eBay, they do it all the time.
Yep.
I bought a couple of them just to freaking expose them, and the shittiest books you could ever imagine you got out of them. The shittiest books. I almost got scammed big time about a year and a half ago for a GSX one. I had paid
the reproduction cover things.
No, it wasn't a reproduction cover. He's a scam. So I bought it $1,900. Okay, at the time, that book was like a 7.0. At that time, it was going for some serious money, like $4 or $5 grand. Too good to be true, right? I'm thinking to myself, I'll get it. At worst case scenario, I'll flip it, and I'll buy one that's half the grade for myself in my own PC, and I'll have money left over. That was my mentality as far as what I was going to do with it. And at the same the guy was selling mystery boxes, and with some serious stuff that was in those boxes, and they were $200 boxes. They said, "Listen, if you want one, I'll give it to you for $180 as part of the thing." I'm like, you know what? I'll do it. I'll do it. I already committed this much money in there. I was thinking I'm only temporarily moving my money. It's not going to be a long-term buy because I'm going to flip it and I'll get the half grade. The guy sent into the fucking box with the mystery box without the GSX. He's showing tracking numbers. He's showing tracking numbers that he sent it to me. I'm going back and forth to the eBay for like a month and a half fighting this. And you know how I end up winning?
Showing them the DMs?
No, out of all the technicality, the DMs didn't matter. Nothing to matter. The technicality was he didn't pay insurance on the freaking book. And eBay has a policy: if you're sending something over a certain amount of money, you have to pay for shipping insurance. And because of that reason, they reversed it and gave me my money back.
That's why you never buy an upsell mystery box, kids.
The mystery box, I ended up getting a bunch of stuff in there. The mystery box was fine. It was $180 worth of stuff. There were a couple.
Yeah, but I mean, he's thinking like he's sending you $100 or a couple $100 worth of stuff for a $2,000 purchase, basically.
Yeah, I was expecting the box plus my X-Men that I bought. Where's the X-Men? Where's the X-Men?
But I mean, honestly, I'm surprised he would even send anything that was decent in the mystery box if that's the scam.
He probably thought like, I'm going to get away with it. He probably thought he was going to get away with it.
But if you think you're going to get away with it, why even send anything that's good?
I don't know. I don't know what the mentality. Like, it wasn't like something that was over the price. It was pretty much worth what the box was worth. There was like a Spectre #1 in there. There were a couple of cheap, shitty slabs in there that were in there, and a few other raw books. So it was worth what it was. But the X-Men, like, and you know what? When I got my money back, about 3 months later, I don't know. Maybe sometimes I don't believe in fate and stuff like that. Maybe things happen.
I end up winning a raffle through a purchaser. Like it wasn't straight out raffles where you're buying the raffles, but you had to buy something, and every time you bought something, you got a raffle purchase. And I ended up winning a X-Men 1 in a 6.0. Giant size X-Men 1.
Damn.
So end up costing me I want to say about $275 worth of purchases that I did.
Hang on, I need to go to eBay and check out this guy who's selling giant size X-Men #1s and mystery boxes real fast.
Yeah.
I want that kind of karma.
Yeah, right? It's funny though how things work out like that sometimes.
Well, congrats on the book. I do got to get out of here. Have a good night, everybody on the panel. Everybody that was on the panel earlier. Everybody in chat.
All right, Bagalactus.
Thumbs up.
Are we going to be expecting anything cool coming from you anytime soon? Any more exposés?
Probably. I might do an update on the hotshot thing. There's a few developments. I kind of want to reach out to the guy who's suing, see if he wants to come on and talk about it on a different platform.
Don't let it get cold, man. Just keep at it with that. You know, like even if it's like minor updates on a weekly basis, just keep at it because you gotta keep that relevant in people's minds.
I think there's enough stuff to do an update on it now. What I did not want to do is just keep putting out content just because. So if there was actually like a reason to do an update, I wouldn't. I think there's been enough stuff now. The only problem is I've been desperately trying to get a hold of somebody at CGC, and apparently they don't want to talk about it. So
hey, Trev.
Right now, a lot of them are away. They're all at San Diego.
I know, but even then,
I've been waiting on something that I've been waiting for a response from, and they're like, "Listen, we can't talk about anything right now until we get back."
Yeah.
So I gotta wait till Monday before I even talk to my representative right now. So
right. No, I mean I think that there's other evidence to suggest that you're probably not going to comment on this, but
probably not.
Yeah,
probably not.
Yeah, that's
and
probably
Brian, any luck with Brian?
With Brian?
Brian wasn't he supposed to? Doesn't he have a thing with Matt Nelson that he was going to have on his show?
Oh, McClay. Yeah, I haven't heard back from him. I've asked a couple times, and he said he was going to forward it on. And he went to SDCC, so I'm sure he's been busy with that.
Oh, he might corner them if that's the case. If he's there,
it would be nice. It would be nice for sure.
Sorry,
I don't know why. For some reason, I thought you meant Brian LCS.
No, what the hell's Brian LCS going to do for you?
Well, that's where I was confused. I'm also tired, so.
No.
Hey, TM Nerdy, you do not disrespect Baglactus like that. That is Marge Simpson. Does this look blue to you?
Yeah.
And you just put the extra A in there too.
Baglactus?
Oh, I heard you say Bagalactus.
We'll devour Australia first. All of your upside down funny books.
Listen, at the very least, you could
kick you in the nuts with our kangaroos.
A pink bishop.
Well, I mean, I've been called worse. All right. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, man.
Say, mate.
And then there were 4.
Small.
Oh, you don't like to be big? You don't want to have everybody focusing on you?
No, not really.
Where did TM be? You on a date, TM? Remy came out of nowhere too. What are you guys on a date together?
Remy probably had his couple hours sleep, and now he's up again.
Yeah, what the hell's going on? Remy's back on. TM just woke up, or he came off of a date, or Roscoe hasn't been around. No, maybe they went out together. Who knows?
Ooh.
Met in the middle somewhere. He's
That's
been lurking. He's been lurking, looking for clips to add to his compilation.
They lurk. They get 5 o'clock in the morning. They just lurk out of nowhere. Interesting. TM's been on a tirade with his secret invasion interviews and his movie interviews, and suddenly he's Siskel and Ebert. Maybe that's his calling. You're right there, Sickle. You've been quiet for a while.
Yeah.
You sure?
I changed my meds, and I'll honestly say that I kind of feel funny.
Probably need to change the volume on your mic a bit too. Seems very low.
Or maybe we're doing whispering. Maybe this is the whispering part of the show. Maybe
Trying
it's
not to
for
wake
all,
up the missus.
maybe it's for all the whispering freaks. Because there's some whispering freaks that are into whispering. Like, we could talk really, really, really low like this, and tell people to come into the stream, and then. Why do people get like all hard and shit over like
It just
whispering?
sounded creepy as fuck.
You don't like my whispering voice? It's creepy. Is that what it is? Is it?
So CJ can show you his whispering.
Oh, holy shit! You're like the ring lady. Holy, you just scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, it's Samira.
Days. Holy shit!
Now all you need to do is just start like walking upside down on your hands.
7 days.
I remember seeing clips when that came out, like the American release, and there was like girls doing that in like supermarkets, chasing people and shit like that. They were fucking hilarious.
Honestly, that was a freaking disturbing movie.
Oh yeah. The Japanese one is the one that like got me the most, but I prefer the original ones.
Ringu, or Ringu.
Yeah, Ringu. Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know. Maybe it's
and
because
the Grudge as well.
That was kind of creepy too. It was like watching it again after, it didn't creep me out as much. The first time, I'm like, "What the fuck is?"
It's the initial shock of it.
I didn't watch any trailers for it. I didn't watch anything. Like, I didn't know what the hell I was watching. I went to the movies. Ring. Like, what is this? All right, let's go see The Ring. It's supposedly a horror movie. All right, let's go see it. That freaking crazy ass bitch. She comes out of the freaking well, and she's like, that I don't know what it was. The static. It was just something unnerving with that staticky sound, and
obviously they Hollywood tried to do the remake, and it sort of was okay, but it wasn't as scary as the original.
And the bizarre ass like ladder and the freaking spinning the things, and it was like that's I don't know, all those images together were just really disturbing.
Japanese know how to do horror really well.
There's a frequency that is famously well known, used in horror movies, because it was scientifically, if you hear that tone, that frequency, it's really unnerving, and the longer you listen to it, like you get antsy. Yeah, and so I think it's Paranormal Activity. Yeah, it's just like, this intensity slowly builds, and I'm just like, we're just staring at a door, man. Why is this so fucking intense?
Ding. I know it's that one like ding, like you're like, what the hell's gonna happen now? Somebody's gonna come and eat somebody or something.
Just like, oh fuck.
Ding. You had a lot of that in The Shining. A lot of that, like that audio was in The Shining. Like it was like
very, really trying to mess with you with that. Yeah.
Yeah, like The Shining. If you think about it, there was not a lot of scenes and sequences where there was a lot of like crazy shit that happened. But the few that they had like really on, like the ending.
It's all camera tricks and suspense is what builds it up, and that's what Kubrick was known for.
Jack Nicholson was a freak of the. He was scary as hell as a murderer, but
here's Johnny.
Yeah, he was freaky as hell. But the scene in the bathroom where he's talking to the freaking the ghost, I don't know, waiter or whatever the hell he was, maitre d'. That was kind of weird. The flooding of the hall with the blood from the elevators. Those were right on cue. All that stuff. Kubrick knew his stuff. Kubrick. I want to go revisit all the Kubrick movies again. We've been talking about them again for the past few weeks, and they're really good. Clockwork Orange was another one that was.
Oh, that when I first saw that movie, just tripped me the fuck out. I'm like, what
It
the
was
hell am I
intense.
watching? Yeah, it's like, what the hell am I watching?
That was a real mind fuck of a movie. It really was. You know, the milk
I-
bar. There was so many innuendos. There was so many like metaphors in that movie. There was so many things that were wrong in that movie.
He
Space
when he
Odyssey
wrote
to
that
2001
book,
too.
he didn't want his book to ever be considered old, so he made up like his own way of talking, and so that if you read the book, it's very very strange and
What are you
hard
talking
to
about?
interpret.
For which movie
Clockwork
you talking?
Orange.
Oh, for Clockwork Orange. I've never read the book Clockwork Orange. Shining, I have read.
That's fucking. It's like Shakespeare, like something you've never seen before.
Hey, maybe I'll give that a read. You know, that might be an interesting read. I definitely have not seen that read that book, but 2001 Space Odyssey had a lot of like little hidden innuendos and a lot of metaphors that were in that movie. Eyes Wide Shut, even though it was very poorly received publicly at that time when it came out, actually was a really good, like, intense fucking movie. There's a lot of shit that are buried. After you're watching the second and third time, you start seeing a lot of shit that you're like, holy shit, Kubrick's a maniac.
Have you guys seen The Cell?
The
Yeah.
Cell.
Jennifer Lopez.
Yeah, with Vincent D'Onofrio and Jennifer
Yeah.
Lopez.
Yeah.
Yeah, when they bloody
That was a
split the
while ago,
horse-
right?
Split the horse up. Like that was trippy.
Yeah,
as hell.
that came out a while ago, right?
Yeah, late 90s, I think.
Yeah, I was about to say.
99-ish. Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely that was
98, 99. Yeah.
even Kubrick's military movie, Full Metal Jacket, was really good. Really,
intense.
I don't know if you ever seen that one, but that was freaking
A long time ago. Yeah.
beating the shit out of the guy with the soap in there. He went freaking berserk. The crazy sergeant.
Because that
I thought that movie was a comedy. I
Comedy?
watched that and I was like, "What is going on?" And then he shot himself in the head, and I was like, "I don't think this is a comedy."
No, it was not a comedy. It was Kubrick's a way of protesting what happened over in Vietnam. And what happens in the military. There's a lot of shit that went on there. You know, that's the one war and the one thing that a lot of people that came back from that they got shit on when they came back. It was like almost like you came back from Vietnam, now go in the street. Like we're not going to take care of you. Really sad, really sad how people and they got really fucked up down there.
Oh yeah.
My missus' dad is a Vietnam vet.
Oh, is he? You don't hear too many people outside of the U.S. that went down to Vietnam, but I guess because you're allies.
Yeah, there was a small contingency of Australian and New Zealanders that did go over, but yeah, it wasn't a big influence like the States.
I guess they had to all go there and send a small contingency as a support. I guess.
So while we're talking about movies, I'm new to this. What's it called? Stray Dogs.
Mm-hmm.
They had all these homage covers to the horror movies.
Please don't overpay for them.
No. There's some where I'm just like, wow, I really want that, and then I look at the price.
There was a lot of them too.
No, I don't want that.
Please don't overpay.
I'll wait you out 10 years. That's fine. But are there any other ones other than the Stray Dogs?
Well, the Stray Dogs Dog Days, which is the second series that came out, has a lot of cool variants as well. They're just not as collected because they're not worth as much as the first ones were, and people didn't overpay for them when they first came out.
DC did a range of movie homages too, because I remember there was I think it was a Teen Titans one that did a homage to Lost Boys.
Could be. That sounds vaguely familiar.
And there was I think there was a Batman one that had a homage to Enter the Dragon. There was a few of them. I don't think as many as Stray Dogs, but DC did a line of them. But they weren't horror movies. They were like
I found
across the
one.
board.
The Deceasing. And it was a mashup of The Conjuring, which is what started this. Is like I saw that going for like $250, and I was like, God damn.
There was actually a DC series called The Conjuring. They actually came out with cool video tape covers.
Oh yeah, I bought the shit out of those when they came out. I really liked the read of that too.
Yeah, they were not bad. That was not a bad series. You know, they're scattered. I mean, if you're looking for them, you could look. You could find them, but just don't overpay for them. But do yourself a favor because they're ridiculous. Like that Dog Days, the Stray Dogs. It was so hyped that I even paid a little bit extra for some of the ones that I had gotten in the beginning. I'm like, wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm
I think
overpaying.
the Pet Cemetery one was really expensive at one stage. I think.
There was Friday the 13th. There was Pet Cemetery. There was The Crow. There was
so many,
endless,
insane amount. They're still coming out with them.
Halloween.
Still coming out with them. Yeah, it's crazy.
And they were really cool when they first came out. But
no, it's just
are they $40, $50 cool for a raw copy? No, I don't think so. But I got caught a couple of times, and I put like $20, $30 on one of the covers here and there, and I'm like, why did I do that?
And it branches out too. When you start seeing them like the Ninja Funk and like the other stuff, and then it busts it out into like the Army of Darkness, whatever. Anytime, just look up Trish Forstner.
Yep.
The same cover everywhere. Just the same thing everywhere. Yeah.
Army of Darkness actually had some really cool covers. Really cool covers. I think they made like Army of Darkness 1978 or something like that.
Yes, that's what I was talking about.
They
did
had
one
some
with Stray Dogs.
really cool covers. They had like the Planet of the Apes cover that they had done. It was some cool stuff. But at least the Army of Darkness stuff is not as expensive as the Stray Dogs stuff. If you want those covers, you can find them.
Yeah.
I think it's
the
Stray Dogs was low print runs, wasn't it?
The Stray Dogs are what?
Low print runs, weren't they?
Yeah, but they made like 5 prints.
Yeah, I know.
So like, what does that mean anymore? When you have a low print and you make 5 prints within a 6-month span, is that really a low print anymore? At that point,
it's called capitalization.
Yeah, it's capitalization. You're better off just making a higher print run of the second printing in case you got short, and that's it. You need to go 5 fucking prints on it in that short of a period.
It's like some of the Something Is Killing the Children covers, that went to like 9 or 10 prints or whatever the hell it was, and
oh, it's ridiculous.
That was ridiculous. For Something Killing the Children 1, I believe there's 9 printings for the first
I think
issue.
there's more.
Well, here's the thing.
Like, what, 2-3 years ago when 8 came out, there's been way more.
Yeah, well, here's the thing.
The double digits.
I believe officially there's 9 printings, but they have the variations of the printings that they're not calling first printings for like 10th printing, 11th printing. They're exclusives that were made later on. That's really a 10th or 11th print, but because they're called exclusives, they're not categorizing them as that. I don't like what they're doing with that. They just killed that book. I feel bad for anybody that paid $1,000 for that fucking number 1 or more than that, because they thought it was going to be the next Walking Dead or the next like big thing. And you know what? It might be very successful, but to pay that kind of money for a book that's like in that high print run in the matter of a year and a half of its existence, that's kind of crazy. That's really, really crazy. They're killing the values of these books.
killing the values of the book. And that's the reason why I'm thinking twice about how much I hoard.
Yeah.
You know, because at one point or another, a lot of this stuff is going to be worthless as far as resale value and that concern. And let's say I croak tomorrow. My kids are going to be stuck with fucking a bunch of boxes of paper in it, and maybe a couple boxes that have valuable paper in it, and that's it. Like, I think of these things. Probably cost them more in freaking containers to junk them than than what the books are worth at some point. So I'm gonna keep like 5-6 good boxes of stuff I like and collect. I'm gonna have one weirdo box with all my weird shit in it, and I'm gonna try to keep it like that, nice and tight and complete. And maybe I'll just expand on my art collection. Because I know for a fact I'll never let my art collection get to the size of my comic book collection because it's too expensive to do that.
And especially like original art is very sought after in a lot of different ways. Like not necessarily even.
Look at this kind of bastard. If I die, he dies. He'll take care of my books tomorrow.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Like even like obviously pages and covers and things like that are very sought after from, you know, specific books that might have, you know, historical or spec, you know, reasons and things like that. But because like I've been offered stupid money for a lot of my commissions that I've bought over the years and things like that, and I'm like, I just see it as okay, I could get a quick buck out of it, but I value it more as the experience and the story behind it than I do what its monetary value is.
Well,
so
listen, you just made a point. Flipping your stuff around in order to upgrade it and stuff like that is not a bad idea, though. If there's stuff that you're not that emotionally connected to, and you're able to sell it to somebody, and you get somebody else that you like better, why not do that? You just said it for me to do it myself. I think it was you that said it to turn that 9.9 into a Hulk 181.
Yeah.
This experience with the 9.9 is a cool experience that I have right now. It's like a weird freaking mystery box experience that I got right now that came out of it. And there's a story to it. But I think for me, if I end up turning that story into a Hulk 181 or something really cool that I would have in my collection, I think that would be an even better story at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's more for the fact with me, I've struggled to collect, which like I'm not saying other people haven't. I'm just saying I've struggled to collect a lot of stuff because of the situation that we are in over here. So even if it's just a basic common book, you know, it's automatically costed me a lot of money. I may have, you know, looked for it for 6 months and found it. That may not be a big story, but it's still a little story to me. And I'm not one to sell anything unless I have like doubles of something. And I try to avoid doubles as much as humanly possible because it's just, I see it as wasted money from my point of view.
You know, you want me to tell you a good story about a piece of art? Did I ever show you my Starlin original page?
You may have, maybe a while ago.
No, if I did show it to you, you will remember it.
Oh, okay.
So the story was I was at an art dealer, okay, over down in the Heroes Con. I'm looking through the stuff. I find a few Starlin things that he had there. I find this one thing. I'm like, what do you want? What are you asking for this? There was no price on it. He's like, you want that? I'm like, yeah, I want that. Just buy something else, and I'll give it to you for free. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, no problem. I was good. If it was cheap enough, I was going to buy it, and I might have pranked somebody with it because I got it for free now, and now I actually got my mind working in different ways. Now I'm keeping it in my personal collection forever. So what he had was page 12 from Infinity Quest #1 by Jim Starlin. So I bought something else. Let me see if I have that something else here to show you. I might. Yeah. So I bought this originally from him. This was a page from
Hercules Herc number 4. This was by Scott Hanna. I bought it for $50, and Scott Hanna actually signed it for free for me. I just like it because it shows like Hercules being stabbed in the back by this crazy bitch, and it's just I felt like I needed to have it.
You're related to it.
Yeah, it spoke to me. So I got that, and because I bought that, I got an original page from Infinity Quest number 12. Number 1, page 12 for free. And there you go.
No, you hadn't shown me that.
How fucking crazy is that? There's nothing here.
That's awesome.
Did he even sign it?
He wasn't there.
Oh, so it wasn't already pre-signed.
No, it's not pre-signed.
Unfortunately, a lot of artists that do interior pages don't always sign their work.
No, the only reason I had Scott Hanna sign it because he was in the booth right behind the dealer. So now, because of the way I got it, and he gave it for me for free. Now I have it in my head. I want to go find Starlin when he's at the next con or somewhere signing near me. I definitely got to go take this with me. I'm gonna show it to him. I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna tell him, listen, I didn't have enough money to be able to buy like a real art page for me. This is the best I could do.
Can you fill in the rest?
Can you like doodle something in one of these boxes for me?
just do like a Thanos head in the middle there somewhere.
So could you imagine I could actually get him to actually do something like this for me on this page?
You can almost use it as a jam piece.
As a what?
As a jam piece. Like you get multiple images in those boxes because that's what people do. They get like a one sheet, and then they'll quite often get different artists to just do like a little head sketch or something to make it like a compilation piece.
I was just gonna say
that would be cool.
They call it a jam piece.
That would be very cool, but I wouldn't want to touch this.
No, it's still an original page at the end of the day, regardless of how boring it is.
I want to start with Starlin. Like I don't know if this will affect the page itself. If I actually have Starlin draw something in one of the boxes, do you think that will ruin the page?
I honestly, no matter how stupid the page is, I'd just get him to sign it, and that'd be it.
That's it, huh?
Yeah, I wouldn't. Like it's a goof piece at the end of the day, but
it'll never be worth.
It's still an original page from a published comic book.
And the funny thing is, I remember this page. I remember this page reading it when it first came out. It was all black, and you had the starburst right at the bottom. That was it. You know, like one of those origin type of pages.
Yeah,
but
and that's the one thing, regardless of whether it's worth $2 or $2 million. As soon as you modify an original page, it is worthless.
Got it. So maybe I won't do that.
Yeah, you can still get. You always get a You can always get an artist to sign, because as I said, like a lot of, especially interiors, covers they nearly always sign, but interiors they hardly ever sign. You get them to do it on the border of the panels. Usually the bottom bordering is down the bottom somewhere, so it's not actually affecting the page. That's the best way to get it signed.
I ended up getting this from an indie artist. He was selling all his art pages from this like luchador comic that he wrote, but he had all the original pages there. And the fucking guy was selling them for $10 a piece.
Whoa.
Original pages.
Okay.
That's awesome.
I ended up buying 2 of them, but I couldn't resist this bitch slap cover. Like you see a woman like just wants to slap the shit out of somebody.
You gotta have that.
I had to get that. I thought I just saw Louis pop in for a second and he disappeared.
No, he's been in here.
He was in here for just there it goes.
He's been in here the whole time.
No, here.
Yeah, baby, I did pop in.
Freaky.
What's
Hello,
up?
true believers. I miss all you guys so much. I want to show you what I've been working on so hard. Is why I've been missing you guys.
What? Working on stuff.
Next week, I'm going to Tampa Bay Comic-Con to meet Grant Gustin, the CW Flash, which is a big deal for me, bro. I want to do that forever. So this is the cover I'm doing, an 8-foot cover, mind you.
Wait, is that the Flash that everybody doesn't hate? That you're gonna
Yeah.
say? The one that doesn't beat up people in their houses?
Yeah, bro. I can't twist this right. So yeah, it's gonna be an 8-footer. I made my helmet. Look at that dope helmet, baby.
That's
Made it myself.
badass, man.
Yeah, bro.
Super cool.
Very excited. So that'll be next week. It's crunch time. I still got so much more to go.
How are you gonna carry that?
So it folds up like this, like these guys over here. They just fold up and I carry them. They open up. And some of them open up like a comic book because inside has the panels and stuff. So I'm kind of awesome.
God bless you.
Just don't turn into a DC guy, please, Louis.
I'd never be. But that's all I wanted to show. I love you guys, man. I'm sorry I've been out of the game for a minute.
Hey,
but
dude,
never forget y'all. I only have time to focus on one thing.
It's called life. Sorry, I didn't hop on earlier at your freaky show,
No worries, bro.
but I got into like argument with people.
I don't believe that. You're not that kind of person.
I like how you can't even say that with a straight face.
Well, it's true.
No, you guys are great, dude. Like, keep it up. I love that you guys are still on. I'm like, yes, I thought you guys stopped for a while ago, but that's great. That's always awesome.
No, that was only Panda who fell asleep.
Was he snoring? I heard some noise in the background.
That was Sicko.
Yeah, that's that.
Okay. But yeah, bro. Like, you guys are great, though. But I only have enough time to put 100% of myself on one thing. Like, I got either doing shows or whatever, but I got to pick it. And cosplay is that's my baby. Yeah.
I thought you just found some hot Spidey chick. I thought that's what happened.
Actually, some Doctor
tell.
Strange.
Maybe you got a better story than I do. Look at this guy.
Yeah, baby, my boy.
Yeah. Lawyer.
Damn, how can I leave now?
What's up, Louis?
What's up, my brother? I miss you
And
too,
everybody
man.
else.
Nice recovery.
Yes.
Thanks for having my back today,
Oh shit.
Remy. Thanks
are you
for
talking
having my
about?
back today. Oh, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Everybody tried to gangbang me today.
I thought you were just mad at the koala. That was the story that I had heard.
Dude,
Yeah, he pinpointed me, but I wasn't the only one hitting the clips.
I got on there and everybody tried to fucking gangbang me. And they're like, hey, you're out of your mind. I'm not out of my mind. You know I'm not out of my mind.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm the only voice of reason over here.
It's true. It's real, baby. You're the realest one.
That's right. I'll keep it real.
You know what's funny is every time that you say that, I don't want to believe it, and then you prove it right, and so in my face. Like when we thought that you weren't the real comic journey, and then it turned out that you really were, in my face. So you're right. You're right. I shouldn't have done that. I apologize. I apologize, Journey. It was rude and insensitive of me.
Boom, roasted.
It was hurtful. You hurt my heart. You really did. But
Well, I hope you
apologize.
can find it. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me, sir.
I do.
Because you're a wonderful person, and I love you.
I accept it. I definitely accept it. But not Beckerman. He could go to hell. He could go to fucking hell and freaking art hell.
Not with that smile.
I hope he goes down to hell and he burn all his art in front of him.
Oh my gosh.
Harsh.
He'll start taking out pages and ripping them in half.
The devil's gonna wipe his ass and put shit stains all over it, and then ignite it.
How long did you wait for this to be completed?
What did I do now, Trev? Trev's blaming me now. I don't forgive Man Spidey. What for? What did I do?
What did I do?
What didn't you do?
Thank you. He's got my back. I don't know why, but he's got my back. Peaches. Freaking funky.
Oh God.
He's into the peaches.
Is there an evil Louis? Is there?
Oh, there
Yes,
is.
there is.
He's got some
Epic
evil.
rap battle #1. Go back and watch.
Yep,
it.
that's all you gotta
man.
see.
That guy.
He's like
Evil
a
Louis is the
goddamn
real
terrorist.
Nice Louie's not real.
Wow.
It's a character.
Wow.
Wait,
I
was
love you
it
guys. I
you?
do gotta go though. I gotta jump on my art stuff again. I'm
Wait,
sorry.
was it you or Remy that beat Biggie Shack?
I love you, Louie.
You
I
know,
don't,
it
I
was
don't
what's
think
his
either
face?
one of us went up against Biggie.
Wait, who was the one that beat him and he got like all fucking like
That was
uptight?
Tyler.
Oh, Tyler. That's what it was. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't
Tyler's
mention
good
it, though.
too.
Don't
Tyler
mention
surprised me.
Yeah, don't mention it.
Totally
I love you,
mention it.
Goons.
I don't
Have
feel
an
like
awesome
hearing
day,
that for the next
everybody.
year and a half.
I hope I see
Oh
y'all
no,
later.
he already brought up all kinds of dumb stuff earlier, so mention
Yeah.
it the next time.
Mwah.
Take it easy, Louis.
Hey, brother.
No,
Take it easy.
Sid. Mwah.
I must have missed it. I've been in and out.
Oh, you missed it. Yeah, you're starting beef with Bert.
Panda fell asleep and just stayed on like the whole time.
Oh, you missed Panda jumping up like a gopher when he woke up. His head literally popped up like a gopher. He's like looks around, he smiles, and then he turns the fucking screen off. I was literally gonna leave him on a live stream. If we ended it, I was gonna let the stream keep going live and just leave him on the screen and see what happens.
Well, that's hilarious.
Well, it depends on what happens. It could be nothing. It'll be something. I don't know if that's ever happened for you. You ever leave anybody sleeping on your stream?
No, I've left the stream on before though. Like I just left it on. Like I shut everything down and left it going, and then I came back. I don't know, like 40 minutes later, and I tried to play it off like I meant to do it, and I gave away a prize to the last person that was there. It was like, because there was still like comments, like people were they were like, well, this is weird, and they're like talking back and forth. It was Les Crucius actually. He was the last one to leave a comment. I was like, I'll take a look, and the last person to leave a comment, I'm sending you a prize. And so I sent Les Crucius something.
That fucking guy's always everywhere. What the fuck?
He's
always
amazing. He's
like,
Remy Q Studios' #1 supporter.
He's like a fucking gopher too. He pops his head in out of nowhere, and he's like, "I'm from New Mexico." Yes, we all know you're fucking New Mexico.
That's
already.
his thing. It's awesome.
Now, we all know he's got one of those little Asian sweatshops with like a million little kids just, like typing in comments to everybody's videos.
Is he like old, young? What is he?
I've got no idea.
Old young. What is it?
We gotta investigate. What the fuck is a Crucius? We gotta find this guy out. Let's get some investigation going on. I want to know this guy. What is he all about? He just shows up out of nowhere. He's like, I'm from New Mexico, and then he wins prizes and runs away. Like, I don't know what the fuck is his
Prizes
deal.
all the time.
No.
Dude,
he posts his stuff on IG. He just doesn't do anything on YouTube.
I don't think I'm connected with him on IG. I gotta connect with him and see what he's all about.
Yeah, when he gets he makes sure that he posts a prize and tags everybody on it on IG. He's really good about that.
Did you see that you got nominated for a second time?
I did. Yes, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, and Brian better not fucking disqualify my second votes because it's from a real legit channel. Comic Journey Strikes Back is a legit channel that has videos on it, so it counts as a member. Just because it's my psychotic split personality doesn't mean that it doesn't count.
I think it counts. I think it counts.
Oh, it's gonna count.
We have seen Les Crucius on a live years ago. Oh, okay.
Really? Oh, I gotta goad him in. To come on our stream sometime. You know what I miss coming on streams? I genuinely miss him. And he used to be like one of my originals on here. Titus.
Samurai Ken.
Holy shit, he would come on with a fucking Batman mask.
He still comments on every single one of my videos.
God is great.
Yeah.
He hasn't done that in a while, but he went through a lot of changes with his channel. But he used to come on all the time with his freaking crazy ass Batman mask and singing his fucking.
You want me to start wearing masks? I've got all kinds. I got Batman. I have Spider-Man, Captain America. If you want, I'll start putting on stuff.
Hey, you
I have masks too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We can all come dressed up if you'd like.
That's a good idea. There you go.
I have masks.
Do you have Samurai Ken's voice?
Come on.
Aitken's voice.
Do you have his voice? That's the problem. He had that golden voice that we could hear him shouting everybody out.
You do have the clip still, Remy.
I've got clips. Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Whack, whack, whack.
Yeah, I've got the whack clip.
This was with the freaking comic vet.
He
He
thought he was
funny,
a veterinarian.
He was a funny dude.
That's right, because DJ did the remix of that, or was that you, Remy?
DJ did the comic vet remix. I did a whack comics remix.
Remy, next time you run into Biggie, tell him you have 1,804 videos.
1,804.
Yeah, because according to him, your channel is better the more videos you have. It doesn't matter what the content is, but he has approximately 1,800 videos right now. So he's like, according to that, his videos are better than most.
Yes.
I got you.
So tell him you have 1,800.
It's the quantity over quality thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Joe said it. Biggie wins. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to catch up to that anytime soon.
Yeah.
Even
if you have multiple channels, it doesn't count.
I don't know if you can even check how many fucking videos you have. Can you see how many videos somebody has?
Yeah, when you first click on the video, it'll have the name, it'll have like the subscriber count, and then how many videos they have.
Well, I don't even fucking pay attention to that. I can see it through my YouTube studio.
I don't even know how many I have. I probably only have 100.
It's a lot. That's too much work.
I know I got like at least 500-600. Like half of them have been deleted. So
all right, so let's see here. Where's Mad Spidey at? You've got 221 videos, sir.
Whoa.
That's a lot of videos.
I didn't think I'd even have that many.
This kangaroo's been bounce hopping all over the place with 221 videos.
Comic Journey has 387 videos.
Whoa, you've both been getting around. Look at this.
That's what hasn't been deleted.
But I wonder if that includes lives and shorts, though, or whether it's just pre-recorded videos.
I think it's got to include everything.
It's everything. Yeah, so it includes shorts as well.
Oh, okay. No, I'm still surprised I've done that many.
Because I forget who I was watching. Somebody does a lot of shorts, and they just do like 1 or 2 videos a week. But it said they had like 1,000 videos. I was like, what the hell is this? And it was because it was all shorts.
It's definitely shorts. My count's gonna probably go down more because I'm like constantly deleting videos off of this channel and putting them on Journey Strikes Back because I'm still like not following YouTube policy. So we'll see how that's gonna end up. I got another like 150, 200 I have to take off of this channel. You okay there, Sicko? Sicko? You okay?
Yeah.
You're scaring the fuck out of me. You're giving me that.
Am I doing that staring thing again?
Yeah,
staring into space thing.
It's kind of cute though, but scary at the same time.
It'd be even scarier if you had like the beanie over your whole face and then just stay still and just stare into the camera.
You were tired today, huh, Remy? Your batteries were shutting down real quick tonight.
Yeah, it wasn't. I didn't plan on going on too long though.
We still have 3 hours though.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
Which means I've been online now for 9 hours, 9.5 hours.
Well, you held the fort strong for Remy last week.
Yeah, that was amazing.
7 hours. Well, it basically almost turned into an Insomniac because then you jumped on and I sent a few links to other people who were in the Insomniac thing, and Joe stayed on for nearly all of it too. Thank you very much to Joe.
I think Bubs was on too, right?
Yeah, Bubs jumped on as well.
You know what? I'm gonna start like rating people's channels whenever they're doing a late night hangout, just jumping on and not letting them end the show. Just like now you're on. You can't shut down. Now it's going to become Insomniac.
Joe, it's 34, by the way.
I got banned so fast the last time we raided someone's channel, just because my name was Sicko.
What'd you do?
That was the animal lady.
Wait,
I
hold
was
on.
just
Oh,
talking
that's
to her,
right.
and she was like, "Who's
That's
this
right. The
Sicko?"
Furby. You freaking you got banned from the Furbies channel.
Yeah.
For saying like 3 things. All of them
Do you know
had
about this,
question
Remy?
marks.
I don't.
So somebody introduced this freaky girl. She's like a good-looking little girl, but how you call it? She's freaky, and all she does is like cosplay and play this weird ass farm game. I don't know. That's her thing on thing. So who was it that introduced us to her? Somebody's like,
I think
you
it was
gotta go check.
Roscoe.
Was it Roscoe? It might have
I
been
think it
Roscoe.
was
He's like,
Roscoe.
you guys have to go on her channel. I'm like, all right, let's all go on her channel. Literally, freaking, I don't know how many people are sitting and staring at her. She's playing this farm game, and she's dressed like some kind of like furry.
What was it? A
animal.
live stream? Was it
Live stream?
An open invite?
No, it wasn't an invite in her chat.
He was streaming.
Oh, okay.
But she would take every comment. I don't know why she immediately freaking banned Sickle. You didn't even get a chance to say anything obnoxious.
No, the Bonertrons were out heard that day.
She was just like, nope.
I think for like a day or two, she was our favorite person to troll. We just kept going on that channel and just trolling her because she kept playing that farm game. I gotta go
I was
visit her
really
again.
mad that I didn't get to be your moderator. I remember that.
You were mad that you couldn't be what?
Yeah, she was like,
Did you ask her that you wanted to be her farm animal? Is that what it was?
She didn't want some sicko being her moderator.
Oh, that's lame.
Oh, you asked her to be a moderator? Is that what it was? Yeah, well, I don't know if that's enough of an offense.
What kind of ridiculous shit can I say without being like offensive?
A lot, actually.
How you been, man? You haven't been around much.
Me?
Sicko. You been all right?
Yeah.
All right.
They changed my meds on me because they discontinued them, and one of the side effects. So that the pharmacist calls me up. He's like, "Don't worry, I'll just like make it up as I go."
Oh, that's very promising.
That always
So I
sounds
get
good.
these like capsules, and like, man, I try to focus on something, and next thing I know, I'm just like, man, ASM 300 is really cool. And so I'm like, man, I really hope that they fucking fix whatever the fuck the problem was, because I can't handle this. And you'll just be like, man, how long have I been just staring off into space? So like, I'm glad that someone else can like witness and just finally like some people to
I
talk
hope
to.
you come down to Heroes Con next year. I'm gonna walk around with you, and I'm just gonna take you with me everywhere I go. I'm gonna have you stare at people and shit, and just fucking. You're gonna be my enforcer. That's it.
We went to MegaCon and I was just overwhelmed, and I was just like, you know what? I'm just fuck masking. Like, if I make you feel weird, that's your fucking own problem right now.
Dude, I love you,
And
man. You don't make me
the
feel weird at
elevator
all.
was crammed full, and my buddy and my wife were like, no, come on. And I'm like, guys, like, I'm 6 foot, fucking 320 pounds. Like, I don't just like slide into narrow spaces, okay?
Oh, I didn't realize you're that big, man. That's even
Fucking
better. Look at that fucking
do it,
enforcer
so.
I'm gonna have.
And I just walked in the elevator. I was just like, I'm so like, we haven't even started. I'm just so worn out. And I remember this guy. I didn't realize, but like him and I were like this close, and I was just like facing him, just like staring off into space, and he was kind of just like, So my wife was like, "No, when you get in the elevator, you face the other direction." I'm just like, I don't know why you guys do that, but like I just do it to be polite. But
You face the other direction?
Yeah, I just walked into the elevator.
No, I'm not
waited
taking
for
the
doors.
elevator, bro. I'm sorry. If I walk in and some guy's like looking at the wall, I'm fucking getting out of there. I'm not gonna walk in with some guy staring at the wall.
Well,
Are you
no,
kidding me?
the whole elevator was full, and I just walked in the last one and just faced everyone and stared at them.
Oh god.
They were just like,
standing there looking.
"Oh,
That's awesome. Dude. Remy, can you imagine I come down to Heroes Con next year?
I can't.
And
I
I'm
gotta-
walking with a 6 foot fucking
No.
300-pound freaking guy that's staring straight at you with a Venom hat on.
No. See, that's the thing is CJ was like he I mean, this isn't New York. So he's upset. Okay, you don't get his drink fast enough. He's upset. All right, like this was a snail crawl that some of these folks were moving at. But he's so charismatic. Like Comic Journey will win you over. Like he's a very very charming man. But yeah, I can't imagine you with somebody who would then be the force behind there if you did get pissed off, because I think that could just at any moment you could abuse that power. That's no good. And if that guy's gonna be staring at elevator walls and shit, that's no good either. That doesn't fit him.
Somebody gets on like some waitress takes forever to get my drink or bartender or whatever. I'm gonna turn around to Sick over here. I'm gonna say, listen, you see this freaking crazy ass bartender?
No.
He says Venom sucks ass.
Yeah.
And
You
he's
don't say
gonna-
it to his face, you say it to the back of his head because he's staring at the wall and like just waiting. It's
His
so
ears should be around the same
bizarre.
place. Great.
All right, guys. I'll see you
Yeah,
later.
I did it that way.
Good night,
Take it
Spider.
easy, Simon.
No worries.
You're the best,
Have fun.
bro.
Thanks, CJ, for letting me on again.
You're welcome, Spidey.
Thank you.
Vote for Spidey. We want to crush Gem Mint's dreams.
Best face and hair.
Did you vote for Spidey for best sculpture?
Oh, best sculpture. Oh,
I mean, best statue fucking show. I don't know, whatever it's called.
Statue fucking show.
Whatever it's called. What's it?
boxing and reboxing.
Listen, I told him, I want you to win just so I can have a reason to troll and give fucking Gem Mint shit that he lost to you. So you better fucking win this. Yeah, like I'm putting all my efforts into him winning this. Did you vote for Spidey as best sculpt? What's it called? Best statue review.
Statue.
What does Gem Mint do? Like, I watch his videos. I'm not even 100% certain. Does he do?
He just does like
statues, omnibuses.
he does
whatnot,
omnibuses, he does statues, and then he collaborates with the Comic
all
Tom,
of it.
and they do that Hot 10 thing.
Where he talks like he's on the radio. Yeah.
Gem Mint does not talk like he's on the radio. He definitely doesn't talk like on the radio.
He's fucking crazy.
What kind of radio? Country
This
radio?
book is going up. Fuck. Really, I'm surprised.
Yeah, no,
Found
who
the
went to
book that
hold
went
him?
up. You know, be like, oh, it's fucking Adam Warlock, fucking 1 billion. I'm just like, I didn't even know that book existed. Still don't fucking care.
We all see
$159 coming in at $168. It's a fucking massive jump, bro.
There you go, Lisa. You're in the spirit of it.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna push. We're gonna push
3.9%
Spidey to the
jump.
moon, and then we're gonna take a picture of Spidey holding up the statue, all grinning and shit. Because I don't think there's anybody more than him that actually wants to win this more than he does.
Yeah.
He like desperately wants to win. He get good, and we're gonna send it to Gem Mint and say, "You lost to this guy." Just
I think even, you know what? We should have him holding the statue and then like doing the captain, and then we'll just Photoshop Jim Mint on the ground, like underneath his foot,
stepping on his head.
Stepping on his head. Wow.
Well, I don't know. Stepping on something better than his crotch.
I like it.
Like, I mean, CJ has a show. Gem Mint. Am I following Gem Mint and he's doing all these cool things like he's Jake Paul, and like I only care about him and
Who the hell is Jake Paul?
Fuck Jake Paul, doesn't matter.
Who is he?
Oh, he's some fucking wannabe boxer.
Oh, okay. Why is he a boxer? Gem Mint does not look like a boxer to me.
Yeah.
He looks like a boxer to you?
It's just kind of like that social media outlet thing where it seems more like it's social media than comics or boxing. Or maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm not making any sense.
I don't know. You said
I'm still thinking about the elevator scene that this could be catastrophe next year. It's not going to be
this would be the conversation. This would be the conversation that would be happening when he's staring at the people in the.
I didn't realize
you are.
But when they,
he comes right into the elevator. Who do you think you are, Jay Paul?
Fuck you and Jake Paul. That's fucking fair fight right there.
Yeah, I'm trying to imagine if it'd be worse if I walked into the elevator and he's staring at the wall, or if we're facing forward and he walks into the elevator and just looks at everybody else. It's like,
no
whoa.
option.
The door just slowly closed behind him, like, oh, get out of
That's
here.
exactly what happened.
Creepy, man. Yeah.
There was this smaller
You
guy
gotta
in the
stop
corner that
this.
was just kind of like,
Oh, dude. Please do that.
Please do that.
Please.
I was like, what's the difference? I gotta turn around. Why don't I just turn around when the door's open? Why do I gotta turn around when the door closes?
It's not that
At some point, I gotta turn around. So
No, I don't. Yeah. I think if I'm in the elevator, because you always face forward, right?
Well, it depends on how many people are in there.
Yeah, but if
sometimes you gotta sideways.
You turn around, you hit the button. I'm standing there, and if some dude walks in, he walks in and he doesn't even make sure the door clears him and just stares at me, and the door shuts behind him. I don't know what's going down. That's a bizarre situation. Like that's a bit scary there. The guy's just looking at you the whole time.
You can feel his breath.
Yeah, like I feel like you found me. You know what I mean? Like that's a guy looking for you. That's
I
Terminator.
forget I'm staring at some people sometimes, and I'll just be like, "It's an interesting little nose piece there," and my wife will be like, "Just stop staring at them." And I'm just like, "Oh, whoops, my bad." Just from across the room, just like stare, doing that dead eye thing. She's always mad at me for that.
Who you think you are, Jay Paul? Just a scene, like you added the closing the doors behind him that makes it even fucking scarier. Like, holy shit. What's that movie that the doors close and all of a sudden like all fucking hell breaks out in the fucking movie?
Oh gosh.
Cabin Fever.
Oh,
Not Cabin Fever. Cabin in the Woods.
Was that it? With the elevator closing and all of a sudden hell fucking breaks loose.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's when all the
First
monsters
time
got
movie.
out.
I love that movie.
That was a great movie.
Like Bronx Tale, he comes in, now you can't leave. Now you can't leave. Oh man.
So after I accidentally cut my wife's fingers right at the beginning.
Wait,
I didn't know how to segue into that very well. I knew that was gonna be a thing.
That was gonna be a thing.
Let's rewind. No,
Go on. I mean, If you have a confession to make, you go ahead. I just don't want to be on screen while you say this. Go on. So you cut your wife.
Anytime there was a time you needed a lawyer,
Cut his
just
wife
time.
finger.
At MegaCon, she was trying to take the scissors from me, which probably was a smart choice. But I was trying to hand them to her and close them at the same time, and yeah. Anyway, I ended up cutting.
Did you
her
cut him
finger.
off?
No. Well, here I am thinking like, terrific. She's gonna need stitches in the middle of Florida. All because I just reached out. It's terrific. It's a terrific story. But afterwards, she said to the guy, "You can't just leave him wandering around MegaCon. I want him back." I didn't realize that we were going around to all these signings and like going behind people's like counter space. And I was probably doing that dead stare, just like the back of like Greg Capullo's head, just
After you cut your wife's fingers.
Frank Miller. Yeah, just doing the serial killer stare. And got to go backstage at a bunch of places that like I should not be allowed to go, but because I had to go with the CGC rep, because you can't just leave me wandering around MegaCon. And
good times.
It's got a different perspective now. Basically, Remy's face tells the whole story.
Capullo must have been mortified.
Yeah,
was a lot of blood?
some of the facial expressions make a little more sense now.
Was there a lot of blood everywhere?
Not a lot. Enough to like be noticeable, enough to be concerning. And I'm just trying to play it off like that didn't happen, and I'm getting my shit signed by Jim Shooter and CGC witnesses and all this shit. Completely, we went in with a plan, and like 0.01 seconds into the plan, it completely derailed and went a whole other direction. It was terrific.
But at the end of the day, it was all worth it, right? You got all the signatures.
Yeah, it was terrific.
But she didn't lose a finger.
Frank Miller, and
it was only flesh wound.
Just a flesh wound.
At least you got the signatures, though.
That's all that matters.
That was the important part, the signatures. Yeah.
You taught Capullo what means business, like
who did that Wolverine cover where he's like going like this? It's very famous.
The orange cover?
Yeah.
Frank Miller.
Frank Miller.
You're talking about the limited series #1?
Was it Frank Miller?
Well, if you're saying he's holding his fist up and the orange cover,
he's got the finger coming.
Yeah,
whoever did
Frank
that
Miller.
one, yeah,
that's Wolverine limited series #1.
Yeah,
Bet you didn't wait to Remy. I bet you didn't think you were going to hear a story like this when you jumped on.
Frank Miller's bodyguards were very nice to me. They gave me soda and chips.
They'll probably think.
Now I understand why they interacted with me.
Wait, were you holding Were you like holding a bloody like rag or something from the hand cutting, or?
No, just walk around with my books. That's the one. Yeah.
Wolverine #1 limited series by
People
Frank
paid
Miller.
like $2,000 and waited in line for a long time. And if I wanted
Frank Miller's
to be
nuts.
weirdo,
Was he nice to you?
Like insanely nice.
Oh, that's
he was just like, oh, who's this weirdo staring at me from?
I hear a lot of people had bad experiences with Frank Miller, so good for you. And he signed your book?
No.
You didn't have any.
No, I was just because I had to go around with the CGC guy. After my books were completed, I had to continue following him until my wife came and got me.
I understand. Did
And
you
one
use
of them
intimidation
went to-
tactics? Did you like they go up to their faces and just look at them when you got?
I did do that. Yeah, I just didn't realize that was a weird thing to do until now.
It works though. It works.
I got to talk to a lot of people that I probably had to pay a lot of money to talk to.
Can you do that to Peach Momoko next time you see her? After her after New York City experience where she had to hide under the table.
Oh gosh! Don't do it.
She had a way better
That's right.
experience this time
Don't do it.
around.
She's a. That's right. Peach Momoko is just like this sweet little Asian girl.
Yeah, she had a way better experience this time.
I could imagine you walking straight to their faces like, you're such a sweet little Asian girl.
Well,
Really
like
adorable.
I watched an interview about it after, like this.
I hope I see you on the elevator later.
Oh man, she would not go back on an elevator. She ran into you in an elevator.
I'll be waiting for you.
I'll be waiting for you on the elevator.
Holy shit. Especially after her trauma from last year. She literally was hiding under the table after that big riot that was caused last year.
She was mad. She refused to do any more signatures and just made everyone watch her do artwork. I was rather proud of her for that. Don't like her artwork. Don't care much about Peach Momoko, but thought that was a classy move.
Yeah, this time around she had it all planned out. She had it sectioned out. She had timed things. She had lines. She said if you did not meet the thing, you could not get any more autographs. She said you can only do so many things. She was actually smiling this time around. A couple people in our community actually got autographs and pictures with her. So
well, she was smiling in the beginning in New York.
Oh, wow.
She wasn't smiling at the end, but she was smiling in the beginning. She was like really pleasant.
She had a way better experience this time, so she looked like she had a lot of fun. And even her, whatever that dude is, her husband or whatever, even he looked like he was having a good time. But I already know Alonzo, JD, a couple other ones that they met her and had a good time with her. So, which is nice.
She has announced that she's going to come back. Actually, a lot of people haven't announced if they're going to come back to New York. The only major player other than Chris Claremont that always comes here, Adam Hughes. That's the big name so far, the headliner of the artists that are coming in.
Adam Hughes. Oh, Adam Hughes.
Well, you're on a date, Rude? Is that where you were? Where were you?
Where's Rude?
Yeah, Rude. What the hell? You were in the chat. You knew we were live.
You were having sexy time? What was happening? You've been away for a while.
I think he was peeling like a son of a bitch. What was happening?
Peeling?
Oh,
yeah, he fell asleep in a lazy river and lobster. He was blistering like a.
He's really burnt.
It was pretty bad.
Really burnt.
Pretty bad.
Oh, sunburn.
Yeah.
Remy, you're definitely going to Baltimore. You said this year, right?
I'm gonna try to. Yeah.
What days you thinking of going?
But if I go, I'll go for the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a possibility I might show up.
Yeah.
The only possibility is guess what? I'm a witness now for CGC.
Oh shit.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so how's this work? I can just take you wherever.
No, I have to be one of their people that are at that event. But yeah, if
okay.
But if I'm at an event that I'm witness and you decide to take me with you everywhere, I'll go hang out with you a fucking all day, and I get it for free, hang out, meet a bunch of artists, bullshit. They'll pay for my expenses to get there, so I might do it. If they need the slot, they got me for New York for a couple of days. I'm actually going on my own for 2 days, and for 2 days they got me as a witness. So I'm like, all right, I wasn't gonna go Saturday and Sunday anyway, so you want to pay me to come there? No problem.
I'm really envious of that. That would be a really interesting situation.
It should be fun, and I could actually get into the deep down dirty and see if they fuck around or not with this witness shit. It could be corrupt like the rest of them. It'd be great.
Just trying to look at who they
Yeah, I'm
have
still
there.
wondering if I was actually allowed to go home. Not home.
You're what?
When I went to MegaCon, I didn't have to. I was allowed to leave the con with the bag, and then in the morning I brought the bag with the verified signature comic books.
Yeah, I left the con too with my verified bags.
Okay.
Oh, but I forgot to tell you that I actually did that. I actually went to a hotel. I had lunch. I want to try to remember. Did I hold them overnight? I might have actually hold them overnight and bring them the next day. Good security.
They said that was the best option for me, because things were crazy at the end of the day.
No, I literally was holding those bags. No, listen, they seal those bags. So, like, if you tamper with them, you'll fuck up the bags, and I think they'll be able to realize that's the case. But let's say you're clever and you're able to like get them not to seal completely, and you're like opening them up. Now you got all of a sudden signatures all over that thing.
Yeah.
Interesting how it goes.
My question is, how long do you have to hold on to the bags to submit?
I don't think you submit them back before after the end of the con. I think you have to do it by the time the con's over.
That's what I figured.
I don't remember. I don't think they actually put dates on there. I don't think they actually put dates on there. But then you got to make sure that if you're going to give it at another con, there's got to be actual the same artist there.
Yeah.
MegaCon would be cool to go to though. Like if
MegaCon was a lot of fun.
I think if I could get down with a few people to go to MegaCon and then maybe hit like a freaking theme park or something like that one day, that'd be freaking fun.
Yeah, that'd be
I
a lot
felt
of fun.
bad that they paid damn near like $200 for me to go into one of these parks, and so overstimulated, and they're like, "You want to ride a roller coaster?" It was like, no.
Oh, you didn't go on any rides?
I tried really hard, and the closest I got, like I was in a seat, and I was just like, nope. Just went for the fire exit. It was a big ordeal.
Did you go stare at the fire exit? That would freak out. That would freak out those Disney World people. Could you imagine? It just stares at the fire exit.
Yeah.
It doesn't move.
Well, he came to put the thing down, and I just like tucked and rolled and like hit the fire exit and was gone like in less than.
Wait, you did like a cannonball?
Yeah, I don't really know why. Felt like it was time to go.
You don't want to be caged in there. That's the thing.
I was like, you know what? This was a lot of fun. I'm drawing the line here.
Did you at least see like what you saw walking around there? Which park did you go to?
So I went to I don't know what it's called. I called it Harry Potter Land.
Oh, it's Universal.
And I mean the construction, yeah, Universal. Islands of Adventure or something.
Yeah, Universal.
Like, I couldn't find a single place where it was just like, yeah, that looks like some shitty construction. It was fucking Harry Potter Land. And I just walked around staring at people, staring at the roof, staring at the construction. Walked right into like this restaurant area, staring at the roof. Didn't realize that it was like a restaurant. And this person comes up and it's like, "Would you like a table?" I was like, "Why the fuck would I want a table? Fucking walk in here. Can you see that?" And
That's right. You tell them.
Just hung around in fucking Harry Potter Land. Could have gone other places.
Did you have any butterbeer?
Oh, fucking the bartender. Oh yeah, yo man, I got a little tipsy. The bartender was like, you put this like house blend whiskey in there, tastes real good. So
but you did butterbeer with freaking shots in it?
Those were going down pretty easy.
Wait, you took
I was like
butterbeer with shots of whiskey in it?
Off butterbeer, like 3 of them. Yeah.
Was it on flames or just like dropped in there?
Disneyland. Yeah, dropped. I took a couple shots at the bar. And then
sounds like you had a blast, man. Even though you didn't go on rides, at least you gotta hang out. You gotta hang out and drink some butterbeer and freaking see all kinds of wacky Harry Potter shit. That sounds like good fun.
Oh man, watching Harry Potter come back.
Were you wearing the hat?
So much fun. So much.
Were you wearing the hat?
Yeah, the whole trip.
That's amazing.
Everywhere you went, you wear the hat.
It was excruciatingly warm. Yeah,
but the hat was not going to come off.
It was rough. No.
So even when you stared at people, you were wearing the hat.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That is freaking awesome. That's why he's going to be my enforcer. He never flinches. He never flinches.
If that's all I got to do. All I got to do is stare at people.
Yeah. Yeah, that's enough.
That's it.
That's it.
Throw a Venom hat on top of it. You're golden. What do you guys think? Are we going to call it?
I'd say so, because I think Blake's going to be starting in a couple hours.
Yeah, I think so. I really don't want to go straight from here to Bleak.
Yeah, no, I might want to sleep at least sometime this week. Would be nice. Just saying.
So boys and girls, if you're up and he starts, go to church with Bleak.
It's usually at 10:45.
Wake up, more than likely he'll still be running.
Probably.
You look a little down, Remy.
Oh, good.
You sure?
Yeah.
You just scared with the staring?
Yeah, staring in an elevator thing's weird, but yeah, it's bizarre. But no, we're good.
All right.
It is 6:30 in the fucking morning, dude. I think we're all a little fucking.
A little bit. It's, I got some energy, but how you call it? Anybody promoting anything? Anybody want to talk about what you're gonna do? No.
Tuesday, I have a Kickstarter with one of the dudes from Team Tromaville.
Obsidian Chronicles.
Is that gonna be the worm guy?
The Space Worms with Kevin Strange. Yes.
All right. So I gotta make sure I'm not doing anything during that time. See what time? 6:30.
7.
All right, 7:00. We got the worm drawer over there, so that's gonna be good.
Oh, it's gonna be fantastic! I can't wait to gross Sanam out. He's already for it. So.
What about you, Sicko? You gonna be jumping in on everybody's streams and staring at people? What are we doing this week?
Staring at heads, you know.
All right, that sounds good. That works.
Yeah, jumping into probably Katie's stream, Remy's stream.
Yeah.
The
Remy, you
usual
gotta
week.
Just don't stare at Angel like that. She's gonna freaking scare the shit out of her.
You know what you need?
She might be tougher than actually Remy.
You know what you need to do?
I think Angel could beat up me and Remy. I've got a feeling.
She's a tough chick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's
You know what
got
you did?
that like badassness about her when she talks. You know that ain't take no shit.
Well, you got to heal from the freaking sunburn if you're going to enforce with Cyclotron. I'll take you on as my other guy. You know, I'll have a whole entourage of enforcers, but you know, we'll work that out. No problem. So you're gonna be doing what are you doing? Hanging out on a Thursday night? Is that what you're gonna be doing, Remy?
Yeah.
And then you're gonna be hanging out again on Saturday night again? Or you gonna-
Probably, yeah. I should actually have some unboxings to do as well. I got a bunch of stuff in.
Unboxing.
Well, if you want good ratings, don't let freaking Mad Spidey do hostile takeovers of your channel.
Yeah. Sick. Next time you come on, download an elevator shaft background and just add it to your stream like this. It's free on StreamYard.
Just have it close behind you.
Yeah.
Dude, I love you, man. All right. I think we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it, and I'm gonna play the outro music.
Oh shit.
That was so famously done by our man DJ Lynx. Yeah, your fellow are you guys doing the Illuminati again next week? Is that back to normal or?
Yeah, in the mix.
Yeah, you guys gonna like do the whole like click in Illuminati? We're gonna kill the world thing over there. That's how it's.
I don't know.
All right, looking
Always
forward
hard
to
to
it.
tell. Yeah.
Looking forward to it. And there you go. Oh, we're still live?
Mm-hmm.
I thought we were done.
That's then we're still here?
Yeah.
Is that what we're doing?
No.
Yeah.
We gotta end it. All right. We gotta go. Guys, good night. Good morning. Good whatever the fuck it is. Thank you. End stream. End. What the fuck? Why is it taking so long to end?
I don't know. Good question.
End.